okay. My Minecraft thing I did does not work for some reason. Oh, I don't know what's up. My computer. Oh, there's a message already. Well, let me see the message. Oh, hi. You're eating ice cream? Okay, cool. Wait, what? Yes, I do from 12 a.m. to 1 a.m. Huh? I'm confused. It's 2 p.m., but it says it's 1 a.m. Hold up, is this? I don't even know why it decided to do that. It's still dead. So I have my Minecraft. Oh, gate closed. And I'm gonna try the forge. What? Are you serious? Let go.
Can you care to explain to me why? Is that a fourth? Why the four shells?
As you know, I love manipulating my friends, and recently I saw this video by Combino where they using Minecraft motion capture mode to duplicate themselves and play Minecraft with themselves. Listen, as soon as I saw this, I knew I had to prank Theo. So in this video, I gaslight my friend by not acknowledging the other shells that are running around playing the game with us. Theo, I'm so sorry. Welcome to Minecraft.
Hey, it's Minecraft. I know this game.
Yeah.
I played a bit before.
Have you?
No.
Oh,
What the hell?
would you mind making a pickaxe for us?
Yeah, I'll make a pickaxe for you.
Did I say that?
No worries. Yes,
Did I
exactly.
say pickaxe? So right now the game is recording my every move, and soon I'll type out a command that spawns a duplicate shells that then just runs around and does everything that I've done so far.
So what exactly are we doing here today? I imagine you've got an idea of what's about to happen.
We're playing a game called Minecraft. Have you never played this game before?
I feel like I've got deja vu right now. Didn't we just have this conversation?
What?
Didn't we just... Alright, what do you want? You want a furnace?
We
What do
get
you want?
3 cobblestone. You have to...
He's not live right now. Well, he has been live like 2 hours ago. 2 days, I mean. And it's pretty random when he goes live. Like, already. And I need to reinstall Forge because my Minecraft broke. I can't even play my Minecraft. Somehow my Minecraft broke. It's broken and I need to actually fix it because Minecraft decided to break itself. It broke itself really, really badly. Well, I have notification on. Like, if you look at it, well, if you look here, yeah, you see I'm subscribed with the bell, which is like all, which means I'm notified every time he makes a video, but not when he makes a singular short. So I know when he makes more videos, goes live, etc. So let's see. Will my Minecraft now work? Because it actually fucking broke. And yeah, yesterday I could not even play on Minecraft because it broke and I do not know how to fix it. Wait. It's because what, you have a CapCut problem? What? What is the CapCut problem? Oh, let me just play dog. Oh, what dog? Also, I don't really play games like I look at home like this. Hold up, I cannot keep chat right now, so yeah. Full screen, borderless, apply. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it says no Wi-Fi. Well, yeah, it's weird because you can play and chat with me, which is why it's connected, but then dumbass CapCut says, oh, you have no Wi-Fi. How fucking dumb is it? Yeah, can you play? Now, in Minecraft, that's the old version, and oh, but hardcore English is legit. Play Ollie Barrels because Ollie Barrels is like a big event with 5,000, a lot of like YouTubers. Just for fun. You have to help them. Okay, there. Okay, so I have YouTube. Hold up, I'm just gonna check. I'll be Barrel. This game, it updated 2 hours ago. What? Wait. Oh my god, it's actually on. What made? 2020. So, I'll be Barrels was updated like 2 hours ago. Cool. What? It's not linked. Okay, just. Oh, you're getting the gold one? Okay. Just, and let me just skip the ad. It's way too tiny. me. Oh, I don't know what the fuck happened, so I'm just gonna play Dunk Minecraft. And then skip the one ad for some reason. What the ad? That fucking thingy just had the fucking animal. Bro. Nah, I'm just moving this. I'm moving this. Moving this. That is the stupidest fucking thing to put on a video. I don't know, it's potatoes, so I have wheat seeds, potatoes, carrots, and more potatoes. Now I'm just running around and what the hell. Yeah, this is how I get my food. I haven't fed food, but fine. Okay, bye. I really don't even know why that fucking played. And that dude. How long wait is this? Wait, I have bananas. I have bananas pato. I have bananas potato. Poisonous potato. I have the most useless item. Does nothing. Okay, here, which gives me poison. It just didn't give me poison though. That's a good thing. It gave me poison. Be more careful, cause oh, donk, Minecraft, and like roguelite. No, what is even a roguelite? What? Campaign 18. This is my base. Pretty neat and it's pretty cheap. Damn. 52 glass dust. I need more campfires. Now, I'm gonna go to a new world and try to create a simple wood farm. And then I could get the wood farm and then just not worry about having to struggle get up a lot of wood. But why is my Minecraft world creating itself on the side? This is not the wall. Whoa. Like so. What is what? Oh, huh? What is this? Yo, why is that oil? Gratec. This is oil? Really? Oil? For Speedo. Fingers. Okay, so here's everything. I need a windmill. Yeah, windmill bearing. We could of course we'll see. Pick up dirt. Alright, so we have to square cannon. We have a lot of thingies I got. Okay, I have a dot shaft.
Hey everyone, welcome back to videos far at a crafted thing. I'll go over guys. So let's craft, and we're taking chassis in case fan place. We're not going to turn near, and we're going to drive in this little hole, super gluing one of them, which interface into the ground and click. That's where it's something else for us. And we're going to click these. Turn our legend once it fully goes around. We'll let it go around at least, and we will click it onto here. And it just grew. So we'll wait for this thing to. I don't think there's anything in it just yet, but you will see it's going to run into this, and it will actually break the entire tree for us, like so. And then it's going to deposit the materials right. It's going to fill up very fast. So if you would like, you can use funnels or. Hey everyone, welcome back to part 11 of my Create Mod series. Now today we are going to go over on how to make an automated tree farm using saws. If you enjoy this video, definitely feel free to subscribe, because one of my next videos I upload is going to be how to take this tree farm and turn it into an unlimited power source. So definitely feel free to subscribe for that. That being said, I can't take credit for this tree farm. This tree farm was originally designed by Polar. Now I've seen it on a million other people on Reddit and YouTube and stuff, but I'm pretty sure he's the guy that originally created it. So I definitely want to give credit to him. His channel is going to be in the description. That we are going to need for this episode. Now let me run through a couple different things, like this super glue.
So I need super glue. So hold up, I'm actually gonna try to build it. So I need super glue, which needs mud, which needs bell soaking. I need a bell, and then I need to soak some water into mud that turn that into. Oh.
blue right here. I have
Livraison rapide.
You know how you have ice and, you know, it's a little bit slippery, and then you have blue ice, which is, yeah, a tiny bit more slippery, and then you have stone, which is not slippery at all. Yeah, I changed that. I made every block extremely slippery in Minecraft. Now, what does that mean? Well, let's, try and walk or something, and, see what happens. I think it's pretty self-explanatory what is happening right here. Wow, it's almost like the ground is slippery. This is crazy. I wonder if it works on other mobs. Yeah, no, it does. It definitely does. But Fundy, how do you actually make this? Can you please make a tutorial? I've heard this so many times in my previous videos. So for this one, I got you, fam. Get a workspace to code it. Get MCP or Forge. Flick that thing in there. Start it up, get a bunch of errors. Look through 4 hours of tutorials to fix your errors. Finally, your errors are fixed. No, they aren't. Go to bed feeling sad because you weren't productive today. Wake up, try again. Works! Now you can finally code. Go to hundreds of classes to find what you want to change. Change a number. Change some more numbers until it works. Compile that boy. Bam! You're done.
That's literally just geometry dash.
So now that we got the incredibly easy and in-depth tutorial out of the way, let me show you what the mod can do. So if it wasn't obvious yet, every single entity in Minecraft slides. That includes you,
Yeah, it's just a clone of geometry dash with wavefront. I can't switch it. Oh. Just never played the game. Like, I don't play the game a lot.
Life could be a dream.
What? Huh?
You have just made your last mistake.
Oh God, no!
Inside of Minecraft's code, there is a whole new dimension that never got added. There was never any way to get there, and so no one ever saw it. But what was it? Well, back in 2011, when the Nether was being worked on, another dimension was being cooked up too, the Sky Dimension. Since then, tons of mods reimagining what this mysterious dimension could have looked like have been released onto the world. So today, we're going to be looking at two of the most popular versions of this dimension, as well as the real deal itself. Also, if you like this kind of content, please do like and subscribe. Right, enjoy! Thank you, Professor Scudder. So, the first world which we are going to be looking at is from Minecraft Ender, and visually it looks very similar to the Sky Dimension that got added later, and its name is Paradise. Oh, why am I in a house? Hello? Ooh! Oh, it's really dark because there's a flying island above us and below us. Why is it not? Oh, I died. There's mushrooms growing on the top of my house. I don't imagine there's mushrooms doing this version of the game, but if there is, we can make some. No? Oh, because there's dirt below it. Oh, what the hell is going on with the sky? Can you guys see that? I think that's water all the way down there. Well, I'll jump off later. You want to be F? What's that mean? Why is it? What? Was that a pig? Well, I want to go up there. I'll make a new world and maybe I'll be higher up. Save level. What? Ah, is this a place in paradise? Ooh, look at this. We got flying caves. Will this fall? Oh no, it is water, isn't it? Yeah. Wait, why? Why did the water kill me? Why is it rotating? How much is it going to rotate? Sorry, it's only been like 2 minutes, but I want to play Minecraft. Let's keep going. Oh, gold. What? They had gold in this version of Minecraft? No, they didn't. This is when Indev is. Isn't that like a little bit early to be having gold and stuff? And it like comes with a free house. Really quite thoughtful of them. And also a really convenient source of wood. I found my FOV down, by the way, and I'm stuck being really zoomed in. It reminds me of my very first videos where I was like really zoomed in because this is the default FOV. And I would get comments like, please increase it. I don't even know what it meant. I'm so sorry to everyone who's been watching since then. Can I increase it? No, I can't. Wait, sound off. Turn it on. Oh my god. Why would it be off by default? What kind of game? You're not hearing anything, Buster. I had to grind for this view. What is this? Okay, wait, I just kind of love this. Oh no, I hate that. I can't see anything. Why would you ever play with that? If your computer can't handle unshaded Minecraft with 2 chunks loaded.
I think I have to install my world because my fucking book got corrupted and cannot see my quests. So I don't know what to do. Right, so the first thing I think I have to do is to touch grass. No, like, really, I have to touch grass to start. Wait, I don't know if it's actually gonna make the world, or it's just gonna be like one like that. Maybe just be the island. An island. Eat. No. What? 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 Why is this my world? Why? Why? Well, my Minecraft is bad and broken, so looks like I have to go to CurseForge and just get the thingy. Guys, it broke. So somehow, me changing it broke. Yeah, the newest version. And let me just open up the folder. So the mouse and just copy this on paste or place the files. It's still getting ads. Even though I have Google Chrome.
is based off of pressure, influence, or distractions. Some examples include insane MLGs, PvP comebacks, or shots in the park, or jumps. And in this video, I'll be rating my viewers' best clutches in Minecraft. From 1, meaning the clutch was horrible, disgusting, horrendous, off the 10, meaning the clutch was incredible. Anyway, so let's go give out some ratings. Crave rates his viewers' Minecraft clutches. Okay, so the first clip is from Zyphon, which is actually one of my mods. Let's see this masterpiece. Okay, hold up. What is that? Honestly, whatever. I just want to see the clutch. Okay, let's see this MLG. He's going down. He died. What? Bro, that was clearly edited. Crave, this is so easy. Have you not done the love MLG? Well, no, yeah, because I'm trying to do it without cheating, unlike you. Yeah, I'm giving that negative 1. My reasons are you didn't actually succeed in the clutch. Instead of water, you used milk. You broke both my ears and you created the most disgusting, hideous build I've ever seen. Okay, so this is the next clip. He starts by doing a couple of block clutches, and then he does a couple of ladder clutches, and then he blows up to the top platform where he does this. Wait, what? So he took the lava from the chest. Okay, now that was cool. For doing all those clutches in one go, I think I might have to give you the first 10 out of 10 in the video. So congrats, bro. You deserve it. Okay, I'm giving it 9 now. Okay, so this is the next clip. It's an MLG from the new height limit. This might take a while.
A few minutes later.
Oh, I see the ground. Oh, 2 out of 10. I like the idea. What is this? Is this even a clutch? Oh, he jumped. Oh, he didn't make it. Oh, there's a book. Oh my, 10 out of 10 clutch. That was the best clutch I've ever seen in my life. Okay, so they jump off, and then they craft a ladder while falling, and then they're gonna do a ladder clutch. That was a really good clutch. And then they do it again. No way. 9 out of 10. And here's another ladder clutch. Let's see this one. Oh. Are you serious with this, bro? You can't be serious with this. Oh my! I'm giving it a 7 out of 10 because it made me laugh. And here's another ladder clutch. Let's see this one. This is the exact same thing as the last clip. Okay, I'm giving this one a 0. Okay, let's see what the next clip is. Okay, first of all, this is not even a clutch. Second of all, what did the villager even do to you? I would never do anything like that to the villager. Okay, let's see this clutch. Where's the clutch? Okay, they got some wood and some grass, and now they're just placing it. Where's the clutch? I don't understand this video. And they're almost done. And what? How did that just? What? That's the whole video. Where was the clutch? 0 out of 10. So this video starts off with someone mining wood, and then a silverfish appears. Whoa, they built a whole set for this. Okay, so they get a slime, and then they're gonna bounce on this pad, and then they're gonna get a bow and arrow, and then they're gonna shoot the target, and then they're gonna love MLG. They might have failed the love MLG, but I'm still giving this clutch a 10. Let's see the next clip. What is this? IRL Minecraft clutch. No way, a real life clutch. I would give this one a 10, but the clutch was a little bit too basic. They should have done an IRL lava clutch, but they didn't. So I'm giving this one a 6. Okay, let's see this majestic clutch. Oh, where is it? Oh, they missed. What? Oh, they're gonna go again. And so they failed the first attempt, and then 2 seconds later they failed the second attempt. I'm sorry, but I think I'm gonna have to give this clutch all 1. Let's see the next clip. Wait, what is this? This build of me is so good. Thank you so much, Toby. I appreciate it. Sub to Crave. I agree with that statement. Oh, this might be a clutch. Let's see it. We're gonna move on like we didn't see that. This is not a Minecraft clutch. Well, this one is. Okay, let's see what they do. Okay, they water emoji, and then they're gonna throw the slime block, and then they're gonna catch the slime block, and then they're gonna bounce off the slime block, and then they're gonna throw the water bucket, and then they're gonna water emoji. Oh my goodness, that was smooth. I think you all know what I have to give this one. I'm giving this one a 10. Congrats, Lachai, Lachai. Here's a PvP clutch sent by Legend J. Let's watch it. So he's in a 2v1 right now, so he runs away and tries to protect himself. And then, oh my, what a block extension. Oh, his only fight cut out, but he's still alive. And then he fights them, he places more blocks, and then he fireball launches the other bridge, and now he has all the time in the world to break the bridge. That was a really good clutch. I think I truly deserves a 10 out of 10. Congrats, Legend. You are a legend after all. Oh, this is the first boat clutch in the video. Let's see it. Wait, what? He turns the game into creative. Come on now. So he places the boat, and then he's gonna get rid of the boat, and then he's gonna take his precious time to land it. Wow, truly an amazing clutch. Get out of here. Please be a good clutch. Please be a good clutch. Oh, at least he survived. Okay, it's the last clutch of the video. It better be good. Oh, they drank fire resistance. Wait, you know what that means? No way. MLG. Wait, he places slime, and now I love MLG. Oh, it's good. They survived too. They did so many tricks in 11 out of 10. How did they do that? Now it's my turn. After so many attempts and so many fails.
I've been surviving on my super flat survival world for 10 years now, and almost every resource I have comes from the structures in the world. So what would happen if you turn the structures off? That's right, today we're surviving 100 days on just 3 layers of dirt. This challenge is gonna be brutal, so I brought my friend Hobby along. Only way to complete this challenge is with a bonus chest. You need at least 1 log for a crafting table and 1 apple. So we kick things off by resetting the game for a good bonus chest with lots of wood. It took us a bunch of resets, but we got a really good roll. This wood is gonna be our only wood for a while. So the first thing we did was run out of the spawn chunks and begin digging. We wanted to get out of the spawn chunks so that the passive mob cap would not be reached and farm animals would continually spawn. We killed all the horses and sheep around spawn to make sure the cap wouldn't be reached. Once far enough out, we began digging the giant hole where we're gonna make our base and begin breeding animals. Right away we made 2 beds with our wood so that we have a place to sleep for the whole series. So that was 6 planks down the drain. We're not playing on hardcore, but we're gonna try not to die for the entire 100 days. So sleeping through each night will be essential. Since the counter starts on day 0 for some reason, it was now officially day 1. We made the full outline for our circle, but since we're digging everything by hand without tools, it's gonna take a long time. Luckily though, we're killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Not only are we digging our future base, but we're also getting dirt which we'll use as a building block for our pathfinding mob farm. Setting up a basic mob farm is gonna be our first major goal. Without any way to mine or get stone, iron drop by zombies will be our one saving grace. It's less than a 1% chance of dropping, so we're gonna need to kill so many zombies. On day 2, Hobby reminded me that digging grass takes a split second longer than digging dirt, so we made sure to dig out the hole from the bottom up to prevent more grass from spreading. By day 3, we had enough dirt for the mob farm, but we need a few carpets to spider-proof the design, so it was time to go out sheep hunting. On day 4, I returned home with the carpet we needed, and Hobby got started building a farm while I continued digging. We spent all of day 5 working on these tasks, and by the end of the day, the first layer of the mob farm was just about done. But it was still incredibly slow since all the slime chunks around the base were slowing down the rates. Hobby has a fancy mod that lets him see slime chunks, so he spent day 6 on the gridning. These bridges laying out will prevent slimes from spawning, which is gonna drastically increase the efficiency of our farm. While Hobby was busy on the gridning, I stayed home and killed some mobs. I got a bow for Hobby, which helped him a lot to stop the slimes from harassing him so much, and we got our very first iron ingot drop. Let's go. We wrapped up our day by discussing how raw lamb chop has the same exact food value as watermelon. So for the rest of the 100 days, Hobby and I kept calling raw lamb chop meat melons. Day 7 kicked off with Hobby getting a potato from zombie, which means now we can breed pigs. Pigs will be absolutely essential in our progression on this world, so the sooner we can start breeding them, the better. So I took the potato and went out looking for pigs, and while I was doing that, Hobby was working on dying, and I'm not talking Oogie Man. Despite some close calls though, Hobby was able to do lots of gridding, and I returned home with 4 pigs. We decided to use some of our precious wood supply to make a wooden hoe and an iron shovel. I went and used the hoe to farm potatoes and bred the pigs up, so now we have 6 of them. And meanwhile, Hobby added a second layer to the mob farm using a shovel to prevent endermen with path blocks. And then came the incident. Day 8 was the darkest day so far. A lone creeper managed to spawn in the few moments of night before we slept and sneak up behind me. We lost 1 of our barrels, our crafting table, and a half slab, and this almost ended our run. So we started out with 47 total planks of wood in our bonus chest. We used 12 planks to make 2 sets of trapdoors for our mob farm, 6 were used for our 2 beds, 3 were used for 6 half slabs, 2 for our mob farm and 4 for our barrels, and the barrels cost us another 12 planks. We used 2 planks on sticks and 2 planks for a hoe, and our crafting table cost 4 planks. This left us with just 6 planks left, luckily enough to make another crafting table. If we had ended up with less than 4 planks, we would have had to start over from the beginning. After replacing the crafting table, we were left with just 2 planks of wood from the original 47. In total, the creeper wiped out 11.5 planks. I was pretty mad about the creeper explosion, so I went to dig dirt and feed pigs for the rest of the day while Hobby finished up the second layer of the mob farm. On day 9, we settled into a cycle that we go, gritting to a efficiency while I stayed at the base with dig and breeding our pigs. We got our second iron, which definitely lifted our spirits. Day 10 and 11 were just more gritting, digging, and breeding, but on day 11 we managed to get our 3rd iron. Each day the mob farm was getting more and more efficient, and things were really starting to look up. The first 10 days were over, meaning 10% of the challenge was now complete, and we were making excellent progress. On day 12, I was delivering dirt to Hobby when it began to rain. This is exciting because of the potential of thunder. The hole we've been digging is exactly the size of the lowest render distance, meaning in case of lightning, we can reduce our chunk render and increase the likelihood of lightning striking our pigs. When the pigs are converted into piglins, we get access to gold, meaning we can cure a zombie villager. This will give us access to so many more items. We stayed up all night, but we didn't get thunder. But while it was raining, we farmed lots of potatoes since there was no risk of the soil dehydrating. By day 13, Hobby was getting close to finishing the grinding, meaning our mob farm was now running pretty fast. This Ilmango design uses clever pathfinding mechanics to lure mobs down the hole, making up for our lack of water or redstone to process the mob. I'll link this video if you're curious on the mechanics. We got a carrot from a zombie, so we started using that as our main food source instead of meat melons. Now that we were able to farm mobs so quickly, the iron started coming in real fast. We got our 4th iron, and then on day 14, we got 2 more. Is that an iron? Holy, 5 now.
Why did you green light?
We only needed 2 more iron for a cauldron. Why do we need a cauldron? You'll find out soon. I also went ahead and expanded the pig pen so they wouldn't start dying. So on day 15, Hobby finally finished the grinding and began to help out with the big dig. It's about time he pulled his weight. We got our 7th iron, and as the local difficulty began increasing, mobs started dropping better armor and tools. Like on day 16, we got an iron shovel drop. Each time this happened, we would craft it with our old shovel and get a little boost in durability. While Hobby expanded the pig pen yet again, I kept mob farming and finally got our 8th iron. Hobby got 1 of the ingots with 96 zombie kills, while I got the other 7 with only 261 zombie kills. Maybe I'm wrong, but the odds of this seem truly astronomical, so I'd love it if some math whiz would do the calculations in the comments. I went ahead and crafted the cauldron with the 7 ingots. We need it because each time it rains, there will be a chance of getting 1 level of water in the cauldron. After 3 times, we'll be able to take the water out with a bucket and finally have water in our world, which we're going to use for a bunch of things. You'll see. Hobby spent day 17 digging, and I continued mob farming to try to get the 3 iron we need for a bucket. I didn't get any iron, but I managed to get a full set of armor and sticks from witches, which we can use to craft things like tools. On day 18, I helped Hobby out with the big dig, and we finished one of the quadrants of our circle. The next day, Hobby began working on our future sheep farm. Since our block palette is so limited and structurally super flat, we really wanted to use wool to decorate our base. While he did that, I continued to dig, clear our pigs, and farm mobs. I got redstone from a witch and another iron sword, which was great for quickly clearing out mobs from our farm. On day 20, I managed to get the first iron ingot for the bucket, and Hobby flew his bed. He then went out and looked for sheep while I worked on the big dig, and he returned with the sheep just in time for bed. We had successfully made it a 5th of the way through our challenge. Our next big hurdle would be getting rain in our cauldron. From day 21 to 30, our main tasks were digging the hole and breeding our pigs. On day 22, we decided to let our pigs out of their pen because they were once again dying of energy cramming, and we were making good progress on our hole. Oh yeah, and these guys showed up. We spent all of day 23 digging, and by day 24, we had finished half our circle. At this point, we were pretty burnt out on digging, so Hobby went to go work on the sheep farm some more, and I began crafting all our bones into bone blocks so we could start decorating our base. After that much needed break, we got back to digging. We spent all of day 25, but then we were interrupted on day 26 by rain. At this point, we decided to use a strategy we refer to as safe scumming. See, cauldrons filling up with rain is very rare. I couldn't find out how rare on the wiki, but from experience, it often takes multiple rainstorms just to get 1 layer. So we made a backup and reset our game over and over until we were able to get our first rain layer. Yes, finally! Now we just needed to rain 2 more times and we'd have our water. The next day, I managed to get the 2nd iron needed for our bucket, and we made some more progress on the big dig. We were finally getting close to finishing the digging, so we spent all of day 28 digging as much as possible. On the morning of day 29, we were about to take down the final wall and let the pigs roam free when it miraculously started raining again. And what's even better, we got another rain layer without even having to reset a single time. On day 30, we were officially finished with the big dig, and Hobby got the 3rd iron for our bucket. We were now almost a third of the way through the challenge, and neither of us had died a single time. I had mine 3,949 dirt and 2,060 grass for a total of 6,009 blocks, putting me just ahead of Hobby with a total of 5,749. We were just about done with the early game struggle of this challenge and getting ready to enter the mid game. With our whole complete, Hobby spent day 31 working on the sheep farm cells while I attended to our pigs. By the end of day 32, Hobby was almost done with the outline of the sheep farm, until he realized that he built the circle wrong. I spent the day making fun of him and breeding the pigs again.
All comes tumbling down, tumbling down.
The next 2 days were more the same. Hobby slowly fleshed out the sheep farm, and I worked on filling our hole with pigs. At this point, there were just so many pigs that getting enough food to breed them took up most of the day. On day 35, we took a break, and the 2 of us sat down and planned out where we wanted all the different colors to go. With the colors all planned out, it was time to start breeding the sheep, so we worked on that all throughout day 36, and pigs in the background. Oh, also a wandering trader showed up, but without any emeralds to buy from him, he was kind of just there to torment us. And for some reason, he only had 1 of his lavas with him. On day 37, I got another iron shovel drop, which was nice to have, and Hobby and I began to discuss where we should put a pool for fishing once we got our last water layer. On day 38, more pillagers showed up, and after murdering them and stealing their banner for decorating purposes, I began to dye all the sheep finally. And by day 39, we had every color of sheep except for dark gray and black, which we would need to go to our spawn chunks for since we needed them to spawn in naturally. We also finally spotted where the trader's 2nd llama ended up. We were feeling like we had made very little progress in the past 10 days until on day 40 it started to rain. Hobby, come quick!
Oh my god.
After many resets, we had our last water layer and we were about to have so much to do. These were probably the most uneventful 10 days yet, but now that we finally had water, everything was about to change. We went ahead and used our bucket to remove the water from the cauldron and then used water bottles dropped from witches to fill the cauldron back up, allowing us to take a second water source and create an infinite water pool. On day 41, I began building our fishing pond. Fishing would provide us with some cool stuff like saddles, name tags, and lily pads, but we would also need fish to eventually trade for emeralds. Since we already had a barrel and the number of villager professions we could get in Structuralist is very limited, the fisherman villager would be an obvious choice to trade with. Meanwhile, Hobby added an attachment to the farm that converts zombies into drown. Drown have an 11% chance of dropping copper. This means that with 3 copper we can craft a lightning rod and we'll no longer need to rely on pure luck for lightning to strike our pigs. Hobby finished the drown farm and even got our first copper ingot, and meanwhile I fished up a saddle. On day 42, I went out to tame a horse and hit this nice MLG shot on a creeper. I tamed the horse and began to undo all the grids around our base, since now that we had water, we could just cover the land and make our mob farm even more efficient. While trying to improve the copper farm, Hobby somehow got another iron ingot instead of more copper. On day 43, I began the flood making, and we also put water next to our crops so that we would no longer have to worry about the soil dehydrating. On day 44, we put a pause on the ungrinding and flooding operation because we realized it would hurt the rates of our copper farm, and it would be better to just get our lightning rod first. Hobby got the last 2 copper we needed, and we were able to put down our lightning rod. We made a new pig pen around it so that we'd get as many piglins as possible. On day 45, we got yet another visit from the villagers. I guess they hadn't learned their lesson yet. Their banners are actually great for holding back water since we don't have signs yet. Hobby continued the flooding while I worked on erasing the grids, and by the end of the day, the grids were gone. I got another iron, and we decided we would save our ingots to try to craft an anvil. Hobby finished the flooding on day 46 while I continued to fish for all the fish we need to trade with our first fisherman villager. On day 47, it began to rain, and while Hobby stood next to the lightning rod and did a little thunder dance, I went and killed some spiders in the dark to get some strength. This is because Hobby pointed out that we need 20 strength to unlock the fisherman's fish trade. So while I did that, a creeper once again snuck up behind me, and the first death of the series occurred. I was pretty livid. We fixed the damage on day 48, and Hobby farmed some wheat so we could free up our sheep. I accidentally broke our remote while mob farming because my cat Miko walked in front of my computer screen and I couldn't see what I was holding. On day 49, we decided to begin using our new water source to make mud blocks, a new addition to 1.19. This would give us access to pack mud, which would allow us to get slabs and stairs. This is a big deal because before mud was introduced, you actually have to wait until you had wood. And yes, eventually we will be getting a sapling. Stay tuned to find out how. We wrapped up the 10 days by breeding our sheep and decorating our base with mud. I got a really nice iron sword from the mob farm, and I decided I would try to get 2 more iron for a new hoe so that we could farm wheat faster, since now we needed it both for breeding sheep and crafting pack mud. We were now halfway through our challenge, and things finally felt like they were progressing much faster. Although we had our first death, spirits were still high, and it only felt like a matter of time before we got the thunderstorm we needed to make our first villager. After our last play session, we forgot to close the server and ended up losing day 51. But on day 52, we got straight to work. Hobby began building our base and making some expansions, and he got the first iron we needed for the hoe. I worked on breeding all the sheep, and then we stayed up to hunt spiders and finally got all the string we needed for our future fishermen. On day 53, Hobby decided to dig a tunnel to spawn. Now
4D Miner is a sandbox game with 4 spatial dimensions, and after many months of work, it finally has multiplayer. It's been quite some time since my last video on 4D Miner, so I'll quickly explain how the game works. In 4D Miner, you can explore a 3D slice of the surrounding 4D world. To demonstrate how this works, let's look at how a 2D being might explore a 3D world. This is Frank, a 2D being. To rotate endings world dim. 4D Miner works in the exact same way by allowing you to explore a 3D slice of the world next to you game with online multiplayer. Early access to 4D Miner's multiplayer is available right now on my Patreon. If you want to experience all of the bizarre facets of a 4D multiplayer sandbox, as well as support the game's development, I highly recommend becoming a 4D hyper supporter. I also recommend checking out 4D4T, the oldest Anarchy server in 4D Minor. But what's so cool about 4D multiplayer anyway? Well, first of all, 4D player skins. In most 3D games, player skins have 2D surfaces, along with every other 3D object. 4D objects, on the other hand, have 3D surfaces. To a 4D being, 3D objects are completely flat. So how would you make a player skin with a 3D surface? Well, in a regular 3D game, only the outsides of player skins are modeled. In 4D Minor, both the outside and inside of player skins need to be modeled. This means that when you make a skin for 4D Minor, you have to include all of the bones, muscles, and organs, as well as the outside parts of the player. In multiplayer, when you see another player rotate their 3D slice of the world, their body rotates with it, allowing you to see all of their insides. To explain why this happens, let's pay Frank, the 2D being, another visit. If Frank was an anatomically correct 2D Ford, we would be able to see his insides, since we are 3D and he is only 2D, which would make it completely pointless to try to dissect him. If we give Frank a friend and put them together in a 3D world, whenever Frank rotates his 2D slice of the world, his friend can start to see his insides. The exact same logic applies to 3D beings in a 4D world, which is why player skins must include the insides of the player as well as the outsides. Player skins are highly customizable in 4D Minor. There isn't really a predetermined shape for them, so there's a lot of room for customization. This skin, for example, looks like Frank controlling a mech. Instead of muscles and bones, you can see colored wires on the inside of the skin. If you want to see a tutorial for making 4D Minor skins, as well as some other cool 4D Minor videos, I highly recommend checking out Rander's YouTube channel. Link in the description. Skins are only useful when you can actually see the players, but 4D Minor's multiplayer gets a lot weirder when you can't see them. Since you aren't confined to only 3 dimensions in 4D Minor, you can easily walk in and out of someone else's 3D slice of the world. If you leave another player's world slice, they won't be able to see you anymore. But if you rotate your slice of the world just right, you will still be able to see them. This means anybody can ambush you from the 4th dimension at any time. That may sound pretty scary, but luckily, there is still a way to see them coming. In 4D Minor, if you equip the 4D glasses, you will be able to see the outlines of most objects, even if they are hiding somewhere in the 4th dimension, and that includes other players. Not only is this useful for both finding and avoiding other players, but it can also help to do the same for 4D creatures, such as the hyper spider and the butterfly. You can also use the 4D glasses to find item drops, chests, and a new item called the Alidade. The Alidade is a new item designed to enhance 4D Minor's multiplayer. A lot of the time, you will be in completely different slices of the world from everyone else. If you're trying to sneak up on people or hide from them, this might be exactly what you want. But if you want to go on an adventure with someone, or show them a build that only looks right from a specific slice of the world, you want them to be able to join you, and manually lining up your world slice with someone else's would be nearly impossible in most cases. That's where the Alidade comes in. The Alidade can be crafted from a compass, which is another tool to help navigate through 4D space. When you place an Alidade on the ground, it will be facing the same direction as you in 4D space. Other players can then locate the Alidade using the 4D glasses, and then align themselves with the Alidade's orientation by right-clicking on it, which places them in the exact same slice of the world as you. On 4D4T, the oldest Anarchy server in 4D Minor, there's a village with several Alidades placed throughout it. If you right-click on this Alidade, the village will look completely different, with entirely new parts of the village becoming visible. With all of these features put together, there are entirely new PvP mechanics not seen before in any other game, entirely new ways to collaborate and build 4D structures, and entirely new ways to explore the vast expanse of 4D blocks that surrounds you. And that's only the beginning. 4D Minor is still very much in development, with many new features planned. Multiplayer
is your WordPress site painfully...
Because they will stick around the towers no matter what. So if I've made 2 custom difficulties that make Minecraft incredibly tough to beat, and I call them impossible, but this is where it ends. I've combined everything I know, everything I could, to make the most impossible difficulty of all time. Now, to quickly recap what I've done with the difficulty included in this one, I've made it so lava instantly kills you. Whenever you step on ice, it does this. This is what it does. Torches will automatically turn off after about 20 seconds whenever you place them down. Any sort of warm biome is absolutely not fun when you're wearing armor. That includes the nether. Skeletons have crazy aimbot and incendiary arrows that deal twice the damage, and fire never goes out on its own. Endermen and zombie pigmen are always going to be angry when you're close by. You don't even need to do anything to them anymore. And just to pick a random one, pigs will turn into signs, because why not? Now, those were just a few of the things that were already included. But here is how I made things much, much worse. And believe me, what I'm about to show you is really bad. This is not okay. So to start things off, one of the main things that you gotta do in Minecraft is survive. Now, you get this little food bar down here, and if it hits all the way to the end, you start taking damage and all that. Now, to fix that, you obviously need to eat some food. And the main ways to eat some food is by eating some beef. The thing is, though, you're now vegetarian, which means any sort of meat. Oh my, am I gonna die? No, okay. Which means any sort of meat, any sort of, like pigs, cows, chickens, even fish, even rotten flesh from zombies, no matter what, if it's meat, you're gonna take damage from it. So that's already out of the question. You don't want to eat it anymore. And to make things even worse, a common way of getting quick cooked food is by cooking an animal and then killing it while it's on fire. But instead, you get this, which is burnt meat. Now you would say funny, but that's dried kelp. I can obviously read it. If you eat it, you won't take damage. Nope. So we get a little staircase here, which is 4 blocks tall. Now, normally if you fall off a staircase that is 4 blocks tall or higher, any drop really, you would take half a heart of damage. And depending on how high it is, you would take more damage. Now, I changed fall damage ever so slightly. Quick tiny interruption, YouTube still managed to mess some things up that causes people to unsubscribe, so please do go off cobblestone. What this means is that in my version, or my difficulty, I now weigh more, which means if I fall down the stairs or fall down a 4 block high thing, you obviously start taking more damage, right? So normally a 4 block tall drop would only do about half a heart of damage. But my entire inventory is now full of cobblestone, which means it now does a lot more damage. Now, it doesn't seem as that much, 3.5 hearts doesn't seem that bad. But do keep in mind, it would have been half a heart, which means if we do a full heart of damage, that's 7 hearts. We would die if we jump down, as example. This is so unfair. It is so unfair. Now, a side effect of all of this is that if you take damage from more than 2 hearts, you also will, like, completely blinded, slow down, mining fatigue, and all of that. So, yeah, that also happens, because, why not? I want you to memorize my inventory perfectly, okay? Memorize everything that's going on, every order, every item, and now pay very close attention to what's about to happen. No. It sorts your inventory in a much better and more efficient way. Oh my, I just turned. So normally, whenever it's about to turn nighttime, which is right now, a very smart thing to do would be to, sleep away the night, because then you can skip all the mobs that spawn and all that, which is good, but a little bit too good. So I changed it ever so slightly. If you sleep, here's what happens. Everything looks like normal, everything works, but when you wake up, you have a nightmare. Now, nothing really happens, it's all safe, because obviously it's a nightmare and it's not real. However, you do wake up a little bit before the night ends. Now what that means is that mobs can spawn. Because of this, you're always going to experience at least part of the night, regardless of when you go to bed, either the start of it or the end. Also, it would be incredibly unrealistic, having mobs despawn or burn during the daytime. That doesn't happen in real life. I've never seen a zombie burn in real life, and neither have you. I can guarantee that. So, yeah, I fixed both of that. Also, when you kill them, a little Vex boy spawns. So, it's just to make it a tiny bit worse. Same thing for skeletons, but, it's supposed to be a ghost. With baby zombies, it makes sense because it's like the same size. Skeletons, not so much, but yeah, just ignore that part. One thing that's actually, is that target the wrong way colored? I think is it supposed, wait, huh. So whenever you try and use a bow, I've used an advanced algorithm to generate wind levels that define. Nah, I'm just kidding. Arrows just randomly go wonky whenever they want to. I mean, yeah, there you go. It just takes a little bit. I think this is, I 4 out of
Hello, myself. How are you doing today?
Okay, foxes, if...
Hello, myself. How are you doing today?
Hello, myself. How are you doing today? Okay, foxes, if you can hear me, come to me. Now, attack that skeleton. And now the final test. Are you alive? Yes, I am alive, Fundy. Oh my god, my legs are killing me. Why are there so many stairs? Okay, now that we're here, let me explain what the plan is. What is this all for? Let me explain.
Jeez, okay.
First, we're going to be hosting a website as our control panel. We're basically going to use this for everything in the future. Controlling Minecraft, to controlling my computer, to controlling the world. Then, that website is going to record my voice.
Why do you need it to record your...
Quiet! We're going to transform my voice, those audio waves, into actual text that we can use for the rest of our program.
Oh, so like live subtitles?
Exactly! We can feed that huge amount of text into a bunch of software, predominantly ChatGPT, but also things like a huge neural network and some other magical jibble jabble. Finally, when we put all of this together, we can allow Minecraft mobs to not just hear my voice, but also fully be able to reply and respond to it.
Wait, so are you saying, like, if we tell a fox to beat Minecraft, it not only just hears us, but also does it?
Yes. This has literally never been done before. Yes. And you think you can do it? Something this complex? Yes. Won't this, like, take actual months of preparation of both of us? Yes. And that's why this is being recorded first. Okay, we got the website working, and I'll show you what I have so far. So when you go to the website, we got a very simple, homepage, but the most important part is this button right here. Only click this button if you're sure Minecraft is active. And as soon as I click this, it's gonna transfer us to a new website that's completely empty. Don't be fooled, it has just done a lot. First off, not only did my website connect to Minecraft, but Minecraft actually connected to my website. So basically what this means is I can now do a lot of cool things. Primarily, use this block right here. Now, this block might look quite similar to another block that Minecraft has. Listen, I'm not creative, but whenever you right-click this block, something very unique will happen. So once I click this, look at that. On the website, a new button now popped up, naming example. We can name this anything we want. We can call it Redstone Button Test, and I'm gonna click it, and I'm gonna show you what happens. Okay, well, that's very anticlimactic, but his face. Look. Hold on. Yeah! Hey, we can control the block. No, but it's a lot cooler than that because it actually has a redstone output whenever you press this, as you can see right here, which means I can do stuff like this. And now we can do a lot more things. Okay, I'm not the most amazing at redstone, but take a look. So we got a simple redstone door over here with, of course, my little remote redstone block integrated right there. Now, when we press this, as expected, we can toggle the redstone whenever we want from whatever distance. So I can be all the way over here and look all the way in the background when I press this. Yeah, it works. As you can see, that's very neat. Now, of course, it doesn't quite end there because we have the capability of connecting multiple at once, meaning if I just click all of these and link them up, they will start to appear on my little control panel. Now, if we just rename them real quick, then we get to do this. Yeah! That's so neat! Oh, and this only took like a week. Now, the reason this is so important is because now we can use the control panel to do anything in Minecraft. We now need to do a lot more complex things, like record my voice and transfer the voice and run it through a neural network. By the way, have you noticed something unique about my little control panel? Something fancy, something beautiful, something quite Opera GX-y? Because this video is sponsored by Opera GX, baby! Opera GX is a super sleek browser for gamers where you can adjust a bunch of...
Pour chercher ce que vous...
I asked you guys what I should make in Minecraft, and you gave me a bunch of ideas, which is great. That's really cool. Except all of your ideas are absolutely garbage.
Okay, so I'm playing Skyblock. Now the first thing is that I think I have way too much. Not gonna lie. First off, minus just yeah. Who needs all of that? Really, like who needs all of that? Alright, so this is where I will start, and let's touch grass. And what? I can throw the pebbles. First things first is to get a crack table, and what I want to do is this redstone, get all this, mine. And then I need to expand Skyblock. So, I'm now on Skyblock, but it was supposed to be Star Technology, like the one mod making it be stuck on a Skyblock. And now I'm playing Skyblock, which is actually Star Technology. Like it's Star Technology, except the world thing is actually broken, and there's no quests. My goal is like to get something good. To automate. My first goal is actually to automate this. Automate tree making. Really a block. Maybe. Damn. Okay. So the first thing I want to do is get a bit more, and then. Okay, so I have some slabs. Let's make a rugged. And then let me just and I have a crucible, and then place some of my saplings and make it disappear, and Stone Age, furnace, muffler, and like so I just have this. I need my cut table. Yay. Yay. So, I'm stuck here. And, well. Didn't know. Yay. So now I'm gonna make an axe to cut down the tree. And also make waters. Which is the damn it, it broke. Well, a lot of logs, to be honest. To be honest, too much. So then I do this, then I make An oak sieve, yes. Oak sieve. This will help a lot. To be honest, I'm playing the wrong version of Skyblock, but well, that's the only way I can play it right now, cause my mod broke, and well, I can play Skyblock. Sky if I didn't know. I think what I'm gonna do is like this then. Hello? Is it can it cook? Don't tell me it cannot cook. Charcoal. I make charcoal. Really? Where's the hammer? Really? I cannot even make charcoal? Well, how do I make coal then? Coal. Coal. I need coal assets. Yikes. I'm confused, like really confused. How do you even get the coal? How do you get the coal assets? How do I get the coal seeds? So apparently my furnace is up. Well,
So then, hello everybody, welcome back to another Planet Minecraft video today, where it has been a while.
And not blink for the whole level. After searching over 30 million Mario Maker 2 levels, I discovered the most statistically unbeatable one with 60,000 attempts and 0 clears. It has the hardest jump and the hardest ending to a level I've ever seen. So here's how I beat the most attempted uncleared level after 42 hours. The creator of this level was evil with their level design, and made jumps that get harder and harder as the level progresses. And all the parts that look easy never actually are. So I have to stay focused and not blink for the whole level. After going through the door, I wall jump perfectly and twirl as soon as Mario steps off each platform over the spikes. I'll speed up the gameplay as I perform more precise jumps, but coming up, I use a weird trick I've never had to do before. Right here, you can barely see the bottom of Mario's shoes, which helps me line up this very difficult jump past all the spikes. Now, this level also requires knowledge of uncommon techniques to reach the goal. Like here, I extend Yoshi's tongue in the opposite direction that I want to go, and let me go further to reach the next platform. I do that trick again to get up here, and now that I've used Yoshi to get over here, I sacrifice him in the next room. After losing Yoshi, I have just enough invincibility to wall jump up the spikes. Now, I perfectly time this jump, slide under the enemies, precisely jump across this gap, make it up here to perform even more difficult jumps. And here, I have to very briefly press the up button at the perfect time to boost myself with the spring across the ice. After this door is the first of 3 insanely difficult tricks in the level. At most levels, jumping on a bob-omb over spikes like this is easy, but the creator made it impossible to get all the way across the spikes using normal technique. Instead, you have to know the secret technique that lets you go further than normal. And the secret is to perfectly control the height of my jump without pressing the left button on the controller. Normally, people adjust their movement by pressing left a little bit to make sure they land on the bob-omb, but with perfect timing, I don't adjust and go further. I jump off the very edge of the bob-omb just before it explodes and barely make it to safety. After getting past the easiest of the 3 insanely difficult tricks, I line up this tight jump so I can eventually grab a key and bring it back to open a door. Now, there are no checkpoints in this level, which is probably why everyone gave up at this point. But the second half of the level is some of the most evil level design I've ever seen, so it's a shame people didn't get this far. After going through the pipe, the creator tests your consistency with these tight jumps and the second insanely difficult trick. You have to optimize these jumps on the bob-omb again, but this is harder because Mario is mostly off screen, meaning I have to rely on muscle memory to get past all the spikes. Now, I'm forced to make these tight jumps, followed by a spin jump you have to do at this exact moment, or else you have to restart the level. But after nailing that perfect timing, you have to pull off a mid-air trick in the next section that most players would struggle with. You have to precisely drop the spring and ground pound to jump off the spring to clear the saws. Now, at this point in the run, I'd been playing this level for 42 hours, and I had gotten to the final jump 24 times already and failed every time. And at this point, I was thinking that disappointing my livestream chat 25 times near the end of the level might be a little much. So the pressure was on to do this jump. And now I'll explain why this is the hardest jump I've ever done. There are 3 parts to this jump that need to be perfect. 1 is duck jumping just before running into the spike. 2 is controlling the height of my jump just under the ceiling without hitting. 3 is timing my twirls perfectly with no room for error. And perfect is not an exaggeration. I died to this jump 24 times before finally reaching the goal. Yes! Oh my gosh! I did it! And whenever I achieve something like beating a stupidly hard level, I like to celebrate by putting something up on my wall that symbolizes my achievement. So since I had to stay focused and not blink for the whole level, I put my eyes on my wall. There's only one level You have 30 seconds to beat this level, but no player has ever found the secret path to reach the end in time, and 0.03% of players could finish this level. And I'll do both of these levels in this video. So if you just run through this level as fast as you can normally, you won't get anywhere near the end. But I was the first person to find a route fast enough to beat the clock. It might seem slow to stop and grab this mushroom, but I can actually damage boost to access this hidden shortcut to save time. Now you'll notice I'll hold on to the spring for a while, and that's because I need it for a difficult jump later on that saves the most time in the level. But here, I carefully control my movement around the platforms and enemies, and I keep my speed from this conveyor belt with a precise twirl in the air. And after jumping past these enemies, I throw the spring against the wall jump to barely catch it and jump off it midair, which is really hard. But the ending of this next level is way harder, and only 0.03% of players could beat it. This level uses the builder power-up, which gives Mario a hammer to destroy obstacles, and the ability to make these boxes that I can use as platforms. You need very precise inputs to pull off these tricks, like making a box as I'm falling to create a new platform for myself here. Now I can jump off this piranha creeper's head and attack it with my hammer so it goes upwards, and with enough hits, it reveals this wall so I can wall jump. I throw these boxes to stack up over here so I can long jump across the spikes, and then this part is actually really difficult because I can bonk on the ceiling and get crushed. This next trick uses a creative setup where I can use the hammer to block myself from hitting the spikes, and I can keep jumping off the wall until I can bounce off this goom. I'll use the hammer again here, but coming up is the hardest part of the level. And also shout out to YouTuber Pangea Panga for creating this level and making it so hard. Now here's the most difficult part. I have to make my own platforms as fast as possible to stay in the air, which requires very precise control of Mario. And I still have to make this tight jump over to the next pipe, which leads to this section. So I'll speed up a bit. I have to stack up 4 boxes on the moving thwomp, so I have just enough height to reach up here. Now this part seems like the end, where it checks that you still have the builder power up, but I didn't know there was another room with an enemy in it. But as I get back to the end, remember whenever I achieve something like beating a hard Panga level, I like to celebrate by putting something up on my wall that symbolizes my achievement. So since I beat Panga's level, I put Panga on my wall. Although it took a long time to beat these levels, I once beat this stage that took the creator of the level 20 hours to beat. And to see how I beat that monster of a level, that video's right here.
Someone on my Discord sent me this level that they made that took them 20 hours to beat. It's pretty similar to the moment with the twist level that was popular a while ago, but in this one, Mario's constantly jumping on enemies to get through the level. The creator didn't send me a clear video and no one else beat it, so I had to figure out the path myself. Originally, I got a screenshot of the level preview and drew the map trying to figure out all the possible ways to beat the level, but it didn't really help. But eventually, with enough trial and error, I figured out a path that ensured I bounced off every single Goombrat enemy. You'll notice that the path I found wasn't very straightforward. I did not only go right and left, but also east and west. It took about 7 hours just to find the right path and took a few more to finally make it to the end of the level. But what you're actually seeing right now is the second time I beat this level because the first time I recorded it, the quality was bad. So after playing it some more, I finally made it to the end and died. And then much later, I finally beat the level. Anyway, if you've seen my previous videos, you know that whenever I achieve something like beating a hard level, I celebrate by putting something up on my wall that represents the level I beat. In this level, the enemies look like tomatoes, so I put a tomato on my wall.
Can you stop putting...
Oh! I thought I was gonna explode right there. I actually jumped out of my chair. I am so done. This is... So here's the thing. You know what Pac-Man is, right? Okay, so I already spent about 3 hours working on this map. This should be the exact same one as the one from Pac-Man, and now that we got this going, here's what I have in mind. All of these walls...
In this video, I'll beat 2 levels, one of which no one can beat even after 100 days of it being released, and the other level is much harder even though it's only 20 seconds long. I found this Mario Maker level that was posted in November of last year, yet since then no one has been able to beat it. The level requires the player to collect 6 1-up mushrooms while doing mid-air shell tricks, and the hardest trick by far is saved for the very end. At the start of the level, I throw this shell to jump off it mid-air. Then I drop this next shell, ground pound mid-air to line myself up with it, and jump off it right before it falls off screen. Here, I have to line myself up almost perfectly to get through these piranha plants, and then do another ground pound into a shell jump. In this part, I can reuse the big shell by wall jumping into it at just the right time. For the last and hardest trick, I grab this Buzzy Beetle's shell. It eventually wakes up and comes out of its shell, so I'm able to do a jump off of it. So I drop it, grab the 1-up mushroom, and jump off the beetle at the very last second, and then do some more wall jumps to eventually get over the spike and beat the level. This next level is short but very technical, so slow it down to explain it and then show it again at full speed. Right at the start, I juggle these items to grab an off-screen key and then do an up throw shell jump. By rethrowing the spring, I can launch a Buzzy Beetle that I'll use to shell jump off of. In this section, I drop this spring, throw the shell back to launch it, and grab the spring as I do this shell jump. Then, I throw the spring up to get a key, and jump on some shells. Here, I throw the spring up, throw the shell up, and then throw the shell back to get a red coin and for a shell jump. Then, I throw the spring so I can jump off it with the first shell, and finally, I jump off the shell midair with Yoshi.
Powers it. Oh, this is a real... So I asked you guys in a YouTube short to submit your best redstone that you ever had. And well, we have a little bit of a problem. Guys, it's been less than a day and I already have 3 submissions. So this first one's a Basalt Bridger, and I'll be putting up the Discord message of who sent this one, and this already looks interesting. Okay, I see a sign. Hopefully it tells me how to use it. Break the sign, just all hell breaks loose. Oh boy. Oh my god, that's fast. My god, wait, it's fast. What the heck? There's like not a single observer in this. It's all redstone blocks, so it's fast. That's crazy. What kind of engine does this have? I don't know how fast this is, but it's crazy. Look at that. It has a bridge. It also has these fancy walls as well. And it even like kind of clears out under the basalt bridge. Look at that. Looks sick. This one is just called Suslink. I feel like this is gonna be a Rickroll, but this looks like some meaty sequencer. And it looks like this is gonna play the trapdoor, so I'm kind of excited to see this. I'm expecting to get Rickrolled, but let's see it. Yup, it's a Rickroll. Actually really cool though. It has like the entire thing and you can see it. Also, this flying machine is pretty neat. It's like all instant extenders. And then we have, oh, there's like 2 of them. Interesting, I thought it was only the one. Let's give a little explanation to the people who are confused on how this works. When the trapdoors close on the wall, they actually change the entire shape of the wall.
So, I made Garfield in Minecraft. You probably know Garfield, right? The chunky cat from the comics, the big chonker, this one. I put him in Minecraft, and here's what happens when you name a cat Garfield in Minecraft. Here we go.
John, where is my lasagna? I need. John, I'm hungry. You know what happens if you don't feed me, John?
So he wants you to make lasagna.
John, craft lasagna. Craft it now.
Lasagna. And as you know,
we're running out of time, John. I might need to eat something else if I don't get my lasagna. 10 seconds, John. No.
Lasagna's not craftable, Garfield. I can't really do that, buddy.
Time's up. It's dinner time. That hurts. That hurts.
Garfield.
You will become my lasagna. Stop, John. You will become my lasagna.
Okay, so a lot of things just happened. Let me try and break it down. First of all, I don't want you to look at the monstrosity. Don't worry about this. I'll tell you guys in a second what this is about. But once you name a cat Garfield, he'll get the right skin and all that. And yeah.
John, where is my lasagna? I need.
We're in creative right now, so he's not gonna be able to do much. He
John,
wants lasagna.
Craft it now.
But it's not craftable. So basically, he's asking for something
We're
that's
running out of time, John.
not possible.
I might need to eat something else if I don't get my lasagna.
And he just gets more and more angry and aggravated about it. Then he gives you 10 seconds to craft something that doesn't exist, and then right after that,
time's up. It's dinner time.
This happens.
No.
So he has multiple attacks. He actually has 2 different attacks. Basically, one of them is where he spawns different kind of entities. As example here, he spawns he spawns a few ghosts of mice and a boss music. he triggers boss music as well. Here. So yeah, he can summon a few things, as example spiders, cave spiders. There's one more thing. Yeah, there it is. He can also summon just mice. Now, if you can actually manage to kill him, wherever he went, there he is. I see him. He also has voice lines whenever he gets taken damage. As you can see.
Stop, John. No.
Oh my god, he summoned so much. I'm actually gonna die. No. All right, we're gonna go back to Mr. Lord Garfield.
That hurts.
Die. It's your turn. No, are you kidding me? But he died as well. As you can see in chat, I am defeated. He died from his own attack. And whenever he dies, this is what he drops. There's a little. You would say it's a pumpkin pie, but actually, it's totally lasagna. So while I was making this, I had to, model Garfield, of course, make him a little chunker. But the orange cat is actually, not the only cat that is in game. There's actually multiple. So instead of only modeling this cat and then leaving the others alone, I took the simple and lazy route to model everything the same. And then this happens. So if we were to just give him a random name, obviously nothing is going to happen. It's only when he's specifically named Garfield or anything with Garfield in it. So as example, right there. So now he's the correct chunker. He's a big chunker, little fat boy. Look at one through the middle. Give it some meow.
Okay.
Lasagna. I need. John, I'm hungry. You know what
Dude,
happens
why am I
if
so
you don't
slow?
feed
Why
me,
am I so
John?
slow?
John, craft lasagna. Craft it now.
How do I craft lasagna? It just told me to craft.
We're running out of
Craft it.
time, John. I might need to eat
You
something
can't-
else
what
if
do
I
you
don't
mean?
get my
You
lasagna.
have to craft it.
I am mining fatigue.
10 seconds, John.
What? It's Sunday.
Okay, craft it.
Time's up. It's dinner time.
What? Oh my god!
There you go.
Whoa! Okay, do I need to kill
Now
Garfield?
you can kill Yeah.
So if we want to have that same effect on the judges again, making our build engaging is super important. That means buttons, levers, keyboards, screens, basically as many interactive things as possible without going overboard. As the weekend grew closer, we could not decide what to make. We had some ideas.
When I say Minecraft world record, what do you usually think of? Maybe it's beating the Ender Dragon as fast as possible, or having the most wins.
Wins in Minecraft. Minecraft. Okay. So, well, this now works. Okay, good. Go to game. Like PC. Ready, set, go. Quality of life. I buy some. I only want him, so yes, I'm placing him. So now the first thing. Oh wait, this looks different. Oh, probably. And I fell. You kidding me? We can't go down there. Okay, so thankfully I had some HP. 4 stone pebbles. and get a craft table. Crafting time. Crafting time. It's time. Yes, and yet I'm now 5 HP. It's a dark forest, and I'm gonna take some sieves. So yes. We only have oak seed, but then I'm gonna go some seed. Should we make charcoal? Yeah, look, we can make charcoal. Look at the bubble block. I can make it into thing. And oh, Christmas! That's a lot of Christmas. Just wait on this. Yep. $49 is not early game. I just need to take one of these. Oh, Christmas again. Okay, so I have way too many of these. And I'm gonna make one cauldron. We can make water, and then I'm gonna make some more oak seeds. So it's time. So 8. Pretty much. I think I'll take one more. Okay, so now since I have way too much. Okay, good. I have a lot of string. To be honest, much on string. So let me just make a bed. Now I can go to Minecraft sleep. And so I have 9 and 2. So resource production. This is done, and well, I have all things. There's even a shop, so I can enchant this with fortune 3. Oh wait, how many do I have? I did not even collect any. Go. Where's my star coins? I selected 1. Alright, so now that I have a lot, I'm just gonna. Okay, good. Now I can expand. So the first thing first is make this bigger. I'm just gonna take this and so you start with this. Oh, now it's a square, and now I'm gonna expand the square like one part. Oh, because well, since I almost died from like falling. Okay, there we go. So there's the shader packs. I have Bliss. Let's try BSL. Oh my god. The clouds. Alright, so I have a little space. Making that mainly meshing a lot. And so it's just to say that well, I need to obtain one of those things. Click to view recipes. No recipes. Hold up, I need to move with this. Yeah, I need more stone. I can literally just make one furnace. Class complete. Furnace. I now have 3. I need one more. Why is it done? Is it because of the shaders? It's like a limbo. Hey, I'm back. So what I need is well, something, and I think I can go with hammer time. Now I'm getting stone pebbles, which make stone. This makes a hammer, and then any hammer. Task complete. Any hammer. Then that into cobble. I have so many cobble. Then we turn that into hammer, and then we turn that into dust, and we mesh it. And I get glowstone and not stone. Submit. All up. Yo, this mesh is actually with fortune tea, and I'm gonna test how good it is. Let's see, since this goes there. Whoa, I got iron in a few clicks. Well, let's just melt some iron. The irony, like really, the irony. There you go, iron. Yeah, I don't know. You can now fry iron. And what is the use of lead? Oh, to make this, how do I get lead? Like smell crushed lead. One, yep. Well, just place this, and then I have one single one with fortune, and efficiency. No, like early. Look, this has efficiency. So if I just then it has fortune 3 and efficiency 5. That's pretty good. They just cost me 5. Now when I touch more glass, I'm gonna turn this into diamond. So quick. By cobble to make sand, and then I want to do like diamond. Nothing. Ooh, let's go. Some more diamonds. Getting nothing. Well, I have 3 diamonds, which is pretty good. So don't go lie, I got diamonds. And I think I need meshes. I can get a string mesh. So wait, you can actually enchant with efficiency 5 and fortune 3. Wait. Oh wait, there's more fortunes. Huh. Well. Oh yeah, it's repeatable. So I can take this and then give him 8, and then I get that. Cool. Now down to what? I give me my gravel. I mean, I want gravel. It was not even a stack, and now I have a stack. And we'll just get rich real quick. So I have a 33 gravel. I got 4 stack of dirt and a lot of gravel, so I'm actually gonna try. I'm gonna put twice the gravel. I already done gravel sieving. Wow. I have way too much. I just need iron. That's all. And I'm actually gonna turn this. Can't sound. Well, 10 dust. And let's see what I get. Damn. That's like good. That's not even a red path. I already got more glowstone than expected. I'm getting sulfur, by the way. Down for what? I got 40 sand, so alright. I got emeralds, I got diamonds, even more actually. Make a chest wall. So diamond. What? I can make this. Get colossal. We can get with silver. I get gold. I can go diamonds. I can go shift for info. Turn down the what? Well, I have diamonds, and the first thing I'm gonna do is not know. I don't know. More iron, and I'm gonna do just eat and. So I have diamonds. Multi rich at the start. got more iron. Let's go. But I'm not getting food. Now I'm gonna gamble. No, wait, earlier gambling. Good God, I got early food. Let's go. Let's go. I'm interested. Down to what? I'm trying to give him food. That's my food. Yeah. So I have a little dirt. And 18 little dirt. Alright, let's see. Alright, so I got a lot. I got bamboo. I need to make a chest. I'm really confused why I need to make a chest, but well, I think it's right now enough. As I fixed the problem, but I also resolved my entire world and I lost everything and well. Did you know that these things happen? It was that big. Did you know that there is at least 1 class? Homework. It's just a 2-player RB game. WeMovies.com. That's what's for admin. Probably because you take admin, you take Glassbridge, and all you do is just add admin, and boom, you're done. think I want to build more. I want to own more servers. Like really, I want to go to a server and then just own the people. Like people to suffer and believe. First off, nuh-uh. Now secondly, I have a lot of my tools, so let me just respawn. Yep, I have a tool. Wow, deals. Alright. I'm gonna head out. I'm just good at advancing. Yeah, stop lagging. Well, see it. Yeah, you're stuck. Hey guys, guess what? Chicky butt. To spawn. You'd be like, no, my fucking face. You deserve it. So I wish that people like, dude, can they stop? Okay. Okay, duh. What's that even this? You! I gotta just see you. Two away. Oh, yo, what the fuck? Oh. Toad! No aerodynamics. Oh. Never explode yourself. Yes, hacker versus fucking bacon. The weirdest fucking ad edit. What the fuck? Dude, this is not a spawn. Oh, no. No. Yeah, you gotta change server to like the 5% server. 5%. Spoon.
So I'm holding a comically large spoon in my hand. We don't know what.
Don't know. Well, first things first, we're gonna. Well. Yep. Oh! Whoa! He's a balloon! Whee! Bling! Bazinga! Oh my god, he's spinning! Whoa! Duh! No. Do the sky. I hope that, but then he's still.
What that is. Hey guys, it's Phoenix. So there's something I want to share with you guys today, and it is a bit of a secret that a lot of you might not be aware of. And I want to share that with you guys today. It's a bit of a secret. Oh, what's that? Oh, it's a beehive. Okay, oh, there are a couple bees in there too. Don't want to mess with that. It can be a bit distracting. So we're gonna break this tree down, and we need to make a crafting table and a wooden pick. I actually got some sticks over there, I think. Come on, pick that up. Wonder if I can get it. No. Wood, like this, in your first slot.
Subscribe if you like pancakes. And I still in the air to bounce off of this and this set. Over 20,000 people played this level, and only a few of them beat it even though it's easy. And even less people were able to beat this level that's actually hard. And I'm gonna beat both levels in this video. The creator designed this level to be confusing. They put invisible blocks everywhere, a hidden path that leads to a fake ending of the level, and a hidden one-up mushroom that you need to get somewhere in the level for the clear condition. And you also have to find 2 keys. So here's how I beat the creator's puzzle. I have to navigate through the invisible blocks and avoid the traps set by the creator. The first key is extremely well hidden. The creator makes the player think they can't get out of this hole with these invisible blocks here. So you would think to skip this part. But in the pipe, there's actually a hidden key by destroying this flump. There's a falling invisible block with a pow block to destroy the flump, and then I grab this hidden bomb and take it back through the pipe to time a perfect throw and destroy the blocks without blowing myself up. Oops. So the creator put the hidden one-up mushroom by this pipe that doesn't lead anywhere, and it completes the clear condition. And now there's one more key that's hidden in this section in a weird spot. There's an area coming up with platforms that are activated by thwomp enemies that are off-screen. One of these off-screen thwomps has the key. So I uncover a line of invisible blocks and make a path so I can take this hidden pow to the furthest thwomp and destroy it to get the key. After getting a fire flower power-up, I can skip this long boss fight with a damage boost, and then I have to pick the correct pipe out of 34 options. If you follow these steps, you too can beat this level. But this next level's hard even if you know how to beat it. Each
I went back. Hee hee. Hee hee. Well. Right, easy. So I do sit, do light, and sick. No weapons. Oh. Are you stupid? Like a. Oh. Did you just fucking reset like a noob? Come on, but he has a checkpoint, and when he leaves, he's gone. And he also is stupid. Nice shot! You know that I can just avoid it. Somehow you miss. Go ahead. Go ahead, stupid idiot. Nice shot. I'm just gonna. The only thing you gotta. The only. But this stupid idiot died because I know I just shot his carpet midair. Look, Ferrari. This is dumbass. Gets it again. Oh, he's gonna take the shot thing, which was bad because I can just go here. Alright, and this is the walls actual optical course thing. block this dumbass. Yeah, go spawn kill me. Oh yes, the best way to make somebody is spawn kill. And when he does, since he is not really know. I just yeah, go ahead, dumbass. Dumbass. Do you really think that this wall is enough? Oh yeah, dumbass. Dumbass fake Mr. Beast that is bull and dumb. Really making you look like Mr. Beast is actually the worst thing because you're fucking fake and you also yeah, I can just go. Oh, it's a Wednesday island. It's all the way there. And well, let me just oh right, I'm not there. Oh, it's just my client side, so yeah. What? You're so confused. Oh. Yeah, go down. He's gonna drown. Really gonna drown. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yet again. Yay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, did he abandoned it? Oh, never mind. He's still trying to make it spin. One. Yeah, I think your ship is spinning. Oh, slow. Come on. Come on. Oh, yep. Yeah. Oh, cool. Dude, the box is bugged out. Oh. Kaboom. Yo! Yeah! Okay, so it looks like I'll need to steal. I need to steal this ship. Because it's mine. I'm just taking this. Mine. Huh? Go! Yeah, I built. Don't tell me that. Oh, The underwater ship is ready. And go. Well, I just. What the? I just wanted to make this ship spin. Whoa, whoa, whoa! I got dragged. Right, so there's this guy making palm trees. And the boat is just there. Scaredy cat, scaredy cat. Uh-huh. On go, go to the ship. I think I just wait. Did I kill him? I killed him. You died. Alright. I'm making my boat spin. Good job. Damn. Now it's going. Let's go. Let's do this. That's Nacho Silent Head. Buddy, why do you name yourself Nacho and Silent Head? You like Nacho and Silent Head? I just saw the server. Well, I killed everybody in the server, and let's just. Well, it looks like a I killed a server. Lol. Lol. Low ICO server. Lol. Low ICO server. Lol. Ooh, a one-player server. Looks like I can steal it. Steal it, steal it, steal it, and horrible, horrible. Whoa. I'm just stealing your beetles. Just Yo, what? Yo, dumbass. Community, I know what to do. So I need to spawn. Make a spawn. Move it. Kill him. No. Huh? What? Did he? Is he fucking invincible? Oh. Whop. Whop. I want to build, but I'm deciding to remove every server from existence. Now I'm gonna go AFK. So. Yes. Well, I'm back. And here's your reboot. And now you're gone. Well, I tell you what, you.
A few years back, I was playing Call of Duty 19, Modern Warfare 2, and this weird glitch kept happening. Everything looked chrome and Technicolor. I was worried that these were the last moments of my dying GPU, one last visual spectacle, transforming the bleak war sim into an acid-soaked grave. Thankfully, my GPU was fine, I just needed to update my drivers, and that fixed it. This seems to be a common bug in all of the Call of Duty games where the material shaders break. I tweeted this out on X Everything at Blaze of Glory, and a ton of people got back to me with their own GPU melting artifacts and glitches that they've encountered. So, let's try recreating melting GPU glitch artifacts in Unreal. Alert. The easiest way to get that melting graphics card effect is to actually melt the player's graphics card. Let's create a particle system that spawns, say, 100 ducts per second, and see what happens. Okay, that's not enough. Let's up it to 1,000 ducts per second. 10,000 ducts per second? Okay, now my GPU is heating up, but unfortunately it'll take some time before it starts to break down. Okay, we should probably find a way of faking this so that we don't actually ruin people's hardware. First, let's see how we can recreate that chrome glitch I was seeing in Call of Duty 19 Modern Warfare 2 too. In Unreal, you can set up your materials to reference a parent material. This is useful for creating instances of similar materials and tweaking their parameters, like this rainy concrete material that I have, for instance. In the parent material, let's set up our chrome glitch effect and find a way of swapping between the two. I'm using the new substrate materials here, by the way. Let's create another material and set it up so that it looks chrome. In the COD clip, the chrome material has a bumpy appearance. This is likely just due to the normal map still being applied. I added a bumpy normal map to my material just to exaggerate the effect. Finally, let's set up an emissive color. In the glitch, the neon highlights look to be coming from reflections in the material. We can fake reflections by using the view-aligned reflection node and using that as the UV and...
At this point, Rubydung still sat games.
Notch.
The software company J-Album, where he... On a normal evening in 2009, a man gets home from work and boots up his computer. His name is Marcus Persson, but he often goes by his screen name, Notch. Based in Stockholm, Sweden, Persson spends his evenings developing passion projects, fun coding exercises that sometimes end up as completed video games, but more typically become abandoned after a short time. But what he doesn't know is that the file he starts today will change the gaming industry forever, and will make him one of the wealthiest Swedes in the world. This is the making of Minecraft. In the very beginning, the game that Persson was creating wasn't called Minecraft. It was called Rubydung, based on the two main elements of the game, the Ruby lands and the dungeons.
It's going to be a fantasy group manager. You don't actually do any quests yourself, but rather assemble, equip, and level up heroes, and send them on quests you got them from the local town.
Persson created a texture atlas, which is essentially one large image file that contains lots of smaller textures. Initially, this atlas only contained two textures, grass and cobblestone. Using these elements, he created a digital landscape filled with trees. Next up, Persson wanted to implement a first-person view of the heroes going on their quests, but quickly he realized that it was becoming too pixelated and blurry. Frustrated that he couldn't get all of the features just quite right, Persson scrapped the idea, not realizing that he had just created the first prototype for what would later become Minecraft. One major limitation was that he could only work on his games during the limited free time after his day job. He worked as a programmer at Midas Player, the Swedish game developers that would later go on to create Candy Crush. However, his bosses at Midas Player were unsupportive of Persson's hobby. Once they discovered that he was making his own games in his free time, they felt that there was a competing interest, and they barred him from continuing making his own games. But Persson couldn't be stopped. Rather than comply, he decided to quit his job in order to continue working on his own passion projects. And he found a new job with the software company J-Album, where he befriended the CEO, Carl Manne. J-Album was not a game studio, but a company that made digital photo album software. And Carl Manne not only didn't mind what Persson did in his free time, but instead, he actively encouraged him to continue designing games. At this point, Rubydung still sat on the shelf. A scrap project with little more development. That is, until April 2009, when Persson came across a new game that would change everything for him. The game was called Infiniminer. Infiniminer is a multiplayer game where players team up against other players to dig blocks in search of minerals. As blocks are dug up, they can then be used to create structures to impede other teams. Though the objective of the game was to mine up more minerals than your opponents, players quickly abandoned that goal and instead realized it was much more fun to just build things. But despite the game's enormous potential, its development was plagued with difficulties. Zachary Barth, the original creator of Infiniminer, had intended to create a large network of players, but with the game's code constantly being modified and rewritten, the game soon fragmented its user base as the different versions of the game weren't compatible with each other. Frustrated, Barth decided to abandon the project as a whole, and the game's code became open source. The first time Persson tried Infiniminer, he immediately had an epiphany that this was the game he wanted to do, and he had lots of ideas of how he could make it better. He sat back down with the previously abandoned Rubydung and got to work tweaking it into the new vision he had in his head. reusing his existing textures. Person took a full weekend to rework some of the coding and art style. He called his creation Cave Game, and with just a little more work, it moved from just a test to a working prototype. Now, all he needed were players, and he had a plan for where he could get some early testers. Just a few weeks prior, Person joined an online indie game forum called TIG Source. Here, developers can receive feedback from other developers on games they are creating. Person began discussing with others in the community, who quickly suggested a new name for the project. Minecraft. Order of the Stone. Named for the two actions you could do in the game, mining and crafting, though Person would later drop the subtitle from the name. He then decided that this forum would be the best place to start getting early players and have some immediate feedback for how he could continue developing the game. And so, on May 17, 2009, he shared the first link that would allow others in the forum to begin playtesting the game.
Minecraft. It's an alpha version, so there might be some crashes.
Just 12 minutes after he posted the link, the first person provides feedback.
Oh, hell, that's pretty cool. I just dig around and around a bit, and suddenly I'm in this underground cave. Great sense of exploration already.
Just 3 minutes later, the next reply.
The animations are fantastic. It's generally really derivative at the moment of Infinimine.
Quickly, more and more people are downloading, providing feedback, and above all, praise. And though the forum was made for feedback, players couldn't resist posting the things they have made. Since people were showing off screenshots of their creations, more and more people were encouraged to jump in and give it a try themselves. The community also had plenty of feedback for features that could make Minecraft even better, and Person was on it, updating his blog nearly every day with the progress he was making on adding many of the ideas presented.
I plan on having several game modes. Creative, survival, team survival, a fortress.
Though players were consistently finding the gameplay addicting, in this early stage there was no way to save what they had built. There was also no way to play with friends, or to play on maps that others had created. Person would often sit down with the intention to add these commonly requested elements to Minecraft, but he would repeatedly get distracted due to the challenges of implementing multiplayer, and instead would focus on more fun features.
Okay, multiplayer was boring, but here's water. Should Minecraft have blood? No, blood is overused.
Next up was adding multiplayer, which would take quite some time. The Person was determined to get it up and running, though not without some more side projects along the way, and more challenges to overcome.
So I didn't do multiplayer code, but I had fun. Multiplayer will be in the form of a downloadable server, which will broadcast its IP to the main server when it starts up. I feel stupid. Server admins could host any data they want on their servers. This means anything, including bad things. Multiplayer's starting to go good. I've got player connect, disconnect going, and map streaming on login.
With the release of multiplayer, nearly a month had passed of constant updates, fine-tuning, and debugging since Minecraft was first introduced to the TIG Source community. And Person realized that his passion project could be much more than just a game he was making as a hobby. If it was going to continue to grow like this, it was time to put a price tag on it and go commercial. Though today, it may seem completely normal that an indie developer sells their game rather than releasing it for free, this wasn't actually the case in the late 2000s. The expected practice, rather, was to release a game as freeware and to make money through the use of ads. Person, however, came up with a different plan. Having seen how valuable the direct feedback from forum has been, he designed his pricing to reward early adopters. And despite the warning that people wouldn't pay for such a game, sales started coming in almost immediately. Person even started seeing such a high influx in his income that his PayPal account was frozen due to suspected fraud. It was also enough that he was able to change his status from full-time to part-time at JAlbum, allowing him to spend even more time on developing Minecraft. Month after month, Person followed the same process, listening to feedback from those who were playing, implementing more features that were commonly requested, and fixing any bugs that were reported. He also, during this time, met another person on the TIG Source forum that could help him with the game's sound design. Daniel Rosenfeld is a musician and sound engineer, and he began to collaborate with Person to provide sound effects for Minecraft, as well as produce the iconic soundtrack that is still used to this day.
Or just start a C418. Deal. Hey, buddy. Dumbass. Keep saying, oh, you're such a building. No. I'm really starting now. I didn't even do something. You're still saying, I'm stuck. Let's see what this. A song about stalk. A song about stalk. Huh? Huh? Disney landed. Where's something? Yo, Woody. Yo, what the hell? You chose the saver. Oh, the F3X. What's that? Ooh. Yo, hot dig. It is California. I mean California. Oh. Huh? Oh my god.
Is there something new with these?
Now, soft bodies are cool and all that, but unfortunately, today we're going to teach our AI how to do this. Absolutely. Today, reinforcement learning. It's about this. Have you ever wondered why soft things? Like, where is the jelly, the bouncy ball, the noodle, the cloth, the inflatable Barry? Well, the answer to this is pretty straight. Today we're going to teach our AI how to do absolutely nothing. Because this isn't about reinforcement learning, it's about this. Have you ever wondered why games aren't filled to the brim with soft things? Like, where's the jelly, the bouncy ball, the noodle, the cloth, the inflatable Barry? Well, the answer to this is pretty straightforward. Soft bodies, ironically, are pretty hard. Programming them is anything but straightforward. You see, working with physics engines is the opposite of working with people. The stubborn hard objects are easy to work with. They are unbending, unbreaking, and rigid. You know exactly where they're supposed to be, whereas these soft, pliable things are always changing their minds, so you have no clue what they're supposed to be doing. What I'm trying to say is, it can be pretty overwhelming to try and go from rigid bodies to soft bodies in one motion. So let's start small. This is a particle. Let's call it Shane. There isn't really anything special about this particle. It's simply just a hard ball, a rigid body, something that's been implemented into nearly every game in existence. Now, Shane here has a friend. Let's call them Natasha. Shane and Natasha share a special bond. If they get too close, they will push away from each other. If they get too far, they will pull back together, which sounds like a toxic relationship, but I think that's pretty healthy. You can think of this as a force that is proportional to the distance they are from their preferred position. This is also known as the spring force formula, or Hooke's law. We could also add some stability by applying a force that directly opposes any motion between these two particles. This is commonly referred to as dampening. Together, these two forces create something called a mass spring damper model. Most games just call this a spring joint for simplicity though. We can take this idea and then put a whole fan. We can treat these eight particles like corners of a cube and give them each 3 spring joints which connect them to their neighbours. This structure already gives us promising results, but there are a few glaring issues. The most obvious one being that this structure is completely hollow. It's basically a ghost unless you happen to touch the corners. But this isn't really that much of an issue, because we can take this concept even further by creating a whole grid of particles that are each connected to their neighbours. There are still gaps in the structure, but they are much smaller. Remember, when it comes to making games, there is Mr. Quality, and then there is Mr. Performance, and you have to keep them both happy. Right now you might be thinking, is that it? And yeah, that's all there is to it. This is a fully functional soft cube. It turns out it actually wasn't. I spoke too soon. You didn't think it was going to be that easy, did ya? So what went wrong here? Why did the whole thing just collapse on itself like a house of cards? This phenomenon is known as shearing. But what is shearing? Shearing is the process by which the wooden fleece of a sheep is cut off. The person who removes the Wait, what am I reading right now? Shearing is essentially when 2 surfaces slide in opposite directions to each other. Which is bad in this case, because the spring joints don't really care if the structure collapses, because each spring can make changes at once in many configurations. The best way to fix this is to add diagonal spring joints. Naturally, these new springs will be longer than the original ones, which means that any movement away from the original shape of the soft body will be opposed, which will keep it together. This improved structure already looks incredibly good, and gives us some nice floppy action down the staircase. We can also play with the strength and dampening of the spring joints within to create different characteristics depending on what we want. We aren't just limited to a cube either. We can resize the grid to any dimension we like and the structure will still work. Like, what happens if you shrink a cube down to 2 dimensions? That's right, you get a towel. Now, this is some pretty cool stuff, but you may have noticed one of the other issues I alluded to before. These objects look a little naked. It kind of looks like someone got way too excited about Alice's pearl necklace and started creating questionable fan art. We need a way to dress these structures up, and that starts with a mesh. If you don't know what a mesh is, it's basically just a bunch of points, or vertices, that form triangles that form a solid 3D structure. Or at least they should, but sometimes people are bad at modelling. One way we could use a mesh is to wrap it around an existing soft body structure. But we can do way better than that. Instead, you're going to use the mesh as a reference to generate the perfect soft body structure inside it. There are many ways to do this, but for the sake of simplicity, I'm going to use a fairly straightforward and naive approach. First, we'll take every unique vertex and promote it to a particle. It's important to only use the unique ones, as we don't want to create 2 particles that are occupying the same spot. Meshes can be pretty complicated, and there are cases where having duplicated vertices actually makes sense. Once these particles are live, their corresponding vertices will move with them, synchronizing the mesh's shape with the movement of the particles. Once this is done, we will scan through the mesh and create particles on the inside. This is done by creating a 3D grid around it and iterating through each potential spot to see if it's inside the mesh. Now, when I say inside the mesh, it implies collision detection with meshes, which implies pain and suffering for even the most experienced programmers. For me, my pain and suffering occurred in 2020, when I decided to make a game that completely relied on mesh collisions, or more specifically, a binary tree for triangles. Binary trees are essentially a way of recursively splitting a set of data in half. For instance, let's take the number 5. 5 is an interesting number because it's more than twice the size of 2 and roughly half the size of 11. Now let's add 2 and 11 to this. The rules of binary trees state that if it's smaller, then we add it to the left, and if it's larger, we add it to the right. If a number already has an occupant where we want to put it, then we simply go down that path and try again. This simple set of rules causes a tree structure to emerge, hence the name. This doesn't have to be applied to numbers either. We could also apply this to triangles in a mesh as well. Binary trees work as long as you have two mutually exclusive outcomes, like more than or less than, or smaller or bigger, or writing a joke yourself or relying on ChatGPT. For triangles in a mesh, we can take a certain triangle's plane and test if another triangle is in front of that plane or behind it. Then, like before, we can take each entry in the dataset and add it to the tree. This will generate the same tree structure we saw with the numbers, although admittedly this one happens to be a bit imbalanced. Some of you may have already noticed the issue with this. For those of you who didn't, when I said a triangle can either be in front of or behind another, I was lying. What happens if a triangle happens to be on both sides of another? It turns out there's actually 5 different outcomes here. Luckily for us, we can actually narrow this down to the original 2 again with some special routines for these extra 3 cases. If a triangle happens to be exactly in line with another, then they can be treated as equal. We don't even need to add these to the tree since its plane is already being represented. If one of the triangle's corners happens to be perfectly on the plane of another, then we use the other triangle's plane to split it into 2. These 2 sub-triangles can then be dealt with independently and added back to the binary tree normally. The last case is the most complex, but unfortunately also the most common. If the triangle happens to be on both sides of the other's plane and isn't a perfect split, then 3 sub-triangles are going to be created. This particular mathematical problem happened to be the exact cause of most of my pain implementing this. I'll spare you the details, but basically 2 sub-triangles will be on one side, 1 will be on the other, and you spam dot products to figure out which is the case. Alright, this extra bit of functionality we've added will deal with these 3 special cases and reduce the actual results down to in front or behind again, making it fully compatible with the binary tree once more. For each mesh that we want to use, we can simply generate a binary tree for it once and keep it forever. We can now return to our original problem inside a mesh. For each point, we start at the top of the tree and work our way down by testing if the point is in front or behind of the triangle we are at. Once we arrive at the end of the branch, we can perform one last test. If our point is behind the triangle, then we know it's inside the mesh. If it's in front, then we know it's outside the mesh.
This test will guarantee that any new particles will be inside the mesh.
The last thing we are going to do is connect these particles together. There are many ways to do this, but I'm simply going to go with a proximity-based approach. If any 2 particles are close enough, then a spring joint will attach them together. To me, this seems like the most natural and elegant approach to this problem. You do have to figure out the right distance to use, but this ultimately allows you to customize the soft body further, so I view that as a good thing. So now we've arrived at something good. We can now take basically any mesh we like and turn it into a soft body. We could improve this by pre-processing the mesh or simulating springs on the GPU, but I think this is a good solution for now. To end this video, I'm going to show you a few ways this could be applied. The first is the most obvious, squishy objects. This could be a bouncy cube, or a plate of jelly, or the letter T, or even a gummy bear. We could also attach 2 stress balls to this wall if we wanted to. Here's another use for soft bodies, cloths. These are quite popular in lots of kitchens today, and they can be used to simulate capes, clothes, with a little bit of ingenuity, a flag blowing in the wind. Which, if you do make, I know you're doing it for a golf game. I mean, let's be honest, this is like 99% of the reason game devs make flags. There are even more creative ways you could use soft bodies. For example, you could dynamically adjust the characteristics of the spring joints to create all kinds of effects. You could make things go stiff or go soft. If you're a man, there's a 1 in 5 chance you've already seen this before. You could even use this idea to create a balloon that inflates, or an inflatable mascot, or with a little bit more ingenuity, one of these things. What are these called? Like seriously, what the actual f*** is the name for these? Because we all know what this is. We've all seen this before, but no one has ever named one apparently. Alright, I just googled it, and apparently the term is air dancer. So there you go. Now, soft bodies are cool and all that, but unfortunately they're just virtual toys. If you would like to play with real soft bodies, then be sure to check out my brand new merch in the description. If you don't like the sound of that, then I actually made a website where you can send me complaints. The website is patreon.com/B2studios. Have a look and I'll be sure to respond to your comments. If you want to learn more about this kind of thing, be sure to check out brilliant.org. Brilliant is a great place to learn many of the concepts you'll need to pull something like this off. Whether it be the maths, the programming, or the physics, Brilliant has thousands of lessons that'll expand on the things you've learned here.
And our Steam servers. Mind and oh! Kabeam! I have a better way to actually destroy this. Hey! Girl. Whoa, dragon. No, wait, there's a dragon. Ah, okay. Fire? Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at examine my baton, look. No. No. What? You just threw it. You know, you got duh. Be happy with that. I'm like, oh, what you gonna do? Oh, hey, wait, hey, what you gonna do? Get bald. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god. Balded. Take the waffle. Take a waffle. Take a waffle. Take a waffle. Yo, what's up? Take a waffle. Take a waffle. Are you kidding me? You decided to just say no. You go like 5,000 blocks. This is a quote unquote teleported to island. Instead, you got teleported to 5,000. Like, fall. Really fall. What's glass? Yo, what's up? Yo, where's my chat? What? It's now 44 screens. Yo, wait, he's going for the trap. He's going for the trap. Whoop. They all go for the trap. Oh my god. Is that saying, hey, you get free money if you go there. It's kind of like me saying that. And I really don't know why they decide, why they wanting to get, they don't even know what it is. Jump over. Oh my god, he died. Just my mind. Are you really stupidity? You have the big stupid. Plant the bomb. Yo, what's up? Yo, what's up? Hey. God, he stole my beetles. Now I know what the sucker is, so. Nice job. You failed. What? So, yeah, put this. That's the island, but there is at least one. No, like, clearly one. There's the island. It's real. It's just that somebody he died. I'm building this in survival. These are not even gonna try to get in. I think it took the spawn. I'll have to make this like. Vegas is 11, then you get 38, oh, never mind, it's 30. no, it's 28. But another one like that. Oh no, he touched the spawn. I don't know why, but he he always puts with this stat. Well. Looks like you trip yourself. I don't even know why you would actually trip yourself, but we bomb. Oh my god. Rap battle of history. I think he has moved on from. Ooh, what is that? These. Huh? Huh? Oh. If your heart stops beating, your body will do something also known as die. My setting does nothing. Wiring. Alright, so I added a switch. Testing.
Help me! Can I build? No. Yes.
Kaboom. Bruh.
Why they didn't credit Warner Brothers, but instead credited a small German musician, C418. I don't know what you're talking about. It clearly says Warner Brothers everywhere. So Daniel Rosenfeld, C418, clearly he's been notified of every single person who's been messaging him about the Warner Brothers kerfuffle, claiming his music on YouTube, and whether he should file a lawsuit to claim compensation for lost revenue. So what I'll do here is I'll show you guys what he said, and I don't particularly agree with how he's phrased everything here. It's all over here and there's a bit more further down, but I'll get to that in a second. I know this has been going on for a very long time. Warner Chappell has been notorious for exploiting the YouTube content ID system to their financial advantage, and now they're obviously going after videos utilizing Minecraft music, probably because of the Minecraft movie, and this has been going on for about 4 to 5 months. I'm pleased to report that the Mojang Gave the New Chicken Full Netherite video has been released, and my latest 2 videos which feature Minecraft music and scenes from the upcoming Minecraft movie have not been claimed, so that's good, I guess. So things are steering in the right direction. Now here's Nizari2, which is someone who I feature quite a bit on my channel as well. They post a lot on r/Phoenix. Here's something that I missed from 4 months ago. Moog City was claimed. Minecraft. What? Oh, that's the name of the song. And Sweden. All of which was from October, which is only a few weeks after the very first Minecraft teaser was released. There are certain other screenshots that I cannot show you because they're from a classified Discord channel, but I have anecdotal evidence that suggests that Warner has claimed hundreds of videos from notable Minecraft content creators over the last several months. You can use his music in YouTube videos and Twitch streams, you can monetize, you cannot upload it as is, some creative work must be done. So all of this makes a lot of sense. It is in line with the Minecraft EULA, so no surprise here. It's clear that Warner is working on it. Mojang has told us Warner is trying to fix all of this up. Here's the latest announcement. Warner is aware of and rectifying the issue regarding demonetizing YouTube videos copyright claims. Now this is obviously from years of wrongdoing. Remember this?
Yeah, I've had a bit of a strange situation occur on my YouTube channel, and I've heard that a lot of YouTubers lately have been having similar issues. So I woke up this morning to my phone going completely crazy with notifications. Obviously, I was a tiny bit confused. I looked at it, and I had already received 31 emails. Now, they all said something along the lines of, "Dear Mumbo Jumbo, your video with the title may have content that is owned or licensed by PEDL and Warner Chappell." The emails kept coming in, so it started off as 30, and then every 10 seconds or so, a new one would come in. So far, they have copyright claimed just over 400 of my total catalogue of videos. Currently, we are sharing revenue on them for absolutely no reason other than they have just said, "I'm claiming this video," and that's it, and then they get a percentage of the revenue made.
Hi Phoenix SC, good news. After reviewing your dispute, Warner Chappell has decided to release their copyright claim on your YouTube video. Mojang gave the new chicken full netherite. So all the money from escrow will be released. This is only if they release the claim. If they don't release the claim, if you don't dispute it, you have lost all revenue from that video. Warner gets all of it. We want to help. If a video you created was claimed, fill out the form below and we can work to manually solve the problem. This sounds to me like it's coming straight from C418. This doesn't seem like a resolution that was formulated by Warner themselves. I haven't even viewed the document. I'll check it out later. It's probably very useful for you if you've been affected as well. Here's the kicker that I have. And to clarify, Warner isn't stealing anything. They just did a good old whoopsie. I'm not going to argue semantics. I don't want to do that. But they are stealing. We ain't going to sugarcoat this problem. This is a huge issue that has gone on for years and years. It's only been spotlighted over the last several weeks because certain content creators have made videos about it. Needless to say, they have reaped the benefits from the hard work of other content creators. It's not a good old whoopsie, no. So when this first occurred 5 months ago, 5 months later, it happens again. It's hard to trust it. So here's the Google form, C418 Warner Chappell, YouTube video link, demonetized video link, upload a screenshot of the claim, additional comments. I don't know, this makes it feel like Warner's not capable of doing this work themselves and the form is there to guide them. How many videos have they claimed that they can't manually go through each one and just release it because they know they're wrong? So it's obvious to me because apparently you don't need to fill out the form, it's just trying to find another way to help. And Warner needs to fix every single issue manually because there's no other way to do it. So they're trying to gather as many videos as possible. How many videos, man? How many? I encourage a lot of you to do this. I hope it helps, but it really is an absolutely brain dead move. Anyway, all the best to all of you guys. I'm glad they're finally doing something. Let's hope it sticks. I'll keep you guys updated.
Currently over Transform and Java, so I full never
Minecraft
yet and Minecraft's getting a warm and cold pig.
Yo,
just like how there's
sausages.
gonna be warm and cold chickens and warm and cold cows. Cool. And, well, warm, I guess. Last week, we updated how sheep spawn, too. We already have sheep variants, but now they're going to spawn in different biomes. Most brown sheep now appear in sandy biomes, black sheep in chili biomes, white sheep in green biomes, and real sheep in the Minecraft Monthly Studio. What? Can somebody please get all the farm animals out of here? Anyway, we also expanded what wandering traders have for sale and lowered their prices. You can also now buy new maps from the cartographer. So if you're currently throwing all of your emeralds into the ocean, stop doing that for like several reasons. Now let's talk Dungeons and Dragons, which is making a comeback in Minecraft. Let's see if I can roll a natural 20 so I can describe it perfectly. Oh, a 1. Begin a new adventure with familiar heroes in Dungeons & Dragons: A New Quest. Return to iconic locations like Icewind Dale, embark on quests both big and small, and make friends along the way. Available soon on Minecraft Marketplace. Still to come, we'll be revealing a new exclusive feature coming to Minecraft. But first, a closer look at some more of the new game drop features that are out in testing. We've listened to your feedback and made some improvements to the Firefly Bush. It now makes ambient sounds. Take it away, Firefly Bush. Oops, that was our first idea. Let's play the new version. Ah, lovely. Deserts are getting new ambient sounds too. Sorry that I'm currently talking over them and have no plans to stop. They're also getting new cactus flowers, dry bushes, and dry grass to make this truly the biome for players who despise water, which is hopefully no one. Prefer your leaves falling and your flowers wild? Then you'll love falling leaves and wild flowers. And walking through leaves will sound more satisfying than ever thanks to leaf litter. And now, leaf litter even changes color to match the biome where it was placed. Awesome. All these features are coming in. Oh, I forgot about wolves. Hope those aren't my last words someday. Wolves are getting more sounds. When a wolf spawns, it will now get one of 7 personalities, unrelated to their variant or biome. From cute to grumpy, each wolf will now bark, growl, pant, whine, and express themselves in their own unique way. Just like me. All these features are coming in our next game drop, but you can try them all out now, unless you're currently watching this while on the toilet, which 99% of our viewers are. Let's move on to more educational news. On February 11th, the world celebrated Annual Safer Internet Day, and we celebrated with a new CyberSafe DLC in Minecraft Education. Dig deeper into the world of AI in this new Minecraft adventure, part of the CyberSafe series. Create mind-blowing 3D designs with simulated AI tools, learn how to recognize AI-generated images, and practice digital citizenship along the way in this Minecraft Education adventure. Go check it out. Well, it's finally time to reveal the egg news, and it is... Excuse me, do you have to do that right now? Oh, sorry. We have new textures for the spawn eggs! Look at them, beautiful! Allow me to explain. We decided having every spawn egg in the game look identical was a tad confusing. How many times had poor players tried to spawn a chicken only for this to happen? Well, that incredibly specific problem is about to become a thing of the past, because today you can explore new spawn egg textures in creative mode. Spawn eggs now look like the mob type they spawn, with their different colors, sizes, and distinct characteristics. It'll be easier to find the right spawn egg in your inventory. New spawn egg textures are available for you to try right now in Bedrock Beta and Preview and Java Snapshot. See you next month!
Minecraft.
In this video, I'll beat 2 levels, one of which looks easy at first, but in reality only one person was able to beat it with a collective 127,000 tries from players, and the other level is even more difficult with many hard to pull off tricks in a row. Percentage-wise, this was the second lowest clear rate level in Mario Maker 2. The level is only 20 seconds and looks like your average Mario level, but the timer is extremely tight, and a lot of speedrun techniques are needed to beat it. At the start of the level, I do some long jumps to get up to full speed, and then jump as I touch the ground to retain it. Here, I do a spin jump to get on top of the clear pipe, and then long jump immediately to get my speed back. I wall jump as fast as possible so I don't lose momentum, do some more jumps to keep my speed, and slide into the goal. Obviously, that level was a little short, so I had to beat a harder level for this video as well. In the beginning of the level, I drop the spring to launch the shell to an item block, and then jump off the same spring to gain height. In this part, I have to juggle these 2 bob-ombs and a shell to eventually hit an on-off switch. Here, I throw the spring against another one so I'm able to jump off of it, and then comes the hardest section of the level. In this trick, I land on Yoshi midair, use it to do a shell jump, take this spring, spin it out, and jump off Yoshi at the same time, spin jump off the spring, and then get more height spinning off the piranha I bounce with it. In this last part, I throw this bob-omb so I can land on it in the shell, use the shell to release the spring, get back in the shell, double ground pound cancel to wind up with the spring, jump off it, and do a shell jump to reach the end.
Several billions of years longer than the Okay, so about 2 weeks ago, I thought it would be fun to theorycraft the strongest and most secure combination lock possible in Super Mario Maker 2. There never really was a point to this in the first Mario Maker, since everyone was able to download each course, and therefore everyone was able to take a look at the combination. But since Nintendo, sadly, decided that editing downloaded courses is no longer a thing in Mario Maker 2, that also means that, at least in theory, it should be possible to upload a combination lock stage that is so secure that it becomes cryptographically impossible to beat it. So I sat down and naively started to scribble together a couple of different designs for locks, not knowing what I just did. So over the last 2 weeks, I spent way too much time trying to come up with the absolute perfect combination lock in Super Mario Maker 2. It honestly almost drove me insane. So today we're going to take a look back at this journey. We'll not only succeed in building a lock that is mathematically impossible to beat, but we will also fail miserably at trying to upload a truly impossible stage. So you ready? Let's do this. Alright, so before we hop into Mario Maker and try to theorycraft the perfect lock, we first quickly have to talk about how combination locks function in first place. So how do locks work? The probably easiest way to think of the safety of a combination lock is to assume that each lock has a certain numerical safety. That's how many different combinations it has, obviously. The interesting thing here is that this number is defined by 2 things, the base of the lock and its length. A standard bicycle lock, for example, often contains a set of 4 numbers between 0 to 9. So each spot in the lock is 1 out of 10 different numbers. We're going to call this number the base of the lock. The length of the lock is 4 in this case, since we enter 4 times a number between 0 to 9. This gives us 10 to the power of 4 different inputs, or 10,000 in total. So I know that all of this sounds super obvious, so why are we talking about it in the first place? Well, the reason we're talking about this is that one of the 2 factors that factor into a lock's strength is much more important than the other one. The length of the lock makes it way more secure than its base value. We can easily see this if we add once 5 to the base of our bicycle lock and once 5 to its length. A lock that requires us to input 4 times the correct number between 0 and 14 would be a lock which strength is defined by 15 to the power of 4. Such a lock has about 50,000 different inputs. A lock that requires us to input 9 times a random number between 0 to 9 on the flip side has 1 billion different inputs. So if we truly want to theorycraft the absolutely and totally most secure combination lock possible in Mario Maker, then we have to prioritize the length of the lock at all costs, while its base is less important. So here's where Mario Maker comes into play. In Super Mario Maker, we're limited to 100 entities per subworld, which means that we only have very limited resources to theory craft the perfect lock. Back in probably 1992, we already took a look at a design for a pretty secure combination lock in Mario Maker. This lock works with a base of 10 and a length of 12, giving us 1 trillion different inputs. So a lock with 1 trillion different inputs is obviously a really secure lock, but it's nowhere near absolutely safe. The way we made this lock work was the following. Basically, we stacked Brave Goombas on top of each other with a Boo and a Muncher on top of them. Whenever our heroic combination lock hacking Plumber hits his head against the brick block, one Brave Goomba bravely dies and the lock falls down one spot. Only if all cells are set up in such a way that the Boo is at the correct spot. This Koopa is able to walk to the B-switch at the left. This lock has 2 major flaws. First, since it uses a base of 10, we're only able to give the lock a length of 12 before hitting the entity limit, which is far from optimal. And second, it is unbelievably easy to reverse engineer the code, just by counting how many Brave Goombas bravely died before there's no more Brave Goombas to cowardly kill. We'll talk about all the problems to making the lock unreverse engineerable in a second, but for now, let's focus on the base and its length. See, when building this lock, I made a really stupid mistake. I focused on building a lock in our lame, standard, and boring decimal numerical base 10 system. Well, there's absolutely no reason to do so in the Mushroom Kingdom. There's no benefit if a lock has a base of 10. All it does is heavily limiting us with the entity limit. What we need is a much more creative way to represent the lock. Think about the lottery as an example. A standard lottery often wants us to get 6 correct numbers between 0 and 47. That's nothing else than trying to brute force a combination lock base 48 with a length of 6. They just make the base really high so that it becomes counterintuitive how many different options a lottery lock actually has. For a perfect Mario Maker lock, we should take the exact opposite approach. We should try to minimize how many different entities we need per lock cell and focus on getting the lock as long as possible within the 100 entity limit. So the first idea I had was just to build a really long lock using binary numbers. Binary means that each lock cell only has exactly 2 inputs. Either no question block didn't get triggered or triggering the question block it was. If we found a way to just combine 40 of such cells into a single lock, then we would already have more than 1 trillion different combinations, while each additional cell would grow this number exponentially. Hooray! So here's the first prototype. Each question block here represents a single digit and has 2 states, triggered and not triggered. If we trigger a question block, the blaster jumps upwards. The blasters have 2 different height levels. The idea here is that we only get a flat surface at the top if all blasters are at the correct spot. If a blaster that needs to get triggered doesn't get triggered, then there is a gap at the top. If a blaster that should not get triggered gets triggered, however, then this blaster is 1 spot too high. Super simple stuff. The way we read this is using a snake block that slowly transports a cannon to an enemy at the far left. Only at the top is a straight line, and therefore all inputs were entered correctly. The cannon reaches the enemy, crushes it, and rewards us with a key in the process. Hooray! Sadly, this design has several problems. First, we have to put the blasters onto global ground because otherwise they despawn while we enter the combination. Second, we also have to put global ground at the top so that the cannon does not despawn while the lock gets red. Since icicles aren't global ground anymore, we no longer have a global ground option that does not count towards the enemy limit, so we can only build this lock with a length of a bit over 40. That's slightly better than our previous design, but still pretty meh. Luckily, I just lied to you and said that there are no more global ground options that do not count towards the entity limit, because there is still something in the game that counts towards the block limit while also being global ground. Something super weird. Cloud blocks in the 3D world style. Yep, I know that is super weird, but normal cloud blocks in 3D world act as global ground. This means that if we build a lock like this in 3D world, we do not have to use platforms on tracks as global ground anymore. Here's what such a lock looks like. This lock has a length of 64 at a base of 2. This means that this super simple lock is able to store about 18 quintillion numbers. 18 quintillions are a billion billions. That's why the secure lock that we got there. Sadly, it doesn't really work for several reasons. First, the springs that we spawn to get the blasters upwards unfortunately also land on global ground, which means that we fill the ELB at some point during the input and no springs can spawn no more. Second, the snake block that we use to read the state of the lock sadly destroys all the blasters that are set too high when reading the lock, meaning it just tells us the exact combination. Whoops, so we need to find a better way to input numbers as well as we need to find a better way to read the state of the lock. So the best and cheapest way to read the lock is just have Mario escort an enemy to the other side. That's not a problem. The real problem is how to do the inputs in such a way that we do not require global ground or any other additional entities. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is where stuff gets a bit insane. So, as it turns out, we can ignore global ground entirely if we use spawn blocking and an escort version to read the lock. Check this out. Here, we input our code by breaking the brick blocks at the bottom. Each broken brick block means we entered a 1 into our lock. Each unbroken brick block represents a 0. At the top, we have red dotted line blocks. And here's the catch. Those red dotted line blocks spawn block bullet blasters. Bullet blasters can't spawn while there's a red block occupying their home space. But as soon as a 2-state block gets flipped, they're suddenly able to spawn again. The basic idea here is the same as before. Each blaster has one of 2 heights, and only the correct combination provides a flat surface for an enemy to walk through. A round input either makes the enemy fall down or blocks the path forward entirely. This lock only requires a single enemy that carries a key and a single blaster per lock cell, since we can put the on-off block into a different subworld. This lock can be built with a length of 99. The only entity space that isn't used for a lock cell is the enemy that carries the key. All other 99 entity spots are used for the lock. This gives us a base 2 length 99 lock. That's a lock that has 633 octillion different states. That's 633 billion billions different combination. That's a lock that can't get brute forced anymore. So the length of this lock is pretty much optimal. The only possible improvement would be to find a way to build a lock without normal entity limit items, which sadly appears to be impossible. But we aren't done here yet, because while it isn't possible to improve the length of the lock anymore, it is actually possible to improve its base value. See, since we're now working with spawn blocking, there's no reason for us to build this in binary. We can actually use many brick blocks per cell as a way of inputting a number. Since the lock needs to remain invisible for Mario while it gets red, the maximum height of brick blocks is 8. 8 brick blocks gives us a base 9, since 0 is also an input option. Here's how this works. There's only one way for the blaster to be at exactly the correct height, and that is when the correct amount of brick blocks got destroyed before. This blaster, for example, only spawns if 7 blocks got destroyed. If a number smaller 7 is entered into the lock, then there's always a brick block remaining that prevents the blaster from spawning. If the number 8 is entered, then the blaster drops down 1 tile too much. So this gives us a lock that requires us to input 99 times a correct number between 0 and 8, and there is definitely only one correct combination that actually rewards our plumber with a key at the end. So this lock is a lock base 9, length 99. This lock has 29 trillion different input options. That's a number with 95 decimal digits. Here's the exact number. It is completely impossible in a cryptographical sense that someone guesses this number by accident. Let's just quickly do a small thought experiment so that all of you get a feeling of why I'm so sure that this log can't get guessed. Right now, Mario Maker 2 sold about 4 million copies. Let's say every single person that bought Mario Maker up until now decides to dedicate their entire life from now on trying to crack the code. Each person enters 1,000 combinations each day. That would mean that 4 billion combinations get entered daily into the log. To make this a bit simpler, let's assume no one ever enters the same number. So that's 4 billion unique inputs per day and 1,460 billion unique inputs per year. So if we divide the strength of the log by this number, we should know how many years it takes until each combination got entered once, assuming 4 million people tried 1,000 times each day. So the answer is about 20 sextillion years. That's a number with 82 zeros. That's several billions of years longer than the universe exists. I'm absolutely, truly, 100% absolutely convinced that this log can't be guessed. So does that mean that we just theory crafted a stage that can never be beaten once uploaded? Well, sadly no, because there are two problems. First, it is possible to get into the log by clever use of multiplayer, and once inside, the code can be easily read. And second, and that's honestly the much bigger problem, modding tools allow to view downloaded stages, so that code can always be read by someone who's modding Mario Maker. I actually uploaded a stage to find out if someone is able to reverse engineer the code using one of those tricks, and yeah, after only a couple of days online, the stage already got beaten by Mario Maker user NetChan and Link Cannon. Also as a side note, entering the code into the log is unbelievably tedious, because, you know, sometimes you want to break a brick block, but you break 2 brick blocks, which means you have to start all over again. It took me almost 4 hours to get the whole thing debugged and randomized code into it, and I was really happy once I finally managed to upload the whole thing. So why am I telling you this? Well, because when I entered the name for the stage, the Switch keyboard glitched out and dropped an O. So the stage is now forever going to be called the impossible combination log, since there's no way that I entered that code again. O's are overrated anyway. Anyway, so here we have it. Is it possible to build a truly impossible level in Super Mario Maker using combination logs? Well, sadly no, mainly because of modding. But as it turns out, it is possible to build a cryptographically impossible log that is so secure that it definitely can.
Confident that I'm willing to put $1,000 on the line. If anyone beats it within the next month, I'm giving them $1,000. But you need to also be the fastest to beat it, which is easy because no one else will even want to try. It is that annoying. Let me show you why. Starting the game, we need to chop down a tree, and I mean, every piece of Minecraft starts like that, so let's just do that, and I'm sure nothing bad will happen whatsoever. Oh, we got a splinter. Let me just, nope. Okay, wait, no, actually, hold on. Oh. Yeah, okay. That's just a start. We got a little wood minigame. So every single wood block you get a mine, you get the thing, and this happens. And try your best, my god, to do that for every single block you get up until an axe, right? Like, obviously, you're not gonna get a splinter with an axe. I gotta do one more time. The video can continue. I'm not dead. Man, I sure hope that nothing else annoying has been implemented. I think, yeah, I love playing Minecraft. Man, do I love my Subway Surfer ad. And if you think that's the only ad I implemented, yeah, these advertisements will literally randomly pop up during your game. You can't do anything about it. You can't get rid of it. You can't press F1. F1 is broken. I wonder if you can actually, like, fight monsters during this. All right, boys, bring it on. Where are they? Okay, you cannot. It keeps playing. I didn't test that. Oh, that's just, even though I died, I have to sit this out. Okay. Did it auto? No, I didn't even do anything. It actually auto-played another one. Oh my god. Wait a minute. What is this wacky pop-up? Is this an Opera GX sponsor? Opera GX is a faster, slimmer, and beautifuller browser compared to the one that you're using right now. It is catered to people who play games like you and I, and oh boy, will I tell you about the features. First off, the most important part, there are custom mods, including the Fundy GX mod. This mod adds new visuals to your browser and apparently is also really popular. Like, I didn't expect. You can also use auto-link, but in reality, I'm things that, so click soon. So, ignore that for a second and just carry on my regular old crafting. I'll just make a pickaxe. There we go. You know what? Let's just go over there because I think I saw some stone. So let's go and grab ourselves some stone. I think there's also some creatures we can kill. Oh, there's some pigs over here. Let me go get that. There we go. Some wool would be nice for some beds. Ooh, salmon. Let's go get some stone. I'll fix that crash later. But in the meantime, take a look at this. Whenever you do any action, whether it's mining or swimming or anything, you're gonna get these things called tips. They appear all kinds of methods. You know, as you can see, you get them from killing, hurting, starving, dying, drowning. But here's the cool thing. So you can't really get rid of these with F1, but there's a much cooler way. I'll show you. You can slide them away! Yeah! I actually messed up. So there were free armor samples. Okay, this is what I was looking for. So it said you can buy abilities in the shop. Now you might be wondering, Fundy, what the dippy-da-poop-a-pa-dee-da are you talking about? Let me show you. Hey, we got a little shop right here. And look at that. You can buy no tips for 500 something. Let's just buy that. My PayPal is linked to this game, so hopefully it's not going to hurt too much. But there we go. So I got rid of the tips, right? I bought it. No tips. It's not going to show tips anymore. No tips. They're gone. So now I can actually just get through my day. Totally fine. Man, is this a much nicer way of playing? But don't worry. You can still get rid of them. It's just taking a little bit longer. A little bit. Okay, so I actually am very close to a village, which is kind of nice. This allows me to, I mean, hopefully there's a chest inside. We can also kill the iron golem to maybe get some iron. There's a lot of options here to, yeah, I don't think there's an iron golem anymore. I mean, it can still give us hay, right? All right, we should be good. Oh, surely it's gonna give me, you know, lots of food, right? Won't get iron, but I'll still get bread. No. Unless you really like seeds. But you know, at least there's loot in the villages, so we can just get those. Okay, so first off, the doors, they don't door. But on top of that, I get splinters all the damn time. My hands are just too tired. I can't open a chest properly. Oh, I'm so tired. You need to spam click. So, you know, this also means that, no matter which chest
doesn't door.
I didn't know that's possible. We'll talk about this later. I think the first thing we need to talk about is something that you probably didn't notice yet. When I go into my inventory, there's this very nice little weight counter. And this counts how much stuff I have on me. Look at that. Oh, okay. Oh man, we're already a little bit up there now. Wait, I guess let's get the next stack and see what happens. Oh man, okay. Oh man, it's so small. Can we fit in one space yet? Hold on. No, not yet. Yes, that's possible. Oh my god. Oh, you're telling me I have important business to do? I'll rather sit in my little cave. Goodbye. Well, we're not done. Let's get more cobble and, you know. So the heavier you are, we are currently 600 above 2,000. And the more weight you pick up, the slower you'll be. And the closer you get to the actual danger zone. I am now way below a block. I am really, really small right now. I think at 4,000 something happened. Every block is 5, so we need around 10 dirt. I think after this one. You got swished. Carrying way too many items, which honestly is very easy to reach. And it doesn't actually stop there because it actually takes in mind realistic weights. Gold is kind of, heavy. Duty funding, whatever. I think we're going off course a little bit, so let's continue getting iron. Now, iron by itself is not too hard. Like, you just mine iron, obviously it drops, everything's fine. I mean, you'll get some nice little pop-ups telling you some cool details about skipping mining. Let's just ignore those, obviously, if you don't care. The really hard part comes when you actually want to smelt it. There's gonna be an interesting addition. See if you can spot it. This thing is probably the most annoying thing. You actually need to heat up the temperature to whatever temperature you need for said item. Cooking iron, that's pretty hot. We got a little bit to go. I don't even know if this is gonna be enough, but in the meantime, there's gonna be some fires out here because we're currently at almost 900 degrees in a regular oven. Ow, oh god, oh no, that's annoying. Get in. Oh my god, okay, let me get rid of all this. Please leave. Oh god, why am I having? What did I do? I got armor. Oh my god. Okay. Ah, no, not again. Oh my god, stop. Okay, how much health do I even have? Okay, I'm good. No, we're still not there. We have 15. Okay, our crafting table's gone now. That's great. Oh, we overhit. Okay, it was at 15, a little higher. So when you fail it, you actually need to stay here and like make sure the point of melting is correct, and you just gotta keep doing this for a little bit. Am I good? I think I'm good. So I'll just keep doing this. Oh, thank god. Oh no. All your output is going into ash right when I wanted to grab it. Because it gets really, really warm. At some point, I'm just gonna stand back. It's actually gonna start. Oh my god, it does that. And they might be thinking, funny. This is an exploit. It's producing lava. I can go to the nether like really quickly now. And you're right. You could. Let me just get myself a bucket real quick. There we go. And then we're just gonna scoop up the lava, and we're just gonna, you know, take it elsewhere because I'm sure this will work out fine. I'm sure that. So, there goes the lava. Yeah, lava and iron don't really work, do they? Now that we got a little leaky bucket. Yeah, don't. Yeah, it's not if you paid attention. There were a lot of items open in the shop, right? So maybe we should check the shop real quick. Ooh, only $300 for a bucket with no holes? Wow, let's get it. I'm sure that this is not a waste of money. I'm sure that this is not a waste of money. Yeah, I don't think you read the context. Ooh. Oh my god. And don't think that getting obsidian legit is an option either, because remember that item weight thing? These weigh 1,000. So it's possible, but they heavy. Did you know F2 is for taking screenshots? Yeah, that was weird. What is I forgot about this. I think I stepped in grass. I ran through some brambles and my leg ow. So I'll just patch that up real quick. There we go. Alright, I guess we'll just oh my god. Why does Clippy keep showing up? Yes, I know. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is Jesus? Calm down. Oh my god. Fine. A shock. Get rid of Clippy. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. He's real. No. Oh no. Oh god. Clippy. Oh my god. I can't get rid of the Clippy. Is actually pulling my screen towards him. Look. I can't. Clippy. Quit it. I need to kill you. Be gone, Clippy. Oh my god. Oh my god. I didn't imagine him being this bad until I actually played with him. Clippy basically just starts appearing more and more over time, and you have to get rid of him. To do that, you have to buy him. And to do that, you cause a Clippy curse. It's actually really cool. I actually really like this. Outside of the annoyance. Oh god, it's killing me. There's a random chance he'll hit me. Oh my god. That actually got me like genuinely really. Oh, I know how to fix this. There we go. Full HP. Trust me. Okay, but let's say you get to the nether. Okay, from this point on, have at ye, you little blaze. Oh, it bends. Blaze is sphere things, they bend now. So no matter how you dodge them, well, you can't dodge them except with the shield. I mean, it's a wooden shield. It's a wooden shield, and he shoots fire. What do you think will happen? But no worries, we got a little shop icon, and look at that anti-fire shield for only $1,000 on my PayPal. Give me that right away. So now you get a nice little netherite shield, and this will actually block you from fire. Now, is netherite heavy? I actually don't know. Oh, answer found. Oh, come on, once you got your blaze rods, you're obviously gonna need some ender pearls. And I mean, one way is to trade with these little guys, but you know, you need gold, so let's get some gold real quick. I got your gold! Yeah, no, that doesn't work. Another way would obviously be to go to a warp forest and show them legit. So here we got an enderman, and what a lot of people do is they use boats to trap the enderman. Go on. He's so quick. Oh my god. Wait, okay. We have successfully conquered the nether. Let's go ahead and craft ourselves some little eyes of ender and let's figure out where the stronghold is. Are you ready? Oh boy, is it that way? Where did it go? So now, literally every single ender eye will break into shards. Don't worry, it's not permanently gone. If you collect all the shards, you can craft it back. There's one issue, however. Every single eye, they stack to 7, they drop 8, and you need 9. You are never gonna get a satisfying number with it. They are all going to clutter your inventory. And to make things...
From remote detonators and paint bombs to blowing up an entire airship, I think by now I've proven that I like coding explosives in Minecraft. But recently, after crashing said airship, I felt nothing I can do would give me the same rush. So I figured I'd ask you for your explosive ideas, and I may have gone a little crazy with them. Oh god! Sticky bombs, all explode at once when you detonate them. If I'm being honest, that just sounds like C4, so I went ahead and added some. So yeah, you have these little blocks of C4 that you can throw, they land on the ground, they stick, you can pick them up, and best of all, they stick to surfaces. Now right now they don't stick to entities, they just damage them, but wouldn't it be really funny if... Oh my god, this is so much fun! Oh my god! This is so weird! Does it... Moo Bloom without the L. I mean, that would make it the Moo Bloom. I really don't know what you were expecting. It's just a regular cow. You can milk it as well. Just gives you regular milk. I really don't know what you were expecting. Taco Bell bomb detonated post-consumption. Now I've had some bad ideas in my time, but that one's really crappy. The obvious commercial where all their food blows up. Chicken. That's so satisfying. That's so pretty. Wait, does it work with potions? Oh, yes, it does. Oh my... That exploding turtle from ASDF. Look at that pack of turtles. They're so majestic, so gorgeous, and look how cute you are. And you know, that makes me think of something. You know how zombies attack baby turtles? TNT, that chases you. Alright, so I've been working these past 5 hours on this, and gotta say, I'm pretty happy about it. I did quite a lot of polishing, and quite frankly, I actually feel like this would fit right in Vanilla Minecraft. So here it is, my new favorite entity, the Creeper. Bouncy Dynamite. Oh. Oh, that is so satisfying. Every time a sheep is...
Is it possible to max out the high score in Super Mario Maker 2 to collect a total of basically 1 billion points in only 500 in-game seconds? A couple of days ago, we took a look at this question and we came to a conclusion. Nope, sadly not. All that we were able to achieve were a lousy 788,086,500 points. Getting more points, sadly, simply appeared to be impossible. Naturally, this record only stood for about 8 hours before it got beaten, so today we're going to discuss lots of ideas that pop up in the comment section below first high score attempt. We'll take a look at those potential improvements and we'll try to finally answer the question whether the perfect highest high score in Super Mario Maker 2 is possible. So you ready? Let's do this. Okay, so our old design basically kills 49 Munchers, 3 Bowsers, and 5 Boom Booms every time we reload this area. Thanks to rapid reloading, we're able to kill all those enemies 10 times per in-game second. And the way we circumvent the rule of 7 is by clever power block and tangling. So let's take a look at a couple of ideas for improvements. The idea that probably popped up the most is the following. Can we improve the score by putting mushrooms on top of the pipe so that eats them during each reload? Well, sadly no. That's for 2 reasons. First, it's no longer possible to place power-ups on top of checkpoints in Mario Maker 2. So if we were to do this, we would have to get rid of the infinite checkpoint glitch points. Second, mushrooms do not respawn once they were devoured, which means putting them there only has 2,000 points once, but not per reload. Next, are we able to gain additional points by having pipes or blasters shoot out power-ups every time we leave the pipe? That sadly doesn't work either. Neither bullet blasters nor red pipes spawn something in the short 6 frames that pass between each reload, and reloading less often so that we can fit those in would drastically reduce the score. So that's another note. The next idea, however, is a really interesting one. Can't we split the Bowsers and Boom Booms over all the different score batteries so that they grant us 8,000 points as the first kill in a set of 7? So the answer to this question is actually surprisingly complicated. When 7 enemies are killed at once, then the first one is always 200 points, and then they grant us more until the 7th enemy dies, which grants us 8,000 points. The idea here is to swap out the first 200 points Muncher kill for an 8,000 points Bowser kill, so that we get a total of 24,200 precious score points for each score battery, instead of just 16,400. On paper, that would push up our per reload score drastically, but sadly there's a tiny problem. Bowsers are always calculated last when destroying a set of 7. No matter how we place those 6 Munchers and this Bowser, the Bowser will always get destroyed last, which means that putting a Bowser in a normal score battery doesn't improve the score it grants. Bowser or Muncher, we always get the exact same amount of points. So here is where this gets interesting. If we build a Muncher tower, this is no longer true, because if Munchers are towered, their calculation order changes. Now, the 2 Munchers at the bottom die first, then Bowser, and only then the towered Munchers are affected by the Poblotion. There's a strange quirk in the way towered enemies are handled when a power block explodes. Only a maximum of 3 stacked Munchers get defeated. If the tower is higher, the Muncher top survives. So if we want to kill 7 enemies at once, then the best setup is this one. Here we replace the 1,000 points kill with the 8,000 points Bowser kill. This is an improvement of whopping 7,000 points per reload per score battery. That is pretty significant. So why didn't we use this trick? Well, that's because we sadly don't have enough room to stack Munchers in our design. Since we're trying to entangle as many sets of 7 as possible, we just don't have the space to power the Munchers. So giving the Bowsers and Boom Booms their own separate set is the best solution for now. Okay, so the next improvement idea that popped up often is the following. Can we just use vertical sub-areas since those stay permanently loaded so that we can fit in more than 8 score batteries? The answer here is a no, once again, for 2 reasons. First, even if everything stays loaded, it doesn't change that we would have to load the area first, which would mean that we can't rapid reload and would reduce the score drastically. And second, and much more importantly, when I spread the rumor that vertical sub-areas are permanently loaded, I sadly lied to you by accident. Vertical sub-areas don't keep everything above us loaded. What is actually happening is much wilder and much weirder. So shout out to YouTuber Smashboss who figured out what is exactly going on. Basically, the game does not keep everything above Mario loaded for whatever mysterious reason. It only keeps the uppermost 16 blocks globally loaded in a vertical sub-area. We can visualize this here. This 2-state flipper contraption is placed exactly 16 blocks below the upper area border, which means it is still inside the permanently loaded area. No matter how far Luigi travels, the 2-state flipper never unloads. But if we put this contraption only 1 block lower, then it suddenly is no longer inside the permanently loaded area, and it despawns after a short while. Yep, I have no idea why this is either, but sadly it definitely doesn't allow us to improve the score. Alright, so those were most of the suggestions below our previous high score attempt. But as it
Tails! Ah! My taxes are due today, and I have no idea how to do them.
Okay.
You have to help me.
How do you know I'm not busy with mine?
Please, there's no way you saved it to the last minute. I bet you did yours on January 1st.
Actually, I had to wait until January 22nd for all my 1099 forms to come in, but...
Tails, please, I'd be on my knees begging if there were an animation for it.
Alright, fine. I'm sure with my brains we can get this done quick.
God, he is so cringe.
Alright, how much did you make last year?
I was supposed to be counting?
Didn't you get a W-2 from your employer?
My employer?
What do you even do?
Mostly I just run around and pick up gold rings off the ground.
Your job is picking up money off the ground?
Well, sometimes they're floating in the air.
But like, does someone put them there?
I don't know. I haven't thought about it. Eggman, maybe?
Well, we're definitely not getting a 1099 from him. That's okay. We can bill out the 1040 using your own accounting.
So I was supposed to be counting.
You haven't been keeping track? Sonic.
No, I got this. Let's see, I got 230-something from Emerald Coast, 140 in Windy Valley. I had 60 in Ice Cap, but I got hit and dropped it. I picked up 20, though.
What happened to the other 40?
Well, they disappeared in the thin air.
I don't think the IRS will buy that one.
That's literally what happened.
Let's talk business expenses. Do you even have those?
I bought stuff for my chow.
Is that a business expense?
It could be.
What did you get?
I bought them some fruits and cute little hats from the black market.
The black market? Why did you buy stuff from there?
Well, where else are you supposed to buy stuff? It's literally attached to the garden.
You can't put illegal purchases on your federal tax return.
Why not?
God.
That took forever.
You're welcome.
All right, now that we're done, I just gotta put it in the mail, yeah?
Those were your federal taxes. Now we have to do state taxes.
Actually, I think I'm good.
Huh?
I've decided I'm not paying taxes.
Sonic, you have to pay your taxes.
Why? It's not like they do anything.
Speed Highway was literally built with taxpayer dollars.
Yeah, and they use the money to build loop-de-loops on the road. Which, granted, cool as hell for me, but man, morning commutes must be hell for everyone else.
If you don't pay your taxes, the IRS will come after you.
Yeah, and I'm the fastest thing alive. What are they gonna do, catch me? Damn, they caught me. So, what are you in for? I placed a bunch of gold rings on the ground and didn't send the proper 1099 tax forms to people who picked them up. You die tonight.
Is it possible to improve those horrible Mario Maker levels in such a way that
Building in Minecraft was never my strong suit. Now, I could have started this video like, guys, this was my best attempt, but that'd just be deceptive. This is my current skill level, which, yeah, we have an interesting shape, gradients, and whatever this is, but if you take a step back, it's so bland and uninspiring, and I didn't like that, so I was going to change that. I saw PewDiePie's video of learning to draw in 30 days, and I thought that would be a great way to learn building myself. Now, this was my first attempt, so for my second build, I want to start with something huge, because what you lack in skill, you can make up for in size. Seriously, it makes a build inherently impressive. So I started with the reference of the Hohenzollern Castle from, well, obviously, Burg Hohenzollern. This is one of my favorite building tricks, though, having a wall and an elevated terrain on top is a clear sign that, like, yeah, humans did that. But I am writing the script after 30 days, so I know my skills have improved by a mile, maybe 2 miles, but it makes watching this build a little like, oh, good grief, don't do that. Oh, no, you know this is going online, my internet footprint is ruined. Like, the roofs, they're roofs. I made them blue to add some color, but they're very basic. So many flat walls as well, but my biggest mistake by far was being way too ambitious way too early on. This is a mistake I think lots of people make when learning a new skill, like, I'm gonna do everything I've ever dreamed of, but then an hour 20 minutes in, I'm bored and just don't care. The blue windows were added as a last-ditch effort to make it look nice, but I believe this build could be summed up as bland. But that's the point of learning. We make mistakes, notice them, and improve them. So day 3, I was building a small hut in the woods, which clearly would be smaller, so I could focus on the details. And I did. Once I was finished with the hut, I started building the story of earthly Airbnbs for aliens. First, there is a landing pad for their UFOs with little slime trails leading to the front door. My favorite is the pen of cows and deer, but they all have anti-gravity. But this really isn't house building, because if you've been watching my videos for a while, you'll know I don't really like building architecture. I like building stuff you'd find in a build battle, not windows and walls. So I gravitated to the stuff I did enjoy, like I love this little animal I designed, but this was at my current level. If I really wanted to improve, I'd have to push myself. So day 4, I was going all in on one mansion, Walmart mansion. The block palette was just whatever I felt like was Walmart, and the inspiration was Green's mansion from Hermitcraft Season 7. Mine was going to be much smaller, but the basic shape was still there. And I let myself be creative with the details, like the stairs were a road. In the middle was a giant bell, which was just an excuse to get that signature yellow in the build. You might have noticed I've been using an axe to help me build, which is because I have a program called World Edit, and today I learned more commands. Garion, why'd you only build half of it? Cause bang, wait a minute, there we go. I was intentional about learning commands, because when I see big creators build, they're zipping all around, making stuff appear, moving, rotating, and because of it, they're not like inherently better builders, they can just make mistakes faster. It only takes a couple of seconds for them to determine, that looks bad. An hour, wow, that's an hour exact. I think this might be one of my favorite builds we've done so far. I think it's funny that the front yard is a parking lot, and the decoration inside was what I believed a Walmart in the future would look like. A single self-checkout. This is the future. Day 5, I felt proud about the mansion, so I was gonna do it again. I realized I was scattered in what I had built, but to really improve, I needed more repetitions of the same thing as well. This time I used a reference photo, which was literally, look up the word mansion, 12th image on Google. Later, we'll find better ways to do that, but it was an interesting image, and I was happy with how the shape was coming along. But I really struggled on the windows so much so that's what I spent half the time on, which is how you learn. I do multiple iterations, which is how I can really understand Windows. Okay, I feel like we gotta take a little step back. I'm like this is sick. Really proud of this one. Like, I like it. And no, the back was not finished. Now, on my journey of learning to build in just 30 days, one thing I found is mental health, or just how you're feeling, plays a tremendous role in creativity. Setting this goal wasn't just about improving a skill, it was about challenging myself and dealing with the stress that came with it. That's why I'm thrilled to introduce the sponsor of today's video, BetterHelp. BetterHelp.
This is replay mode, and it's awesome, but you have to admit the HUD is just a little confusing. Yeah. So in this video, I'll be showing you everything you need to know about replay mode, so you can start filming your own cinematic shots in Minecraft. Before we begin, I have to mention some of the terms I will be referring to throughout the video. The main terms being recording and playback. Now, when I say the term recording, I'm referring to the full recording of your world. This is...
I built this stone generator, and then the fight.
Sonic the Hedgehog cannot swim, and in his games, there's plenty of water. So in today's video, I'll be finding out how fast you can touch water in every Sonic game. Starting off in Sonic the Hedgehog 1991, we have Green Hill Zone, which I'm pretty sure there's water, but like obviously the background doesn't count. But it's very tricky in the 2D Sonic games. But unfortunately, all the water in this level is in the background, so we have to move on to Green Hill Zone 2. Now, I believe Green Hill Zone 2 has a... Okay, but I'm fairly certain that Green Hill Zone 2 has a waterfall of some sort, so we're gonna see if I actually touch it or not, because... alright. I guess I wasn't fairly certain. Ooh, this is... I think that... Does this count as touching... I'm gonna count as touching water. Next is Sonic the Hedgehog 2, which I hope is a little easier. So in this game, we should have an easier time touching water just because, well, it's in the first level. After being abused by a couple of fish, we go down this hill, and we run into this waterfall right here, which I'm gonna count this as water as per usual. Now, for Sonic the Hedgehog 3, we do start on the water, but we're not really touching it as it's a cutscene, so unfortunately, we have to keep going. Now, I do understand that there's a waterfall right behind us, but technically, the only ones I'm counting are the ones that are in front of us. Like I said before, the 2D games are a little difficult to explain. Like, is this water? Oh my god, wait, this one's... Wait, we're water! Sonic R is a very interesting game. Now, this game I have never played before this year, but from my brief 5-minute encounter with this game, which is not that much, but it's something, the one thing and only thing I have to say is, why did they make the controls feel so slippery? It quite literally feels like they just buttered up their shoes and decided to go ice skating, but anyway, agua. Next is Sonic CD, a game that I will never forget to put in a video anymore. I promise I'm never forgetting it. Now, there is one little problem with Sonic CD. My game runs at 2 times speed. Now, why? I don't know. Anywho, there is no water you can actually touch in Zone 1. Now, in Zone 2, we do get this waterfall over here, which means we have touched water. Up next is Sonic Adventure, a game that has literally water in the background. This game is literally water. Now, after we skip this cutscene, we get to the boss fight with Chaos Zero, and after that, we pretty much just touch water. I mean, everything is water. Chaos is water. It's raining. Can I please? Okay, there we go. I love you. We start out in the beautiful city of San Francisco, where we play as Sonic the He's a terrorist, okay? Look at this. Now, if you know me, I am quite puzzled every time I play City Escape, mostly due to the fact that Sonic quite literally just killed someone. Not someone, multiple people. But it's okay, once you accept that Sonic is a terrorist in this game, you'll be fine. Anyway, after becoming a national threat by destroying the city of San Francisco, there is no water in City Escape, or here. And obviously not here, we're in the desert, come on now. Anywho, once we get to the Dr. Eggman boss fight, we say, no, Eggman, we're not fighting you. We're gonna jump off and touch some water. Sonic Heroes. In this game, we have Seaside Hill to start us off, and all we have to do to touch water in this game is wait for the cutscene to roll off, and then we jump off, because that is what you have to do in this game. Next is a beloved DS title, Sonic Rush. There ain't no water in the first level, I'll tell you that much. There's also 0 signs of water in this level as well. Unfortunately, this boss battle over here has 0 water as well. Tails is looking spiffy. Anyway, I swear to God, this level's literally called Water Palace, and if I'm not able— okay, there we go. My favorite game of all time, Sonic Rivals 2. Now in this game, it's pretty simple to touch water. For whatever reason, they decided to beta test ChatGPT on this game. Like, the AI in this game is incredibly hard. Up next is Sonic Riders. In Metal City, there's actually no water at all, so we can just move on. Now in Splash Can, you actually play as Tails, which we actually have a lot of water in this map, and here is said water. Our beloved Sonic 06 is next, and yes, this is Sonic 06 time, not Sonic P06, I promise. I love this game. So after 2 cutscenes, we are met with, this. I'm gonna try to find— okay, there's water right there, but I don't think I can jump down there, so I'm gonna try to find the water fountain, because I know there's a water fountain that's, like, supposed to spawn right next to me. Okay, I don't know how, but I found it. I found the water fountain, and here we go. Water. I'm on my hands and knees right now, praying that I don't get stuck on this game. Now, there's a reason why I'm on my hands and knees, and that's because of motion controls, and that's what scares me, because there's probably gonna be water right next to me, and I'm not gonna be able to touch it. This is exactly what I was referring to right here. Damn it! Wait, no. I have an idea. Okay, I have to go— stop. Jump. No! Attempt number 2, please. Yes! The love of my life, Sonic Unleashed. Now, in Windmill Isle 1, this is where it gets a little tricky, because in this level, you can actually touch water after dying, but you don't actually get to see that, as you guys can see right here. I'm about to do it. This is also the same thing in Windmill Isle 2, where when you die, you don't actually get to touch the water. Am I doing this to play Sonic Unleashed longer? Maybe, but are we gonna question it? Absolutely not. Just don't say anything. Now, once we're in the Werehog stage, now this is where we can actually touch water. Now, after some time we get to this part of the stage and ignore the hoodlums, and after that, we go up here and dive in the water. Up next is Sonic and the Black Knight. Sonic and the Black Knight is a very linear game, so touching water in this game might be a little difficult, but here in the first stage, which is Reach Misty Lake, there is no water you can touch. In similar fashion to the first stage, the second stage also has you not touching water even though you're surrounded by it. Even trying to die didn't save me because, like, what? In the third stage, you fight Fraudulent King Arthur, which you also don't get to touch water since this game doesn't allow you to go anywhere but the stage. Now, after a couple tutorial levels, we have Camelot Castle, which is an interesting one. And I say interesting because this level is quite literally surrounded by water. Like, are you serious? Next is the Soul Search tutorial stage, which also has water we cannot touch. Now, in this level, we meet Lady of the Lake, which is Amy Rose, and after we get on this little carousel, whatever it's called, I don't even know, I do not care. We touch some water because it starts raining. Up next, the Sonic game of all time, Sonic 4. Now, first we have Splash Zone, which I swear to God, if we do not get a splash of water in this map, I'm gonna lose it. Ooh, we got a waterfall. Am I touching? I'm so indifferent about this right now. I don't know if I'm actually touching this or not. I'm just gonna keep going. Let me know in the comments down below if you guys would count this, but I'm not entirely sure. Now, after the unfortunate ending in Splash Zone, we can go into Lost Labyrinth and pick the Underwater Maze Escape. And you guys might be wondering why I actually chose to keep playing, and that's just because it's really hard to tell with 2D sprites whether you're touching it or not. But in here, it was kind of— I don't know, it's kind of weird. I was not entirely sure what to do right there, so let me know what you guys would have done differently. But Sonic the Hedgehog 4 Episode 2. Now, in Sonic 4 Episode 2, you actually touch water pretty easily. Thank God. Amen. Sonic Colors is a game that I have no idea how long this is gonna last. So in Tropical Resort Act 1, we should expect to touch some water, right? No. Shouldn't have to worry too much though, right? Because there's some in Act 2, right? No. Act 3? No. It's like they don't want you to touch the water. Like, there's water everywhere in Tropical Resort. They just can't touch it. Technically, we're stepping on water right now, but we're not gonna do that. You know, I thought Sonic and the Black Knight was gonna be the issue, but I think we found the real issue here. Sonic Colors. Ignore the timer saying 12 minutes because it's been 42 minutes since I started Sonic Colors. To be fair, we are in space right now, so water is really abundant in space, I would presume. And finally, after completing the first 3 worlds in Sonic Colors, we get to Aquarium Park, which— ignore the time. Does that— I'm counting that. Up next is our Baby Boy Sonic Generations. Now, for whatever reason, I'm still Mario. Now, in Green Hill Zone Act 1, there is no actual water you can touch. Wow. Now, Green Hill Zone Act 2, on the other hand, we can literally go through this waterfall, enabling us to touch water. Ooh, we finally reached Sonic Lost World. I'm exhausted, bro. I've been doing this all day. Good lord. We started at Windy Hill Zone, which we can literally just scroll right here, and then we have touched some water. I don't know how this is possible, but as soon as I opened this game, my controller just gave me a splinter. I swear to God, I hate Sonic Boom every single— Anywho, thankfully, we don't actually get to stay in this game for that long because of this glorifying waterfall right here. We got everyone's favorite next, Sonic Mania. Like I said before, this is like 2D touching water thing is so conflicting that I might end up considering changing the ones in the original Sonic. I don't know, do not ignore the gameplay in the background. Like, let me know in the comments.
For April, 10,000 concurrent players. Proof like this was showed in the— How did Hypixel go from this to whatever the this is? Back in 2012, before Hypixel was a server, it was this dude, and his name was Simon. Simon, who went by Hypixel Online, was a prolific map maker and was actually the guy who made Herobrine's Mansion, believe it or not. He and his business partner Felipe— that can't be right.
Felipe.
Okay. He and Felipe regularly posted teasers of their maps to YouTube, but Simon especially found immediate success. Within 4 months, he'd reached 50,000 subscribers, and mind you, this was in 2012. The most subscribed channel is the Gangnam Style guy with like 600k, so 50k was a lot. With the success of his videos, his fans naturally wanted a place to discuss his creation, so he decided to launch the Hypixel Forum. Okay, different song, this one's gonna be hyped. The forum had a problem though. Post after post, people were complaining about how frustrating these maps were to set up. This was 2012, people were stupid, but Simon needed some way to make these more accessible, and his solution? To launch the Hypixel server. In 2013, when the server launched in beta, it was intended to just host Simon's maps. Minigames were included, but only as sort of something on the side. Obviously, this was a strange strategy, and it became clear that most players preferred the minigames over the actual point of the server. So the development shifted, leading to some of the earliest hits like Blitz survival games and TNT Run. The server was seeing some decent growth at this point, and finding your friends amongst the crowd was a challenge.
Want to play the server I found called Hypixel?
Yeah, sure. Oh, where the f is this? How does anybody even find each other on here?
Well, because Hypixel has a new feature, introducing /party, the perfect feature for you and your online buddies to play together.
The party system meant bringing your friends was actually viable, and it showed in the numbers. Shortly after, it broke 10,000 concurrent players. Proof like this was unheard of. Even now, like, this does not happen anymore. But like any new company, during Hypixel's insane growth, they weren't making enough money to sustain themselves much longer. Up until this point, Hypixel was funded almost entirely by one $20 rank. Unlike today, though, ranks were very unfair. Like the $20 rank offered double in-game coins, and then they added MVP and MVP Plus for respectively $100 and $150 each. So no matter how obnoxious that price was, for a while, the revenue from kids with rich parents was enough to keep the server going. Then Hypixel's corporate overlord snatched them up like a cockroach in a tornado, only to be aggressively forced into an industrial blender and pulverized into a disgusting concoction. In
In other words, Mojang updated their EULA. Hypixel was forced to remove everything that could possibly be considered pay to win. Rank prices also had to be slashed, but to make up for it, Hypixel added a bunch of other random bullshit to make people pay for it. They had to scale their operation back a bit, but unlike other servers at the time, they implemented their pricing changes and went on to grow even faster than before. And that's due to a variety of factors, like the addition of Build Battle, YouTube Rank, which we'll talk a little more about later. But most importantly, a new silly little game called Skywars. Skywars began what my researcher calls modern Hypixel, or in other words, it totally revolutionized the server. Its simple and fast-paced gameplay was an instant success, with probably at least half of Hypixel's players on it at all times. It also showed the admins how much players love PvP, and as you'll see later, that became a theme on the server for the next few years. Rank Skywars was added to, tracking people's performance and making the already competitive game even more cutthroat. But of course, when the stakes are this high, people were bound to find ways to cheat the system.
Hot diggity dog, this is awesome. Who are you?
You bitch. Another one gone, amen.
Hypixel's furry anti-cheat was added to combat the ever-growing problem of cheaters, and ever since, the Hypixel admins and hack client developers have been 1v1ing. Hack clients are always evolving to bypass the anti-cheat, but the anti-cheat keeps evolving to prevent them. Funny enough, realistically though, the hacker problem will never truly be over. But let's move on, since in the grand scheme of things, hackers really aren't that important. YouTube Rank, on the other hand, may not seem like a big deal, but I'd argue is one of the driving factors behind Hypixel's success. See, YouTube Rank is something pretty much everyone wants, and because of that, so many people who never otherwise start creating videos got to start making them on Hypixel. And that means Hypixel had nearly unlimited free promo from thousands of videos on their server. Speaking of YouTube Rank, I'm actually getting pretty close to it, and if you could subscribe, it would mean a lot, especially since I noticed after switching to making documentary videos, I don't gain anywhere near as many subscribers. Anyways, YouTube Rank may have been a smart addition, but Hypixel was far from the only server innovator. During this time, the multiplayer community was dominated by 3 main servers, with the other 2 being Mineplex and the Hive, and things continued like this for a while. Hypixel was ruthless at what they did, and the Hive could not keep up, leading them to eventually shut down on Java Edition. Mineplex was so bad at managing their server that they recently shut down completely on both editions. That means Hypixel was left alone, free to prosper and develop into the server they are today. Mineplex is supposedly planning to come back though, so I guess we'll see how that goes. During all that craziness, Hypixel's lower-ranking staff were generally unbothered by it, instead spending their time singing. They made a weekly event for them and their friends to peacefully partake in karaoke together.
Remember the taste of my lips,
Damn! I'll check back on them later though, hopefully nothing bad happened, because Hypixel was about to add duels and bed wars. These games solidified the server's reputation as the #1 place to PvP, and for a while it worked great for them. They got very comfortable in their position, however, to the point where they were completely blindsided by a new threat. Minecraft was dying! From 2015 to 2019, Minecraft wasn't very popular with the youth. I talked about that a little more in my last video, which might add will be available on the end screen. To try and escape the decline Minecraft was currently facing, they began working on a standalone game called Hytale. Even before the game came out, people thought it looked really cool, but after the release, what? It's still not out? 8 years later? I'm sure Hypixel's working on some other projects, right?
Hey guys, we're launching Hypixel on Bedrock Edition. Woo! Actually, we made the decision to shut it down.
Why?
But we're going to launch Hypixel China instead. We reached a whole new audience where Minecraft is banned.
Wait, so far you said you're making Hytale. We've got nothing. Then you say you make a Bedrock server and you just shut it down. Why should I believe this is gonna work either?
Yeah, you're right. We're shutting this one down too.
Well, Hypixel was f***ing around over in China. Someone there decided to eat a bat. You may be wondering, Skyboy, why is the music so happy? Because I stole Joe's music folder? No, but it's happy because for Hypixel, the deadly coronavirus spreading across the planet was awesome. I know what you're thinking, and yes, Hypixel started COVID because they knew once people were forced to quarantine, their player count would skyrocket. And to be fair, it worked. Hypixel, but especially Bed Wars and Skywars, were incredibly popular during lockdown. And since more players meant more competition, people were improving at PvP fast. New strategies began to form, like TNT jumping, ladder clutching. They're common now, but back then it was about as crazy as me listening to any music that isn't dubstep. Another big thing was bridging. Since both Bed Wars and Skywars relied on bridging across the void, entire servers were made to practice the best ways to do it. I remember one called MC Play HD, where originally it was just to help people improve their bridging for Bed Wars. But now speedrunning the fastest bridging method is a pastime of its own for some people. But even with all these awesome advancements in the community, there was a dark side too. Besides the obvious issues of hackers I mentioned earlier, toxicity was at an all-time high. There was doxing, death threats, and lots of the N-word being thrown around. I remember watching a video about these organized hackers who target specific YouTubers until they got paid to leave them alone. All these problems were naturally worse in ranked Skywars, the most competitive game on the server. It got so bad that it was actually removed, and even the people who played it generally agreed it was the right thing to do. YouTubers were getting exposed for doing the same sort of shit too, like it wasn't just the fans. I'm gonna name drop someone fairly small because it's like a perfect example. This is Strobed. His channel is built on exposing people, mostly pedos, and then later it comes out that he's racist and transphobic.
Really, black people are fucking demons. I don't hate them as long as they live in Africa. I think trannies and gays are...
If you just used the F slur too, it would have been 3 for 3. Basically, everyone sucks, dude. Another big problem in the community was the culture of e-dating. Personally, I'm of the opinion that long-distance relationships are fine if you do them responsibly. You're free to disagree, I don't really care. But I think we can all agree that the culture of e-dating on Hypixel and in the Minecraft community is generally really weird. Most famous example is Tenebris, who was exposed for hitting on 14-year-old Angelic Cat when he was 19. The e-dating culminated in a website being created called Bed Wars Tinder. It's shut down now, but if anyone makes a new version, you know where to find me. They claimed it was to find a teammate, but like, come on.
I can't wait to go on Bed Wars Tinder. Oh my god, her skin is so cute. An absolute
shake dart. Don't ask player community to comment in my video. I don't fucking know either.
Hey, yes, it's me, Tommy, innit? Oh, hello. All right, let's get into this. On the 11th of June, 2019, Skyblock was released to the prototype lobby. Suddenly, the definition of what the Hypixel server was had changed overnight. Before this, you know, look, you'd hop onto Hypixel for a few hours to play Bed Wars or Sky Wars, but you'd never spend a full day gaming unless you were, like, really lonely. Unless you were, like, f***ing Time Dio. It thrived on the success of multiplayer Minecraft, which was making a bigger comeback than ever. Dude, it was a fully fledged MMO inside the Hypixel server. Look, you could even get people to come to your little island. You could kill them with a trap. You could kill people. It was mental. They managed to turn the most minimalistic Minecraft game, Skyblock, into just the opposite. This game was so vast, so massive. It allowed all different types of content creators to thrive. On one hand, you had Technoblade, you know, making these insane, innovative stories where it spent days, weeks completing some stupid fucking goal. And on the other hand, you had, you know, me, you know, just using this as a canvas to piss around and scam people. Let's get a bit serious here. To anyone who I scammed a few years ago, you bitch! You got... What do you think I was gonna say? Sorry? No! You're an idiot, mate, alright? I got you. Gradually, though, as the months went by, most creators transitioned away to other types of Minecraft content. SMPs were slowly coming back, and personally, I used all the Skyblock hype I had to wiggle my way into SMP Earth. Now, from this point on, I don't really know what happened.
Well, one thing was Skyblock players getting infected with malware, so that's fun. Malicious mobs circulated around the community, which became even worse when Hypixel made the game pay to win. I know that's when a lot of people stopped paying attention to it. These days, people have gotten so paranoid that when I started this video, I asked a bunch of people in the lobby to send me a recording of something, and the only response I got was a warning not to download files from strangers. So clearly, Skyblock's been on a bit of a decline. Other than that, though, what is Hypixel like now? Well, the all-time peak player count was 216,000, and now it averages about 40,000. Why is that?
As Minecraft resurged and making more generic content in the game was just a way to win YouTube, the biggest creators moved away from Skyblock and all the Hypixel genres, and with that, the server's popularity began to dwindle.
There's a great video by Mixtunes which makes a good point. When you search up Minecraft on YouTube, Hypixel videos don't even show up anymore. The only way to find them is if you already know about the server, which makes it almost impossible for Hypixel to attract any sort of new audience.
The question you have to ask now is, was Skyblock the peak for Hypixel? My honest answer, I just don't know. But here's what I do know. Every episode in Technoblade's Potato War series to this day outranks every Dream SMP video he's made by at least 7 million views. Without Skyblock, without Hypixel, none of the Minecraft creators you watch today to have the platform they do. Without Skyblock, there is no way I would have hit 10 million subscribers and had all of this.
So where does that leave us? Hypixel was a huge part of my life as I was growing up, and it honestly served as my introduction to the wider Minecraft community. I have so many fond memories of making friends just by randomly stumbling across someone cool in Bedwars, and obviously, I'm nearly an adult now, and I don't feel quite the same enjoyment from it as I used to. But I think that's okay. Let me tell you a story. When I was in 7th grade, I didn't have many friends at school. I was self-conscious,
So, about a week ago, I uploaded a video where I added a new difficulty to Minecraft, which basically made the game just straight up impossible. A lot of people tried it, and some actually succeeded, but for most people, it was too difficult. So, I present to you Baby Mode in Minecraft. Now, you can probably guess what this difficulty does. It basically removes all of the danger from the game, but not in the ways that you might expect. Let me show you what I did. Whenever you spawn in a new world, the first thing you're gonna need to do is chop down a tree. Now, I don't know if you know, but chopping down a tree with just your fist, kinda painful. Kinda don't wanna do that. Kinda don't wanna break some fingers. All you gotta do is look at a tree and say, hey. Just no, it's it's based on whenever you look at a tree. All you gotta do is look at a tree for long enough, basically intimidate it with your eyes, and eventually get so scared that it just breaks. So once you got yourself some wood, you can make a crafting table and some sticks, and you combine them, you slap them together, and you can make a pickaxe. But once you make a pickaxe, why would you want it to be just a pickaxe? I mean, it would be much nicer if it already was pre-enchanted, right? Oh man, wouldn't that be nice? Oh man. What's this? Every single tool will already have every enchantment that it's going to need. So as an example, a pickaxe will always need efficiency 5 to, mine faster, and in breaking, so it lasts longer. There's no reason you wouldn't want these enchantments, meaning, you might as well just have them from the start. Before I show you what I did with the mobs, I have an announcement! I got a website! Fundy.store! There's merch and stuff! Fundy.store. Look at all these cool things! Look at this one! Oh, look at that one! Oh! Limited edition! It's all gonna be gone in a week! If you follow me on Twitter and send a picture of you wearing the merch, you can win a Nintendo Switch! I'll ship it! Just follow me! It's Minecraft and whatever, and there is out there. Because of this stuff, you look so intimidating that every single mob just vets to deal for Ash as soon as it sees you. There we go. Okay, I don't know why that was the case, but normally whenever you're near them, him in the eye. He also drops 2. He skedaddles, he's out, he doesn't want to deal with it, and as you can see, he also drops 2 pearls instead of 1. I genuinely really dislike it whenever an enemy dies and you get just no reward from it. So now he always drops 2 because he has 2 eyes or whatever else he has 2 of. Alright, so now you got your tools, you got your mob loot, and you're pretty safe. It's your second day. You probably want to go down in the caves, right? Go get some torches, light up the area, see if you can find some cool ores, some redstone, some lapis lazuli, some diamonds. But no, we don't do that. No, bad. What you do instead is, you just mine stone. Just mine stone. Believe me. Mine stone. I made it so that every piece of stone, as long as it's normal stone, has a very small chance, and apparently it happens a lot, but suppose it, it has a very small chance, about 5% chance to get diamonds. A normal piece of stone to get diamonds. This basically means you don't need to go anywhere anymore. Just find stone and chop it down. That's all you gotta do. It's all you gotta do, and with patience and time, you'll get what you want. Now, once you got the stuff you want, the other thing, of course, is food. And the main way to get food is to slay animals. But then again, animals aren't that common. There's only 1 cow here. So how do you solve that? Well, just make it never die. Just make sure you can keep hitting the same animal over and over. It's actually also like a really good way to get a bunch of XP, but you know, there you go. A stack of beef right there. Easy. Now, there's one thing I definitely never understood is that whenever you kill a withered skeleton, you literally see his head being on his body. If you kill him, you would.
Hey, you! Nobody asked. And that's exactly the point of this video. Today.
Today, I'm going to go to custom mods so that my dad can beat Minecraft. Big attack! Now here's the catch. My dad is not really a gamer. Hey Dad, have you ever heard about Minecraft?
Also Minecraft.
We need to make it so that even with no understanding how Minecraft works, he can still get tools, make a nether portal, get to the nether without dying somehow, kill blazes without dying somehow, make Eyes of Ender, and find a stronghold, and then somehow also kill the dragon without dying. He has never played Minecraft ever. Okay, so I already made something small. That is, whenever you break a block, it's gonna do this. Oh, it's taking damage! No, I only tested that in creative. I never... Okay, what it's supposed to do is it's supposed to do this and basically congratulate my dad saying, hey, you've broken an oak block, congratulations. But I didn't test it in survival. Also, I'm quite sure it does it for everything. Yeah. So what if you spam it? Oh, this is the most degrading thing ever. Congratulations, Dad. You've broken sand. It's so degrading. Okay, I think I fixed it, so now supposedly you don't take damage anymore. I was very wrong. This is gonna be a long day. Okay, I think this works. Yeah, but so it seems it's fixed now, but there's kind of a downside to what I did. Yeah, the way I just did it, I disabled explosion damage. I basically just made my dad immune to explosions, but honestly, that'll probably be a good thing. I also realized that if I'm gonna portray to be my dad throughout this, I should probably change my skin as well. There we go. So whenever my dad joins the game, this is what's going to happen. Hello, father. Welcome to the world of Minecraft. This world wants to kill you. But then I won't let that happen. See, I'm nice. Your first objective is to find a tree. So you find a tree, and then, oh, you use WASD. So he's gonna learn WASD, he's gonna walk to a tree, go to a tree, yep, and I keep punching it. There's a chance it'll take longer, so let's say he's over here. This will happen if it takes him too long. Are you moving yet? I can't tell. I'm a stupid dialogue text. I don't have eyes. I'll just assume you're walking to a tree right now. I hope that is enough information for him to find a tree and actually punch it. And then obviously you already know, whenever he punches a tree, this will happen. Boom. Congratulations, Dad. You have broken oak block. Then we're probably gonna have to tell him to pick it up. We're gonna have to tell him ease open inventory, and then we're gonna have to teach him to craft planks and drag them out, and then we need to teach him right click. Oh, this is gonna be terrible. Oh no. Why is crafting so difficult? You know what? I have a better idea. Okay, so the way it works now is no. Let's imagine that broken block. Okay, so there's an item here. That's the item. Go pick it up. And then once you pick it up, now go to this link. And then it gives you a link. And then that link, you might be wondering, what does that lead to? Well,
hey guys, welcome to my Minecraft tutorial. Today I'm going to be teaching you how to make a crafting table.
Yeah! I'm just gonna do this, and he's just gonna perfectly explain how to make a crafting table. So I don't have to. It makes it so easy for me. So once my dad's placed on a crafting table, obviously he's gonna need to make some tools, you know, a pickaxe, all that kind of stuff. But your ideas are absolutely
It said the prison community, we've made so many more prisons since, and some of them are actually pretty small. Why have none of us built a single one in survival yet? Of course, one reason is we keep making improvements, but that's not the main reason. Placing such an obscene amount of blocks, mostly obsidian, and transporting the Elder Guardians just seems so insanely tedious, let alone doing that all by yourself. And hang on, the Dream SMP does use cheats, they're not shy about it, it's just a feature of the SMP. So if Pandora's Vault just appeared on the server one day, already fully built in mint condition, with its obsidian farmed from some unknown mysterious location. Was it actually built in survival? Most of us believed it. Nah, definitely not. And that's fine. If I ran a lore-based SMP, I would have used World Edit 2 rather than waste months farming and placing obsidian. It's just the theory that made the most sense. But yet, people would insist it must have been made in survival. Well, you don't know how much work they did off camera. Can't you see the chests to use to store all the obsidian? Once you have all the obsidian, you could theoretically build it in a day. They only use commands for certain events or to give out illegal items. They wouldn't use World Edit to build an entire structure. Only the DreamXD account uses any cheats. And to be fully fair to them, it is impossible to prove. There is no actual evidence that Pandora's Vault was made in creative mode or with World Edit or anything. We would need like an actual world download of the Dream SMP to have any chance of proving how it was actually made. Okay, Dream, thanks for the world download. Alright, here it is, Pandora's Vault. Time for some real Minecraft archaeology. Let's review what we know. On December 6th, 2020, Awesome Dude streams the beginning of the construction, where he spends 2 hours clearing out one side of the coastline to make space, and yeah, that's it. He also theorizes with his chat on how he'll transport the Elder Guardian. Elder Guardian, singular.
Can you put him in a boat? Like, let's say I set my spawn somewhere near. Could I not just, like, slowly move him in a boat?
Then, 8 days later, he streams a second time, having already built the entire exterior and most of the redstone contraptions. During that stream, he spends 2 hours working on the keycard reader and showing Dream and Rambo what he'd already built off camera. Good so far. You can see virtually none of the obsidian is placed yet, by the way, nor is it in on-site chests yet. Instead, there's an entire layer of grass blocks covering the whole base of the prison, which, to remind you, is in an ocean, so he must have placed them. Now, to his credit, as the stream starts, he talks about how he's definitely going to need to go mining soon. You know, because he's low on redstone.
Oh, I have a little more redstone blocks. I don't have many, though, so we might have to do a mining stream soon.
There's not a lot of talk about where he plans to get the obsidian. Oh, and I think it's worth mentioning this scene.
Honestly, chat, even if like someone trying to mess with the lockers does watch the stream, there is no shot that they take the time to copy down that password, right? There's just no chance.
You know, Awesome Dude, as far as a maximum security prison is concerned, I don't think typing a couple characters is all that bad. And with this, if I simply go into the machinery and bring my stone block over to this hopper and put it inside, I can hijack the machine to give me my very own copy of the keycard if I simply press this button. What?
Pandora's Vault. Anyways, jokes aside, the next time we see Awesome Dude in a live stream, the entire prison is already done, which brings us to today. So let's see how he built it. Wow, first thing I noticed, for someone low on redstone, he really likes to use redstone blocks to light up every single lamp instead of, I don't know, levers or redstone torches. Speaking of lighting, by the way, if you had to light up a pillar like this one to stop mobs from spawning on top of it, what do you think is the easiest, quick way you would do it? That's right, a perfectly rectangular slab of glowstone blocks. That is the easiest way to do it if you're using World Edit, and that seems to have been a strategy on top of almost every single room until this. Lighting is my passion. Let's get to the important stuff. How much obsidian is there? Answer, around 850,000 blocks. That would require 250 double chests since they don't have access to shulker boxes. I don't see that lying around anywhere. Also, the entire grass floor seems to be gone. I guess that was temporary. In fact, now that I see it, this prison is pretty hollow. So how exactly is there 850,000 blocks of obsidian? Well, let's run a command to replace all obsidian blocks with black stained glass so we can see more clearly. That explains it. He decided to fill in this entire perfectly rectangular section under the ocean with 31 layers of solid obsidian. I guess he decided it was more important to reinforce the section where nothing is rather than up here. So it's not really hollow. It's only hollow where all the important high security rooms are, like if your ribcage defended your shins instead of your vital organs. And check out these World Edit artifacts. They somehow ended up with a flat rectangle of gravel here. I'm sure it's just a secret defense against anyone mining up, but only on this half. There's also this weird seagrass. It might look familiar to some of you. If you've ever used //drain in World Edit, you know it doesn't remove water from waterlogged blocks, and that way you can end up with very cursed looking kelp and seagrass. Recreating this effect in pure survival without any commands would be very difficult and very pointless. Oh, and wait a minute, I just noticed. Didn't they say something about how hard it would be to get one Elder Guardian so they would only get one? There's actually quite a few here. I think I count like 10, but that gave me a very good idea. You know that statistics page that tells you everything you've ever done in the game and in what quantities? Well, it has to store that information somewhere in the world file. Maybe it's in this file named stats. It has a list of UUIDs, but if we find the one for Awesome Dude and rename it to my own UUID, the game will think that his statistics are actually my statistics. So I can read them in game and 20 Elder Guardian spawn eggs used. I must have found them in a very rare treasure. The funny thing is, spawn eggs don't spawn mobs that persist, so he probably spawned in the first 10 and wondered why they disappeared, spawned in the second 10, and after they disappeared, he realized the problem and spawned these ones in with commands. That could explain the 2 command blocks he's placed on the server, not sure. Not to mention 1 cow spawn egg, probably for milk, 11 turtles for some reason, 6 zombified piglins and sheep, 9 cats and 1 shulker spawn for some reason. He also built this 6-block netherite door after only ever crafting 1 netherite block, and I don't blame him for that. He's only ever mined enough ancient debris to craft 3 netherite blocks at most, and I don't think he can even afford that since this is just barely enough ancient debris, maybe, to make a supposed 3 backup netherite sets per guard, not including himself, which, go figure, all the guard re-equipping stations are completely empty. My point being, Awesome Dude definitely made very liberal use of his operator firms, and most of that was pretty clearly on Pandora's Vault. And if you're wondering, Awesome Dude has placed a grand total of 28,965 blocks of obsidian, only 821,000 blocks shy. Now here's the issue. My friend Watto pointed this out on Twitter for a bit of fun, and the responses were incredibly angry. Oh god forbid Minecraft players have fun when they play. If command blocks make your server smoother to run, that's fine. It was never about a record or die-hard survival. Also, like 30 people were on that. Do we just hate them all now? Yeah, Watto. Do we just hate everyone involved with this server? Everyone we've ever loved, Watto? Do we just hate sunshine and laughter now? Is that what we should hate, Watto? No. I promise you, I don't care. I already believe that Pandora's Vault was made in creative mode, and if it makes these people feel better, I'll remind you, every other prison in the community has been made with World Edit. Awesome Dude made the claim that he would build it all legit, talking big game about how he would transport the Elder Guardians and everything. And today I have the evidence to disprove it. I debunk John, it's what I do. This might be surprising to these types of people, but I actually really love Pandora's Vault. It is prison community history, and we finally have access to it.
Hey, there's your 2.8, we're back.
What if the sun just like exploded? So yeah, the sun is gone. The sun has exploded. I mean, honestly, listen, why do we even need the sun, right? Like, it's just a glorified light bulb. We don't really need a sun, other than the fact that the entire world has now gone into an ice apocalypse wasteland. Other than that, we don't really need the sun, right? Like, so before I show you the crazy stuff that is about to happen in this video, according to YouTube, some people can randomly be unsubscribed from channels. So if you do end up enjoying this video, what even is this place? It's just completely ice. Everything is frozen because, you know, the sun provides heat. Without heat or without, you know, any photosynthesis, we don't have any trees, we don't have flowers, we don't even have grass. The entire world is now made up of a biome that is just dirt and gravel and all that kind of, even the oceans and lakes are turned into ice. And even if there's a lava lake, I don't know if there's anyone nearby, but even if there's a lava lake, that lava lake will now have turned into obsidian. That is how cold it is. And yeah, I'll talk about this tiny thing in the bottom right later. Okay, I'll tell you about that in a second. But you're probably wondering, Fundy, where are the mobs? Where's my favorite chicken? Where's my cow and sheep and pig? Well, that's a good question. They're dead. All of them are dead. They're extinct. Every single passive mob, every single living mob is dead. Yeah, so that means cows, pigs, chickens, fish, squid, anything. They're all not here anymore. There's not a single alive mob in the world. It's just a wasteland now. Even for you, as a player, it is incredibly cold to live on this planet, and that's where this little thing comes in place. As soon as you spawn, basically your temperature is already dropping massively. Like, you have literally no time to do anything. As you can see, I'm already, like, halfway through it. I'm starting to take damage, and honestly, it is incredibly ruthless. You have just about no time at all to get preparation, and within seconds, you get slowness, you start to walk slower, you take more and more damage, and at some point, I mean, you just freeze through that, so yeah, no, have fun, speedrunners. I really hope speedrunners are gonna enjoy this one. Oh man, Dream, huh? Dream, that's gonna be, oh man, you're gonna have speedrunning and stuff. Illumina, speedrunning. Ooh. Now obviously you need a way to stay warm, and I mean, there's multiple things that can do that. Don't worry, there's multiple things. As example, one of the things is campfires, but you know, getting campfires is a little bit tough. Lava would be another way, but you know what's even better than that? You know what's even better than using lava to stay warm? My new merch drop, baby! I'll edit with them to say on from the script. Enjoy the videos. Lava on the surface that generates turns instantly into obsidian, as I told earlier, and campfires don't, you know, they don't really naturally spawn in the world. Let me demonstrate what you would do when you spawn in survival. It is pretty simple and actually not that difficult. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, go, 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 what am I doing? What am I doing? Go, 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 go. Alright, so it's pretty common for you to maybe die once or twice or a few times before you actually get yourself a campfire. But the premise is, yeah, you want to get yourself a campfire as quick as you can. So to do that, obviously you need wood, and then you need to smelt the wood so you can get charcoal, and then you need more wood because I actually don't know how to make a campfire myself. So I think you need more wood, but as you may have already noticed as well, it seems that the snow is accumulating. How do you make a campfire? You make it, okay, I need one more of these, and I need more planks, so I probably need 2 more logs. Yeah. Turn into sticks. Now I need campfire. There it is, and boom. Stay near. Oh. Did I forget that campfires just like, you know, slowly just burn out? Yeah, I probably forgot to say that. One, 2 more. Quick. Bam, bam, bam. Heat up, please survive, please, come on, please heat up, please, don't, come on, what, okay, alright, that would be how you do it. So, I made myself a little area so that I can, you know, just chill and actually talk to you guys about what exactly you need to do at this point. Well, here's the thing.
I have to go. Don't tell me. Don't tell me you were there. Oh my
thing.
Hey there. It said the.
You're today. Today.
Hey you.
So about a week ago, I uploaded a video.
Hey you. Another block. This will be happening for the rest of. You guys can stop following me now. You guys can stop following me. You got your potatoes. You got them. You got your potatoes. Okay, you got your potato. Oh, okay, there's a lot more of you now. There's a lot of you. Okay, take the potatoes. I get it. Okay, you can have potatoes. Okay, there's too many of them. There's too many of them. Gerard, please. Oh, but they're so cute. They're just so. Nobody asked for you, but you're just so cute. Look at them. Look at them. I shall feed all of them potatoes. I'll see you guys in a second. I just gotta make sure I just gotta get them all. Okay, all right. Yep, you can have one. You can have one. You take yours. Yep. Yep. Take all the potatoes. Yeah, take them all. Take all of my potatoes. Yeah, you deserve them, Gerard. You can have all of the potatoes. Yeah, sweet, awesome. Okay, there's so more. There's more. Okay, we're just gonna move on. If you didn't get a potato, oh, there's so many different potatoes. If you didn't get, I'll see you later, Gerard. I'm gonna leave. Goodbye, Gerard. Oh my gosh. Nobody asked for these. Nobody asked for you. But they're just so cute. That's all. That's Gerard. That's Gerard. He's cute. He steals your potatoes. We're moving on to the next one. The nighttime, daytime soundbite happening every time you sleep. Ah, what a beautiful night. It was so difficult doing all these things today. I better head to sleep. Here we go. Nighttime. Yeah. Wait, it's not daytime. I guess I better sleep again. And daytime. Yay! It's still not daytime. If you've never seen this segment from the BBC's Animals with Voices, it's so funny. It's a bird that says, and then he pokes his head out of his wings and he just says, and it's really funny. It's very cute. So now that's in the game. That's in the game now. If you need this, we didn't really need this. Nobody asked for this. But nighttime. And daytime. Termites that eat all wood-related blocks within seconds. Oh boy, there's no way this could go wrong, right? Well, let's head on over to a forest and see if we can't find some. I already see a surefire way that I know that they're there. So this block is missing, which tells me that something very small has come through here and eaten it. You'll also notice a severe lack of grass in this one spot. So let's look around a little bit. Termites are very small, but they do spawn in groups, so in theory, we should be able to see a pack of them somewhere spawning in the wilderness. Aha, wait, there they are. There's some right now. Hello, in the savannah. Oh, they eat grass too. Yeah, termites eat anything wood-related, so if I just bring him over to this tree real quick, let me just put one right there. Yeah, he just eats the block. This does also work if they're on top of it, and then they just eat the entire tree. Typically, they'll spawn in packs of 6 or 7, and they'll pretty much be only in places where wood and grass exist. So, for example, the forest. There's a reason that one block was missing. They probably despawned after a while. But if we head into this jungle, you'll see another way that they can impact the ecosystem here. I'm just gonna spawn one on top of this tree. It ate most of the tree. Just finish that off real quick. Just finish that off. Yeah, that's very cool. Termites are way more fun to play with. Oh my gosh, yeah, that's kind of satisfying. I'm not gonna lie. The sound is incredible. But termites also clear out large areas of blocks, like this guy that just naturally spawned. You can see him eating through all the leaves. So if I just spawn a big herd of them out here, you can see how much they impact the natural ecosystem. As these guys spread out, you'll see it. Yeah, I just upped the tick rate by a lot. So as these guys go, they're just gonna clear. So
after it broke.
Sonic.
This is building in my
Verse. Is it
from remote
confident?
Several
confident.
From remote detonators and paint bombs to blowing up an entire airship, I think by now I've proven that I like coding explosives in Minecraft, but recently, after crashing said airship, I felt nothing I can do would give me the same rush. So I figured I'd ask you for your explosive ideas and
confident that
several in this video.
Why they didn't credit Warner Brothers, but instead
Now, some of you that are extremely old by now may recognize what's on my screen as New Super Mario Bros. Wii. That's because it is, but it also isn't, because this is Geometry Dash. Isn't that ridiculous? Like, it literally looks like the regular game until I pause and you realize what's going on. This is created by MJC456, who's been on a long streak of creating New Super Mario Bros. Wii levels, as you can see. The first installment was uploaded 2 years ago. This new one was uploaded yesterday, and it makes use of 2-player controls to control a map where you can go up and down, but then play the levels in single-player mode just using WASD here. And I just find this ridiculous. I mean, just look at the quality of all of these textures in the level, and look how the background is perfectly moving with the parallax and everything. This is just beyond phenomenal. You've got the coins that drop little particles when they're collected. They even have little 3D.
Hello, it's Gem Games here, and in this video I'm gonna
over the course of my career. Forget zodiac signs, favorite Minecraft brick? You know, thinking about it, I'd probably say my favorite is the cinder block. I think Minecraft really nailed the development on that. Oh my god!
Like a
Sorry.
cinder block.
I've just been coding way too many bricks into Minecraft the past week. Just really got a character, you know? You know what? I think I'm gonna switch my preference to the TNT bricks because I think they're probably the most useful. Today I'm coding way too many bricks into Minecraft for absolutely zero reason. Uh-oh, that's not good. This right here is a bow and arrow, one of Minecraft's most
Huh. Lemon. Get fabric. And just download. Have a Windows, Windows, Windows. Is that how you say it? Blah.
Remember when Mojang added the copper horn to Minecraft only to take it away as quickly as it appeared? Well, that got me thinking, why not add it back? And make it even better. But first, I made a horrible realization. In modern Minecraft, there are 8 goat horns, but when they were first added, there were 10. Meaning, to add the 10 copper horns that they get crafted into, I would have to add 2 more goat horns. And this would prove to be the hardest thing I ever had to code. I needed to write a quasi-abstract polymorphic mix and pseudo injector. Just kidding, it took like 2 lines of code. So now we have fly, which is a goat horn sound that was removed, and resist, which pillagers can sometimes play when they win a raid. Now it's time to add the copper horns. First, I need the sounds. If only there was a website I could easily snatch them from. And with more work than I'd like to admit, we got the copper horn. Just like the original, you can look up to play the harmony, and sneak to play the bass. So that's all fine and dandy and I got all the sounds added, but why not take it a step further? What if I make goat horns playable by dispensers? And then for the copper horn, the direction determines the sound, so you can make them harmonize. And as one last feature, why not make note blocks a way to tune the copper horns? With this, you can really customize the pitch. And that's about it. I don't think I'll be releasing this mod as it's basically a bunch of stolen Mojang assets, but the idea's there, so if you want to make it and deal with those issues, go ahead. Anyways, thanks for watching.
In this video, I'm gonna show you how to create any mesh that you want with an AI.
Welcome back in real Bedrock.
Modern Minecraft sucks. Let's go back. It's not nostalgia. Old Minecraft was great. Minecraft has lost its identity. Why did it drop its driver's license down the couch or something? You know, there's nothing I enjoy more than watching stupid 20-minute videos of some dweeb drone on about how he doesn't like modern Minecraft. Because he apparently thinks adding cherry wood is a sin against man. And that the old versions of Minecraft were so much better. I got another one recommended to me recently. Why Old Minecraft Was So Much Better by Sip Over. Hey, don't blame me. He's the one who capitalized every word in the title. It's like a Jaden Smith.
What? Okay. Duffy. What do you want? Full brick. Yeah. I'm just trying to find out where's the fabric. I'm gonna install my Minecraft. So I guess so. I guess, but well, I don't know. Maybe maybe you might like be like awake and I might be asleep. So I don't know. But yeah. Okay, good. 1.21. Don't care. Just let me.
I have a spot chat.
I was just like, feel free.
I think it's allowed. I'm not sure.
It's kind of cute.
It's very difficult. I think it's fair game because it makes a lot of noise.
Building up an hour. Okay, 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ready or not, here we come. Okay.
All right. All right.
Switch to hider.
I'm in hider.
I'm in hider.
Alright, there you go.
You can hear me.
I am hidden.
So I found a way to mess with Minecraft's code. Now, normally this is used to make mods,
have
but it
a
allowed me to change
thingy
anything about the
game.
game that I wanted to. I messed around with some settings,
I'm
and
gonna
things went
try.
downhill really, really fast. Let me show you what I did.
Playing a thing, okay? On Minecraft. It's downloading.
Oh my god, it's ridiculous. Like, you still have
Yeah, probably after I try
normal
the thing.
animations. It's just like only the walking is not there. Oh no. Look at this monstrosity. Oh no. Oh no. Steve do be vibing. He do be. Please tell me this works. Oh! What? Alright, hold on, we need a chat on screen. What? This is actually really creepy. I don't know what I think about this. I'm not really a fan of this one. I'm not really. What if you invert the scales? Oh! Alright, we're definitely messing some things up. Alright, I'm Hello. You're the puppet master and Steve is your puppet. No, you got that wrong. You got that wrong, buddy. Steve is not my puppet. The entire world of Minecraft is my puppet. I can change anything. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, there it is. There it is. I love being, you know, let him rip. Imagine just a normal person walking, right? And then you do something behind his back and it's just like, what did you say about me? There's one thing we have yet to do. And that's do them all at once.
Yeah. Well.
Oh my god. Look at the chicken boy, were you? Oh god!
So Steve, it's Alex. No.
So my assumption is because we messed with the general model, it does it for any. Oh my god! Look at the cows in the back. Look at when they just move. Look at when they just move normal. Look at them. They're just wiggly boys.
The world needs
They're just wiggly
help.
boys. Look at the wiggly. Minecraft can be difficult. You can take damage from a lot of things. Mobs burning, falling to your death, drowning, even plants can kill you. But after you die, you just respawn.
Yeah.
Sure, you can lose a bunch of stuff that were valuable to you, or you can even lose your entire world if you're playing hardcore, but that's just about it. So I decided to take that one step further. What if when you take any sort of damage, your entire computer just blue screens and turns off, everything you had open or unsaved, any document, any Discord call, anything important to you, gone. That would be absolutely horrible, and that's why I made it.
Whoa.
Before we get started,
I can
this
crash
video
my
is
game?
sponsored by Filmora. Now, I've edited videos for over 3 editors. They shut down. Nothing really happens. It is up until the point that you type in computer plugin start. I didn't know a good name, so I just named it this, and as soon as you do, you better not take damage from now on. You better not. Let's just see what we
This
can
is
do.
hardcore.
There's a zombie somewhere outside. God damn.
I can do.
Oh my god.
This.
Alright, well, I'm definitely not good enough to
beat.
beat Minecraft without taking any damage. But what if we find someone that can? This is Illumina. He is a Minecraft speedrunner and world record holder who has no idea what's going on. I asked him to speedrun the game like normal, and then I was just going to record it for some other reason. Let's see how this goes. So just to clarify, you don't know what we're doing right now. Like all I've told you is, you know.
I have no idea.
It's just a lot of things are
happen.
This is right. There you go.
So we can make flint steel, then I'll be nether, or we can go to the nether.
I'm actually surprised you didn't take damage from going so far.
I guess if I have no choice, I go underground.
What do you prefer, speed or safety? I definitely have no preference over there.
Safety. I don't want it. Should I just take damage to see what happens?
No.
Okay, no. This is damageless, no damage. Honestly, I'm just looking for lava. That's what I want. I don't want to go underground. I refuse. Oh my god, there's a pillager up.
I don't want to tell you much, but there is lava semi nearby.
Oh.
I'm not saying where. There is.
Maybe. Oh, there it is.
There you go.
Okay. Oh no. Okay, we got this.
So if you step in one of these.
Okay. Here we go. Okay, there's a fortress.
Oh god! Whoa! Do not take damage! Oh my god. Okay.
I'm making food. Hold on. I'm so scared. I'm gonna play this as
Take
safe
damage.
as possible. I don't have a shield, so this is gonna suck.
Can you make one?
This is a massive difference. After trying to lose in almost every way possible in Mario Party, it's finally time to try to lose on every difficulty in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. And here are the rules. You must get 12 place to win. Auto accelerate and auto steering must be on at all times. You are not allowed to touch the steering wheel, because if you could, you just turn around and go in reverse. It'd be too easy. And the last rule is if you get an item, you have to use it within 10 seconds of obtaining it. I began my losing journey with one of the worst cart combinations possible. I'm literally in the bad wagon. I picked it because the name says bad in it, so it has to be bad. We're losing! The first level might be a cakewalk. I have to use the item within 10 seconds. Okay, I'll just use it now, I guess. I probably should just spam them. Oh, yeah. I hit a banana. Wait, I don't have to spam. What am I doing, dude? I have to. Oh, strategic off-road. This is great. GBA Snowland. Check it off. See, here's the problem. If I get like a bullet. Come on, I gotta use it within 10 seconds. I'll just use it now. And now I have another item that I have to use. I just torched a penguin. I'm in 10th. Come on, Bowser. Slow down, baby. Slow down here. We're in 11th. We are, okay, all right, we're in 12th. Oh, we missed the item box, that's huge. Again, I'm not allowed to touch the steering wheel, because obviously if I was, I'd just like turn around, because it's against rules. The penguins! I love them in this track! Mandatory item. Did I just get lapped? I just torched another penguin. But it doesn't matter. We finished in 12th. First try of the first level. Normal CPUs. They used to be hard. Now they're, look at how much. I'm in 3rd. I gotta use this item pretty soon. Oh, I can go backwards. I used it. This is a massive difference in CPU difficulty. Can I miss this item box? Thank you. This track might be hard to lose on. It's kind of tight. We want the wide tracks. Hold up. We missed another item box. Dude, he just zoomed past. I almost used his mushroom. Whoa, spinning donuts in the parking lot. Dude, did we miss another item? That's actually insane. We're doing really well. We're doing terribly. We're in 12th. Nope, not in 12th anymore. Who? Dry bones, bro? Come on, man. Oh, we came after me with that banana. Me and Bones are just boning it up back here. Look at everybody else. The thing is, I'm not getting any items, which is huge. Coconut Mall. Woo, we missed that item box. We're losing. Okay, we won on Coconut Mall. Or we lost on Coconut Mall. That's normal difficulty. First try again, we got lapped. We are live versus the easy CPUs. This is where the real challenge begins. The easiest possible difficulty. I've got a mushroom. I might as well just use it. We first tried. Oh, yeah, hit you with that. Oh! I'm not steering. The problem is we're gonna get items now. Golden's actually good. I can use it once. The rules are I gotta spam it. I just gotta use the item. The only other problem is that I have a bullet bill that I have to use now. Whoa! I didn't even know it did that. And now I have an 8, which I have to use. Great. Okay. Can I throw a banana in front of me? I'm just gonna spam it. All right. Well, that wasn't very. I got a bullet bill now. Great. Okay. Yeah. So items are. Oh, it got shocked out of me. That was within the 10 seconds. We're live, baby. We're in 8th. We're in 9th. Star. I don't know about the star. Oh god. Oh no. I'm falling right now. I just hit my head. I got an 8. I have to use it. Is there any strategy to the 8, or just try to spam it? Oh, I'm gonna use the star. Double star. I don't think I got a bullet bill. Okay. So we're not losing this. We are in 12th on Subway, whatever the heck. It's $5 foot long. And all of a sudden we are all the way in 8th. Can you not give me bullet bills game? Because I have to use it. I'm getting so many coins too. Anything can happen. Look what just happened there. Okay, we're going for the double apparently. Thanks a lot. Uh-oh, gotta use it. Oh, that got stolen. I mean, I'm in 8th. I'm not. Dang it. Okay. Oh, strategic. Oh no, we're going for a shortcut smart steering. What is that about? Oh, what are we doing smart steering? It's a bullet bill. No. All right, I gotta use it. We still have a chance. I can feel it. We're going so slow right now. Hit that banana. Oh, come on. Triple mushrooms. I'll use them all right now. I just got lit up. Dude, we have this. I think we have it. I don't see how we don't lose here. Uh-oh, there's an item. I'm gonna count it out. 1, 2. I'm gonna use 1 here. I can't use the bullet bill. We won. We lost. 300 CC frantic items. I gotta use the item within 5 seconds now. This is gonna be way harder. We just got hit by a green shell. We're in 11th. We're in 12th. What a turn of events. We just missed an item box. The fans wanted the gold card too, so we're using a gold card. Apparently that's terrible too. I'm flying. I could use a little character to try to avoid item boxes, but little characters have good acceleration, which is really good in this game, so I'm not. Let it roll. Golden's really good. Golden's like a single mushroom. I have to use. Oh, what? I just took a shortcut. I almost got hit by a dolphin. What just happened there? The smart steering just takes a horrible route on this level. Somebody got that. Oh, we wouldn't have gotten me. I think it's really gonna come down to what happens on this item. I mean, I see Peach on that right there. I'm going so slow right now. I think we're gonna lose. Bullet bill. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I gotta use it. We lost! That was easy, baby! Frantic items are on. Everybody's on perfect stats. I have to use the biggest combo that we could possibly make. That way I'm not avoiding any item boxes. This is literally the final level. This.
We're gonna buy XP bottles.
Ooh, yummy.
And not mend my pickaxe. The last thing I need to do. Alright.
Oh, it keeps freezing.
That's 14 levels
You
up
still say pig axe, don't you?
Yeah? How else do you say that, Clown Pierce? How else do you say it?
Pickaxe.
Okay, Clown
Not
Pierce.
pig axe.
Okay, Clown Pierce Gaming.
Pickaxe.
We're gonna buy XP bottles.
Ooh, yummy.
And not mend my pickaxe. The last thing I need to do. Alright, that's 14 levels up the bat.
You still say pig axe, don't you?
I have pickaxe.
To maybe possibly make one, it would be
You've probably seen those videos about immortality, and you would agree it looks fun, right? Wrong. Immortality is easily one of the worst things to have in Minecraft. It gets rid of all the challenge from the game, and plus, once you're done doing whatever you want, that's it. Minecraft becomes boring. So when I was given it on a Minecraft server I really like, I knew I needed to get rid of it by dying. I know that sounds impossible. Being immortal literally means you can't die, but hear me out. It may look like I have infinite health, but I really have an amount of health so big, you would think it goes on forever, but it doesn't. So it is actually possible to die. Now you're probably thinking, but Elemental, your last video was literally about killing a player in creative mode. Why can't you do the same thing you did to him on yourself? Well, I used the Void, but because I have so much health and infinite regeneration, instead of dying the Void, I would just be stuck there forever. So if that option's out the window, I was clueless. But the simplest idea came when I was just around my teammates in my base. Keep in mind, I had no armor on, but this gave me an idea. They had no idea I was immortal, and I wanted to see if maybe them alone trading me out would do anything.
Why are there a bunch of chickens in my house? What is
do
this?
about it?
Crap. Oh, wait. This is not supposed to happen. Oh, this stinky chard. Wait a minute. There's TNT down there.
It's not gonna go off on you. I was really hoping you wouldn't notice the TNT. Did you have the urge to kill all of them?
I did actually, yeah.
Okay, I should have said if you want to kill them, you can. Because that's what I'm hoping is he'll kill them, because that will set off the trap.
My inner bacon waffles was speaking about killing them all.
That's what we in showbiz call good enough. So I went forward with rigging the trap. But I forgot a crucial step. I don't know how we're gonna set off these TNT minecarts. I just kind of assumed they would go off. We could technically do all this TNT testing in a creative world. It's probably smarter too, but this is way more fun. Oh, come on. But this is way more fun. Dang it. But this is way more. How do I make this thing explode? These things explode so easily. That takes way too long. See, that fall takes time. If he walks in, he sees the pressure plate, that gives him time to get out. Well, I'm looking at the wiki. So it says it'll detonate with a bunch of things, or if it takes a sharp turn next to a block. Yeah, what does sharp turn mean? Huh? Like this could be a sharp turn? Oh, this is so stupid. Oh, okay, that is a sharp turn. Never mind. So it seems like everything is ready, but I say seems like because, well, stuff always has to go wrong. I spotted bacon waffles while I was doing incredibly suspicious stuff, so I jumped down and I sneak around to act like I just showed up. But it didn't matter, he doesn't care, he just still killed all the chickens. I tried to evacuate them, but really all that did was give them a life sentence in the ravine. So we lost most of our chickens, but this is great news because the first thing Bacon Waffles did when he saw his house was kill all the chickens. But the trap is getting an upgrade, a chicken saucer. Now that Bacon's seen the chickens, he might suspect something, so the saucer is a distraction. Once I shoot this TNT, the scaffolding will break and chickens will fall with the hopes he sees as a failed trap, especially because there'll be TNT that blows up midair. I hope you think this trap is awesome because I sure do. So once I filled the chicken saucer, I finally started laying down the redstone. I believe I have enough chickens, but if at some point the chickens somehow walk in a way where there's less than 20 on the pressure plate, this entire trap will blow up in my face. I did make a little change though by adding TNT under the doorstep because if the chickens blow up the house just by walking out, Bacon will be at the front door to take a lot of damage. But the moment I set the trap where it could actually blow up, now I got out of there and just sat in my house waiting for Bacon Waffles to log on. Oh no. What happened? My entire trap is gone. Oh, the chickens, the TNT, and Bacon's entire house. How the frick do we get out of this situation? I really want to pull this chicken trap, but when Bacon sees his blown up base, like our entire cover is gonna be blown. So, what if he never sees it blown up? What if we rebuild his base block for block so we could just blow it up again? So when Bacon Waffles logs on to kill all my chickens again, he doesn't notice his entire house has been shifted a few blocks over. Not even the government could pull this crap off, and I did it twice. Cause yeah, I filled his house, but then a creeper let all the chickens out. In my defense, the chickens were so loud, Minecraft didn't even play the explosion sound. It was a stealth mission. Now the trap has been rigged for the second time with double the amount of TNT. So I log off immediately because every second on the server is another chance for the unstable chicken nuke to prematurely explode. But that means I can't see when Bacon Waffles logs on, so I'm stalking his Discord account, looking what calls he's in, interrogating those he was just with. Then I saw him go live on Twitch. That means I had to do the worst thing imaginable. Watch a Bacon Waffles live stream. No, I'm just kidding. It wasn't terrible because I had it on mute. But then he ends stream, so I check on the trap one more time to make sure nothing has gone wrong, and then I join a call with him to just talk about editing in case he's gonna join the server. I'm sitting there refreshing every single second because I need to be there right when Bacon Waffles joins. He's not logging on, but I can't ask him to. He would totally catch on. So I say the most genius thing ever. Wow, there's a lot of people on Lifesteal today, which makes his monkey brain go, me think about Lifesteal, me must now join Lifesteal. He's right there. I drink my invisibility and shoot the TNT. Miss. That's okay. We try again. Miss. Frick. He might see these arrows. Miss. Fourth time's the charm. Miss. Oh my goodness. Finally, the TNT drops and the distracting chickens start to float down, but the TNT is still dropping. I thought it would blow up by now. It ends up on the ground right above the TNT minecarts. Please. We're safe? I think we're safe. What the? Yo, Darren, why did my entire house just explode? Well, that's one way to blow your cover. Oh, no way, that's how my video ends. Bacon wasn't even close to the trap. He took no damage. That has to be the worst attempt of all time. Well, it was until Planet Lord. Okay, but serious talk. Do you think it... No way!
It seems like that actually matters. I don't even like this trap. Why am I even here? I want to go home. It's just a nice and easy... I gotta...
here today. First off, Smash personality, Tony. With a competitive background in Smash Bros, I think there's already a foot forward here. He actually asked me, am I too good for this tournament? As if we weren't going to bring other gamers. Speaking of which, we have Dug in here. Dug is experienced in so many games, so I think that versatility really is going to transfer over to being able to adapt to a new game. Yeah, and when we talk about versatility, I mean, look at Ferg, an accomplished gamer, world-class speedrunner.
There's nothing that Ferg can't do when he puts his mind to it. And if he has put his mind to winning this tournament, then I think he has a chance at doing just that.
Yeah, absolutely. Coming up after that, we have Kelpsy, Star Fox speedrunner extraordinaire, Link to the Past speedrunner as well. Versatile gamer right here, always up to the challenge. But coming up next, we got Mitch Flower Power, quite possibly the greatest Mario 3 player of all time.
In terms of raw reaction time, I think Mitch is going to have a strong chance today.
Yeah, absolutely. And then we coming up, PK Sparks, a proficient man at a plethora of Mario games right here.
Really going for the ultimate metagaming and figuring out all the strats. It's definitely going to be PK Sparks.
Now, speaking of Mario Maker extraordinaire, incredible player right here.
Earlier in September, I made a video about how to fix Minecraft 1.19.2
crashes on launch. That video is no longer working, and there's no definite fix for 1.19.3, but here are some things you can try. So the first thing you're going to want to do is open your Minecraft launcher. Now, I'm using the Windows Store version, because the download off the Minecraft site never really worked for me. I would also suggest doing that because ever since I got it off the Microsoft Store, I've got 19.2 is the folder. If you're using 1.19.3, make sure 1. Was for that mod PI, move it out, launch, and then launch is launch, load it, you can game. Another thing you could do.
I'm confused. Like my living Fabric does not work. If I just have Fabric API. Ooh. 1.1 B a B. Minecraft experience in Roblox. Wait, what if I actually remove the Fabric API? Is it that? I just have to remove the Fabric API. Fabric API. I did Fabric API. Then make it for 3 to 1. What are you gonna go for?
Pour trouver l'instant. First things first, if you look up these how much YouTube paid me videos, you'll see so many 10, 15-minute videos shoved with a bunch of shit just so they can get more ads, and that's no help. So I'm gonna try to keep this under 3 minutes. Now my channel as of now has reached 50 million views total. That's a pretty big number, but it's important to know that not all views are worth the same on YouTube. 50 million views on shorts won't be worth that much, but 50 million views on videos about finance would make me a millionaire. Unfortunately, most of my views are from shorts. So before I reveal how much I make, try to guess. Keep in mind that's 50 million minutes of people's lives. Are you thinking $500, $2,000, maybe $10,000? It's a little under $4,000. Now $4,000 for 50 million views seems abysmal. Imagine what it was like for creators before the monetization change. If you're unaware, YouTube allowed the creators to monetize their shorts with ads starting this past February, and every single one of these shorts views is after that change. This is a video of Ludwig showing off his short with 12 million views. 12 million views, $82 of revenue. This is how bad things were before the change. If I had this right, 50 million views wouldn't even be enough to buy a PS5, the digital version. So this is a step in the right direction, and I think shorts will continue to grow. But for now, this is the breakdown of my channel earnings over its lifetime. We'll start with the lowest contributor, supers. Now I've made about $50 in super chats, which is actually more than most people might get, but that's because I live stream a decent amount on the channel. Live streaming is a great way to build a community of true fans, and people like to gift because it's just part of streaming culture. Which brings me to channel memberships. Now this says I made $154 on memberships, which is pretty good considering I only launched them last month. I have no doubt this will continue to rise as I'll be streaming more, and more people will be coming to the live streams. Also, side note, I made one of my membership perks a 20% XP boost in my Discord server, and I think that perk alone is the reason I'm getting so many. Next up is watch page ads. This is ads for videos and live streams. I feel like this could be higher if I actually posted videos, but I chose to prioritize shorts because, well, yeah, shorts make up the vast majority of my paycheck, and I'm okay with that. Shorts are great for getting views, but you really need to think outside the box with them if you want to grow a community. Keep in mind this is only YouTube. It doesn't include sponsorships, money from sites like Twitch or Patreon, and my Epic Games creator code, which actually make me money somehow. And it looks like we beat the timer, so if you want to make me money, you can click this video right now. My first platform online was Twitch. More people voted YouTube, and I can kind of see why. If you don't know, my channel is pretty old. I've unlisted a lot of videos. I don't know who the hell picked Vine. If you picked Vine, you're stupid. But yes, I started on Twitch, and my channel, I made Royal Payer this channel in 2022. But hello, I got a lore drop. This wasn't my first channel, and we'll get to that later. I started on Twitch in 2020, so 2 years before YouTube. My next question: what game is Pear most known for before making shorts? This was easy. You could just go to the unlisted playlist on my channel and find that I made about 30 Smash Bros videos. What was the first game Pear ever streamed? I kind of got some people. My first game I ever streamed was Final Fantasy VII Remake. Now it's kind of an obscure first game, but I'm the biggest FF7 fan you'll ever see. You notice how I said I started streaming in 2020? I started streaming the week this came out. Most people guessed Smash. I was expecting that. I was not expecting people to vote for Pokemon Black, because I put that last second as like, damn, I need a fourth game. Okay, number 4.
I put the random ass math equation in the quiz. The answer was 2. I mean, I had no way of controlling people using photo math or putting it in a calculator. I really didn't care. What was Pear's first YouTube video? This got everyone, dude. No one knew this. My first YouTube video, I'll show y'all. All I did was mash up like the Baby song and the Attack on Titan soundtrack. Listen to the beat drop. What is his username? Pear never went by on YouTube or Twitch. Pear. I mean, this should have been kind of obvious. Pear is going to be taken, like everywhere. What's Pear's favorite video game? Most people should have gotten this. It's Final Fantasy VII. Most people pick Smash. That makes sense. And Pokemon Emerald is probably in my top 3. Final Fantasy VII is just, I don't know. I would say it's the only game that's made me cry, and I don't want to sound cringe, but I genuinely think it changed my life. What's a game Pear has played? Now, y'all are going to hate me. I have not played Breath of the Wild, Super Mario Odyssey, or Super Mario Galaxy. I also do not own either of these 4 games, but I have played Mario Party Deluxe at a friend's house. I just saw YouTube because I was tired of streaming to 3 viewers on Twitch. That's genuinely the answer. What big YouTuber has Pear edited for? Y'all shouldn't have got this wrong. I thought most people knew this, and y'all should have. Little Z, no. Alpha Rad, no. Smollett, no. I've edited for TC Nick 3. He's a Smash Bros. YouTuber with 330,000 subscribers. Pear has streamed Call of Duty once. What is that single stream known for? I knew this was gonna get people because this is the most OG question in the entire quiz. Okay, this one's not realistic. These 2 are, but what really happened was a big streamer rated me. This is gonna sound stupid. I got rated with I think 19 viewers, which I mean, looking at my viewer count now, yes, that's not much. But at the time, I was had like 2 or 3. So they flooded me. Spell 3. This is easy. You just spell out 3. It's this. I don't know who the hell put the number 3. I don't know why y'all did that. Now we go to number 17, where I put some Japanese shit. Y'all are supposed to use Google Translate. I wasn't expecting anyone to know this. It translates to how many languages has Pear studied? And the answer is 3. This is san, which is 3 in Japanese. I don't know how to say this, but it's 4, and I think I don't even fucking know. Spanish. I'm Mexican, so I've studied Spanish. I'm not good at it, but I've studied Spanish. I've studied Japanese, and of course, y'all didn't think about this, but of course I've studied English. You're gonna laugh at the lowest score. The lowest guy, Cheese, got a fucking 1. He got everything wrong.
A vital step to success.
A betrayal. What happened in Berserk? Honestly, dude, maybe like lifting weights. That's how you can get over betrayal. Dude! Okay, lifting weights builds trust, betrayal destroys it. You can't betray a good...
I have an iron farm at an old base. You can take all the iron from that. All 70. Thanks, Prince Sam. Can't wait to craft 2 anvils. So that then led me to a voice call where I lamented to my friends that freeloaders aren't getting the respect they deserve these days. But my friends responded, hey, you know, if Spoke owes you a favor, you could ask him to exploit some iron for you. That was a brilliant idea, but sadly, Spoke didn't owe me a favor. So I lied and said he did. Hey, you guys, you know how you told me to ask Spoke for all the iron? The deeper meaning of this. This is... I have an iron...
And no one could stop us until people started dying.
People are dying? What?
An emergency meeting would soon be called. If we didn't want to get caught, it was vital to keep our cool and not expose our cheat items to that.
Hello?
Hello? Sure.
Oh, what the?
Yeah, I can clear all that.
Wait, so it has to be someone in that group. No, people.
Wait, hold on. I literally just dipped, bro. No way. If I just create a mode flags all the way to the nether. Whee! I'm in the nether. Oh my gosh. Hello?
Where were you?
Uh-oh. Bad news. I'm in trouble. Luckily, I can just lie. I was just...
Right there.
Our goal is to speed on Minecraft, right?
Yeah,
That's what I was doing. That's what I was doing. My excuse got me off the hook for now, but they were definitely sussing me out. Especially this guy. They even gave me a little companion to follow me around and watch what I do. And this guy definitely needed to go. Although before we could get rid of him, we accidentally made a crucial mistake. Go to the nether, watch out.
I see Agro me!
Hey fans, are you seeing any killing? Let's go to the nether portal. Let's go to the nether portal. Hey, wait, let's have fans go.
Yeah, go to the nether.
Gotta make sure it's not you.
Gotta make sure it's not you.
We managed to get fans off our tail, but then Ashwag decided to fill the remaining gaps of the portal with bedrock, showing that we were obviously cheating.
You covered in bedrock? You actually covered in bedrock?
We were hoping nobody would notice until...
Yeah, yo, what the fuck?
Hello?
I don't exist. I'm a figment of your imagination.
Yeah. Wait, send him back to the grave. Send him back to the grave. Get him back to Jack Tech. Okay, we got him.
At this point, everyone knew, and we might as well go all out.
No witnesses, man.
Let's go.
Wait, did y'all get cleared?
No, we're good. No.
I got cleared. Mine got cleared.
Oh, that's fine. So. Obviously, the admins then started clearing us, but weirdly, I didn't get cleared, and I was still opt on the server. We can make it.
I got cleared. I'm being trolled epic style, I think.
They literally just kept clearing Ashwag. I really don't know why. But just as a safety precaution, we decided to make an ender chest full of the legal good ender chest. At this point, it wouldn't be long before the admins de-off me and clear all of us, so we decided to just go all out, land the strongholds, clear the game, and hopefully win. Unfortunately, that plan didn't last too long.
What are you guys doing?
Nothing.
We're being friendly. Drop all those items. Drop all those items. I saw everything. I saw the ender chest. I saw the god apples. I saw the netherite. I saw everything.
You think they're funny, guys?
I saw.
What is this? What are you doing?
Let's call a meeting and put on the netherite gear.
What? If you think this might seem like a not so good situation, you're right. But if I've learned anything from anything, in bad situations, all you gotta do is run away.
So is there some illegal activity going on here?
No.
Define illegal. Wait, where's the pickaxe? Keep mining down. I think that's
illegal in which country? We're in a...
Pakistan.
I don't know.
What do you want?
Drop all the items.
I don't have any items. I do have an item. Literally...
This entire thing is made possible by this community.
This is hide and seek, and it's really fun. But the only way to survive being brutally murdered, found, is to be the last remaining hider, right? Almost. There's actually one more way we can survive. Okay, but how? We don't even know what the map looks like yet. For all we know, it could be a super flat world with a giant IKEA store placed right in the center. Yeah, it's probably not that. But in order to escape the map, we need some way to see the map in the first place. Plus, there was literally no way we were gonna get early access to the map.
Oh, the game started. If we can get replay mod in the game, launching hide and seek in 18 seconds.
Okay, well, we got early access to the map.
Oh my gosh! I think for your video, this is pretty helpful.
This is extremely
helpful.
helpful.
Oh, we're here.
It's the same map. It's the same map. Oh, what?
I'm back.
And it turns out it was a giant IKEA right in the middle of the super flat world. As soon as we set foot on the server, we caught the entire thing with replay mods. This was insane because we used it to find 2 things: all the jackpot hiding spots that may get us in trouble with the admin in a future event, and a big steaming pot of foreshadowing.
There's not many of us.
Oh, there's a guy. Oh, this is the admin. Oh, that was the admin. Oh, we had a massive issue. Not able to see barrier blocks. And this is where step 2 comes into play. If you don't know, barrier blocks are invisible blocks used by map makers to keep players out of unwanted areas. Occasionally, they forget to place one here or there, and that is our primary escape route. But if we can't see the barrier blocks in the first place, then we can't escape. So we searched up a YouTube video. Let me search up something on YouTube. which did not help at all. Instead of that video, we tried to find a texture pack that allowed us to see barrier blocks all of the time.
Dude, I want to see it where the barriers are, bro. How to texture barriers.
Oh, wait, I have one of those. Wait.
Yeah, but the issue is that you have to be holding the barrier block in order to see it, remember?
Oh, really?
Yeah, see, texturing the barrier is not going to work. And there has to be a way that you can do that. Texturing the barrier wasn't going to work. But if we don't find a way to see the barrier blocks in the replay mod, then all of this will be for nothing, and we won't find a way to escape. So we had to keep trying.
You need a mod, maybe. I'm loading up Visible Barriers mod.
Oh my god. You already downloaded an entire mod and everything?
This is the effort we're putting into.
Honestly, all we have to do is like see the barriers, and then we can just try to escape.
I have all my fabric mods on right now. Please. You ready for this?
Please work.
Oh my god, it worked! Yo! Let's go! This is so helpful.
So
What?
helpful. The visible barrier mod came in absolute clutch. Now we just have to find a hole in the barrier wall.
Since they manually did it, probably. When it comes to manual placement, there's always room for mistakes.
But we checked everywhere, and we're not seeing anything.
They did a pretty good job, Phil.
What is a Ouija board? How do you make a Ouija board? How do you feel about Ouija boards? How to Ouija board works? How we can do plan chit with using Ouija board? Is it dangerous to play Ouija board? Ouija board? Ouija board is touching your head. Is the Ouija board online fake or it's the real game? How we can able to play Ouija board? Ouija board or whatever? How do I find out if there exists in the house without using a Ouija board game? What happened? When I was a kid, I used to mess about with a quiche board. Waweg board. Is that how you spell the evil game thing?
3, 2, 1, go.
Damn my
Today I'm gonna be doing one of the hardest challenges on survival games.
Burger. Just rods. So I think I have a better version for Fabric API. Incompatible mods. Incompatible. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
I'm in. This is a bullet bill in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. And this is 12 bullet bills all at once competing for first. I've modded the game so that everybody gets the same item and it made the races absolutely bonkers. All we have to do is win a race on 200cc with each item to move up to the next one. But there's a twist. I'm giving the CPUs a 15-second... I forgot to hit the timer! A 15-second head start on every race. I'm tired of front running, so I decided to give the CPUs a little bit of an advantage. This first one's golden mushrooms. The CPUs are already zooming. I almost got lapped already on Mario Kart. Oh, he's live though. Hold on. We're in temp. I know everybody gets golden mushrooms, no matter what. That's all you're getting in item boxes. You got a chance here. I can't even look at the minimap. This is too high octane right now. Bro, we're actually making up ground. No, I'm one behind. Wait, hold on. There's more. No, she took my item box. This is bad. Wait, I'm in first. How am I in first? No. We're racing. Triple greens. Everybody gets triple greens. I think my strategy for this one is to just keep them around me because I feel like it's going to be a war zone out there. I kind of just want to use them for protection. Use protection, quote unquote, Red Falcon. When I have one.
I don't want sodium, I don't want the mod. Burger. Can you help?
I just beat a game about digging a hole in 1 minute. A game about digging a hole is, well, it's a game about digging a hole. You dig for things to sell. How do I... Yo! I got mineral! It's stone. Can we sell stone?
There's decorative items and bookshelf at Apple's Inn, the holding clumps, jade, monofix. CMUDs.
Time of message transmission and identifier of the group the message was sent in. So what this basically means is that they store all of your messages. If you're a Minecraft player, chances are you've come across the Essential mod, promising to enhance your Minecraft experience with new features. Essential seems like a game changer. With the ability to host your own worlds for free, create nearly infinite character customizations, and connect with friends through an integrated chat and friend system, it's no wonder the mod has attracted nearly 2.5 million users. Skier, the creator of this mod, has made Essential almost indispensable for many players. But what if I told you there's more to this mod than what meets the eye? While it may seem like it gives the Minecraft community, Essential hides some serious issues beneath its polished surface. From manipulated premium currency models to storing your messages in plain text on their servers, Essential may not be as player-friendly as it appears. Today, we're going to pull back the curtain and expose some of the concerning practices behind this popular mod and why you should reconsider using it. A lot of the information presented today comes from two well-known sources in the community, NoLive and Nathagens. Their socials will be in the description below, so make sure to check them out. Let's start with how Essential Essential gets onto your machine in the first place. Imagine installing a mod only to find out that another completely unrelated mod has been bundled with it without your permission. That's essentially what happens when you install certain mods such as AutoTip, which is designed for Hypixel, one of Minecraft's largest servers. AutoTip automates the /tip command in Hypixel, which distributes coins to other players, giving them perks. On the surface, it seems harmless enough. However, in order to install AutoTip, you need to download it through Skier's website, skier.club. Now here's where the problem starts. The Essential mod is sneakily bundled into this installation process via a library called Vigilance. According to Noah on Twitter, when adding it to your project, instead of just adding the settings menu, it installs the entire Essential mod, whether you like it or not. This practice is problematic for two reasons. First, you're installing software without fully understanding what's being added to your game. Second, this raises major questions about consent. If you don't have the option to opt out of installing Essential, can you really trust what else is going on behind the scenes? This situation gets even more complicated when you consider that Skier doesn't even own some of the mods it bundles Essentials with, such as AutoTip. So now you have a mod from one developer forcefully installing another mod from a different developer. This creates a slippery slope of trust issues for users who just want to enjoy the Minecraft experience without the extra baggage of forced installations. Yeah, so in regard to the past points, I pulled up the Wayback Machine just because I want to see around the timestamp of when Essential was added and when it wasn't a dependency, right? So AutoTip here basically says go to autotip.pro to download. This basically shows like, hey, this is a direct download. It doesn't require Essential to work or anything like that because this isn't even developed by Skier. But if we go to AutoTip on November 28th, it says it requires Essential to work. Over here, it does not say that. So what I also did was I went over to the Essential website. This is on July 30th. If I were to go over to download, this is in beta. Over here, I'm pretty sure this is the update 1. So if we go to download, it gives us the Essential installer, but it also says version 1.0.0, which basically shows that between the dates of July 30th and September 9th is when it went out of beta into public and when Skier also integrated Essential into all of his mods as a dependency, no matter what, even if it doesn't require Vigilance. Next, let's talk about one of the more insidious aspects of the Essential mod, its premium currency system. Initially, cosmetics in the Essential mod were sold for direct prices. Fairly straightforward, right? Want a custom item, pay for directly in USD. But then Essential introduced a premium currency system that completely changed the pricing landscape. This change, while subtle in the surface, has significant consequences for the players' wallets. Take a look at these screenshots they got from Noah's Twitter accounts. Before the change, cosmetics costed around $1.99 at the lowest. After the shift to premium currency, however, most cosmetics costed around 1,200 coins. Now, if this premium currency had a reasonable exchange rate, maybe it wouldn't be a big deal. But here's where things start to unravel. To buy 1,000 coins, you need to spend $7.99 USD, meaning that in order to buy a single cosmetic that costs 1,200 coins, you're shelling out around $16 USD. Let's break that down a bit. Previously, a cosmetic would have costed you around $4 USD, but after the premium currency was introduced, you're effectively paying $16 USD for the same thing. A shocking 300% increase in price. This pricing model is manipulative by design, preying on players' desires to customize their in-game appearance while inflating costs exponentially. This isn't just shady, it's exploitative. So this next bit is more of a theory, so just kind of take this with a grain of salt. But if I go over to their
Stone on Amazon? Are people buying stone on Amazon? Upgrade your equipment. I am shovel. It's time. And then dig for better things to sell. Oh, it's gold! That is, until you eventually find the moles. What is that? Is that a mole? Curiosity and greed get the better of you, and suddenly it's a horror stealth game. Ah! But if you're able to sneak by without getting eaten, don't turn this way. Just do not. There it is. The treasure promised in the ad. You open it, and you'll see. For now, it's time to speedrun, so here's what you need to know. To do these glitches, you need to be playing on the release version of the game. If you don't know how to do that, or want more information on any of this, I recommend checking out the official Discord, which is where I learned it all. First, we need a rock. The faster, the better. With that rock, we can do the first glitch. If you spam E on the selling menu, it opens and closes each time, increasing the money gained. When you have enough, you can press sell and continue. But how much is enough? Well, that depends on the route you use. If you want something easier but not quite as fast, you can sell at 31, buy a jetpack to avoid fall damage, and a lamp to break the game. This brings us to the second and final glitch in the run. When you dig a lamp, it gets destroyed, but if you click on it twice before quickly moving your mouse to another object, it actually destroys that instead. And yes, any object. Alright, destroy the house, it's time. Oh, I'm free! Nothing can stop me! With this, we can head to the yard, break the ground twice, and the hole should end up completely empty, allowing us to jump down and run straight for the treasure. Or you know, you could just go through your basement. This is currently the fastest route for any percent, but it can be a little bit more tricky to pull off. It also requires you to sell at 56 and get 2 lamps, not just 1. So here's my current PB to demonstrate the run. There's a lot of time to be gained and lost when looking for a stone, so even though this wasn't very fast, I did get lucky with 2, which actually doubles the speed of the money duplication glitch, allowing me to save a little bit of time there. After buying everything, I break the floor in the garage twice and start the free fall. The goal is to land on the large black plane as soon as possible, so jetpack timing is important. Once you land, try to line your cursor up with the middle bump of these clouds and make a run for it through the serene void landscapes. I like to use this upcoming rock to get a sense for how fast the start of the run was, so if you do the same, make sure to wave goodbye as you pass. Pull out the lamp as you approach the spiky zone, and jump over the first ridge. This is the hardest part of the run, so I'm going to slow it down to explain. You need to do the lamp glitch again, but 3 times in a row. Once on the rock, and then twice on the floor. But here's where it gets a little tricky. On the final lamp glitch, the floor goes away, leaving you to fall and get stuck on the terrain. To avoid this, you need to jump towards the treasure room as the floor breaks. You do take some fall damage here, which is why the jetpack timing earlier was so important, but after that, it's just a run for the chest at the end, and... I had my mic muted, oh my god! I can't believe it! It's a PB! I got 1 minute! Yeah, you get eaten by moles. Turns out the person who sold you this house has some interesting pets. And that's it. The speedrun where you destroy your foundation so you can get eaten by moles faster. I had a lot of fun with this, and a huge shout out to the people on the official Discord. I'm playing, and I quote, a game about digging a hole, where we will dig a hole. You only get to make 1 first strike of the earth, so I'm hoping it's a good one. It's us, reading a book, I think. Oh, I want that house, for sure. No, wait, is this us? What is that? Wait, what? Why did we, with gold treasure in the garden? Hold on. For only, is that $10 or $10,000? There's no comma, it's like a period. Yo, we bought the house! And it was real cheap. And we have an ultimate shovel that kind of reminds me of like SpongeBob's ultimate spatula. Explodes when battery is empty? No, wait! That's the motherload mechanic. In motherload you have like fuel and I don't, maybe oxygen? I can't remember. And then you die if you run out. In this, it's the battery on the shovel. It explodes if it gets empty. All right, well, first thing I'm going to say, obviously we're going to start digging soon. What I want to say, though, is I'm going to do my best, unlike the Dwarves of Moria, not to dig too deep or too greedily. I'll dig exactly as much as I need to, which, you know, that might increase as we go. And, the mines, you know, you find a few things in the mines, all of a sudden, you're going deeper than you expected, the greed is going up. What is going on? Solar Punk? Is the world actually Solar Punk, or is this just a cool poster? Because it is kind of cool. But why aren't we living there? That's why this house is only $10,000. Actually, 10,000. Wait, hold on. $10,000? Give me a second. $10,000 for this house? That's insane. That's a steal. I know I made the joke about it being 10.
Mobile. Ashley. Oh, hell no.
Kind of where you want to be anyway. Paul, no, no, let me go back, no! We're so bad, baby. I can't remember the last time I've said a word. Start talking. Obviously afraid to talk, because every time I talk, I mess it up. All I want is the record. I'm beginning to lose control of my mental state. Therefore, I'm going to take it out on what is probably one of the easier perfect games on the list. It's Master CPUs. You have to get a perfect score, 5 points on every game in Mario's 3P. Was it enough? Watch the left side of your screen now. It was. You got first. We're going back to Cold Front. There's no doubt in my mind that we can get the world record. I just need a mental refresher here. Bumper balls. Just stay alive. Get 4, 5 points. Get out of here, Mario. I'm not playing around. What do you think this is? You think this isn't a children's party game? Come on. Mario, get out. Get out, Luigi. That's right. That's freaking right, baby. Not even a draw. Not even a draw. Shy Guy says. I'm not. Nope. You're not tricking me. The window's gonna get tighter and tighter. I know that much. He's taking forever. My finger went to the L. There's still 4 people left. What is about to happen? You mother! Come on. Yes, the 3. I survived the 3. Oh no, what's happening next though? Oh, the triple again, but everybody got it. Dude. Go right there. 15 right there. Could this game be the one where we make it to 10 minutes? This is absurd. I will tell you one thing right now. I will make this promise to you. We are going to get a world record on one of these timer games. Is it going to be this one? Is it going to be Cold Front? I don't know. Is it going to be one of the other timer games that goes up to like 10 minutes? I don't know, but it's going to be one of them. I can make you that promise. By the end of this video, we are destroying one of these games. We're also perfecting a bunch of other games. I'm trying to figure out right now if Sandwich could be one of them. This is going absurdly fast. Just watch the shadows and avoid them at all costs. Get a little wheat bread. Get it in your diet. Get some fiber. Or will it be Trampoline? A simple game about moving left and right to avoid the spiky ants, where we're already more than 2 minutes deep, but the spike ants are becoming more and more plentiful. They change directions every minute for the first 3 minutes, I think, and then after that, it's a little more frequent. I think it's 30 or 40 seconds. Gotta really watch out right about now, but there's a 3 ant spot, so that's nice. That's really nice. Coming up on 3:30. It doesn't change at 3:30. It might change at 3:40. Oh man, I'm nervous. Please change at 3:40. It changed at 3:40. I almost died anyway. We gotta be watching for 4:20. Oh, dude, 4:20. No why? Oh my gosh, it's every ant now. It's okay, not everyone, but it's something. They're floating us 2 ants here. I'm gonna use them. They floated me 2 ants. I'm gonna try to stay here. Scare us all you have to do is run to the left. Run and jump. That's all you have to do. Can we do it for 10 minutes? I have no idea, but I'm gonna try. It's us. Oh my. What just happened? Go, Yoshi, go. Jump. Inside. Yup. No. Yup. Come on. I'm watching Boost. He's gonna get me faster than this. Whole change up. We need a perfect W. All we have to do is bowl a strike. That cannot be that bad, right? Get it? Oh no, ball! Just give it a little kiss. Yes. Oh, that was a big kiss. I don't know. It's kind of big. Kick left. It's kind of an angle. No! We've been sweating perfect mini games for hours, and we need a bit of a boost here. We're not gonna get it on this one. Give us one more perfect mini game. Yup. It's online. Strike. Yeah. This one's also on the list. We just gotta play the Masters and not get hit once. Can we one-shot this? This has gotta be one of the easiest ones, but I probably should. Punch track. Yeah. Very funny, Tyler. Very funny. I'm not doing this. There's no way. I can't. I literally can't. These toads are talking about how bad I am at this.
You ever seen Falcon play Gamer Ready mini game? Oh, I've definitely seen the horror stories. Oh, I've seen it. He's terrible.
Here we go. Bang. What do you get? Like 3 100. Get me out of here. But what if we just won it right here? We made it past the 5-minute mark. I don't know how quickly they change. I gotta assume it's 40 seconds still. That's what it was before. Is it 30? It's 30 now. I just gotta remember that it's 30 now. I don't know if it's ever gonna get more frequent than that. I've never been in this territory before. I've gotta hold here. I gotta hold the line. I held it. We're at 6. You're gonna stay locked in. You're gonna do it. I know it's gonna get more difficult. Like right there. This is hot. Everybody just got eliminated. This is the final endless game that we haven't played yet. All you have to do is play it for 10 minutes in a row. Clearly, the depth perception is a bit of a challenge with these Charvarg guys. I think that's what the name is. It might be something else. I was losing my absolute noggin looking at ants for almost an hour in a row. Oh no, this is the first real attempt and we're already over 2 minutes deep. I shouldn't be jinxing myself. I'm obviously hours and hours deep on trying to perfect minigames, so I don't know if I'm at my sharpest right now. It doesn't appear that the like because it's gonna mess me up. I'm running the opposite. I don't really know the prime strategy for this. All I know is just run at the stick and jump at it. It makes it a little easier. And then watch the way that these dudes move and make sure you don't get caught behind them. That seems to be a way that I die a lot. So it's just about being mindful about where they are at all times. The 5-minute mark. I don't know what attempt this is. 3, 4, something like that. Let's get it on this attempt. Literally right here. This is where I usually screw it up, but I didn't screw it up. Not yet, at least. Or not ever, because we're not gonna screw it up. Oh man, I don't like that spot. I don't like this spot. I don't like, is it just me or did that guy stay on for way longer than normal? We're gonna max out, it's gonna be 10 minutes, I don't even know what happens, they stop the minigame, I don't know, we're gonna find out. Or the other thing is gonna happen where I get absolutely heartbroken and I screw it up towards the end, and it's probably gonna be hilarious, but it's gonna, I'm calm. There too. Oh, I don't really want it, this is getting ridiculous. Gave me a sec. Oh, no way. I can't, it stops, it's over, it's a record, it's a world record, yes! You guys! This game is on the list, but I need to get every single coin out of every player. I think it's worth trying, considering how difficult some of these other perfect scores have been. Does the bag go away? It does. Okay, so we know. We definitely know. No way. Oh, hi, friends. I'm trying to spread my time out between them, but they're all going in opposite directions, so it takes forever to get back to them. Oh, Luigi, I love you. Oh, Mario. Oh, I whipped. That's probably it. That's... Oh, they're standing in a similar spot, but Mario, I need to get Mario. Yup. Mario, come here, buddy. Come on. No, there's still one. There's no way this game, too, is also going to drive me crazy. I can't remember the last time I tortured myself this much in a video. I hope everybody is loving it. This is going to be the one. The torture's over. Come on, Luigi. Yes. Yeah. 7 out of 10. Here's the deal. This is Picky Produce. And if I had to guess, it's probably the easiest one that's left on the list. So I think we knock it out if we can. And we're up.
Finish him off. Wait.
Random stages. We got this.
No.
Oh.
Pokio is immune to fire?
I think he's blocking him with the hit. That's crazy.
Oh, that's actually so bad for me.
And we'll be right back, everybody.
What's their closer?
Whatever happened? The fire.
They must have just won. That must have been it. Yeah, the fire.
Yeah, I think it was just
maybe.
misleading.
Wait, what happened? They must have been exploding before the Pokio.
Yeah, I think it was just misleading.
Whatever happened, the Fire Bro just won.
That must have been it. Yeah, the Fire instant replay on that.
Here we go. You ready?
Okay.
All right.
This seems like the worst stage for the T-Rex. I'm gonna be for real.
This seems like the best stage for the Gushin.
What is going on with this? What is going on here?
I have no idea.
Are we saying Bonk is death though?
I mean, if it did for the Parabones, then it does for the. Let's just find out what happens and figure out afterwards.
We might need an official ruling. Let's just start it, I guess.
Oh, this starts.
Gushin versus T-Rex. 4.
Oh, there it is!
Oh, we got him!
The T-Rex finally defeats Gushin! What if it jumps over the Bonsai Bill and bops it?
That would be insane.
Oh, I hope that happens.
Here we go, right now.
Many of you know a run behind the scenes, but neither of these are entirely true. Many moons ago in the second half of Season 2, I stepped up to our leaderless group and asked to take a role in organising and directing our shared future together. Since I never created Hermitcraft, I considered it a stewardship of the throne, running Hermitcraft in the absence of another. It came with the responsibility of handling the world and physical server it resided on, and with this, I learned a lot about running a Minecraft server, not just from a technical perspective, but a communal one too. And things have changed since then, a lot. I no longer have this stewardship role, having chosen to step down, let others take the lead, and focus on serving my fellow hermits through the technical side of the game. I keep the server running, maintain the world regularly, and organise the creation of data packs and mods, all with the help of some wonderful people who contribute their time to help Hermitcraft shine bright. So what are these videos all about then? A brief answer, I simply wish to share my insights and knowledge with all of you. But that is not so sure. The other word is who hosts it, and the answer? We host it ourselves, which is unhelpful and leads to more questions, of which a YouTube video is probably not a great place to learn about setting up Debian distros with Docker hosting a... Many...
Oh. Oh.
My name is Crave, and I am the best player to ever touch this game. This might sound fake, but I actually beat Minecraft in an astonishing drumroll, please. I never beat Minecraft. I obviously beat the game creative or with my friends.
I'll do it, guys. Don't worry.
No, but I never completed this challenge by myself. And this is why I believe I am the perfect player for this video. A couple of weeks ago, I asked you guys on my Discord server to give me the craziest Minecraft challenges that you can think of. And in this video, I'll be speedrunning and completing these ridiculous challenges. But I mean, it can't be that bad. Except that one. I am not doing that challenge. Come on. Oh my goodness, I did it. What a trick shot on my second attempt. Guys, I obviously didn't complete this challenge on my second attempt. I did it on my first. What a good way to start this video. Let's get on to the next challenge.
You don't 100% destroy a village and everyone, including the Iron Golem.
Now, this is something I would love to do. Like, who doesn't like destroying villages? I logged onto Minecraft and hopped into the creative world to create my master plan. After a lot of thinking about the different ways I could destroy this peasant village, I figured it out. Okay, so the speedrun starts as soon as I enter the world. Survival, normal. Let's go. Woo. Come on, hold up. Come on. Okay, where did I spawn? Hold up, what am I doing? Okay. Okay, good enough.
Need bud.
From RobTop getting banned to him adding a weird screen to the game, here are 79 things you might not know about RobTop. Also, be sure to subscribe since at 200k, I'll change my profile picture to a sheep. Let's go. RobTop is the owner of the game, so he can do whatever he wants. And I mean anything, because since 2017 on April Fools, he always added the weirdest levels as daily and weekly levels that are way too hard, like Bloodbath. Nobody can beat that in a week. But this is just one of the simple RobTop facts. Unlike the ones I'll talk about in the end, because I'll gradually talk about more unknown things. 2. Player Ren has uploaded many levels, but one of them is very cursed. His level named Stupid 6-star level, for which he requested 6 stars. RobTop, however, thought, nah, I'm going to rate this level 7 stars, making everything look very weird. RobTop really likes to troll people, just like he did on Mrock's level. He typed a lot of comments on here, but his by far most liked comment has 1.5 million likes, the most liked comment in GD. But why does it have so many? Well, it says, like or dislike this comment, it will add 10 likes either way. Yes, RobTop made it so even if you dislike the level, it would add 10 likes. Crazy. 4. Rob's Vault is a Geometry Dash account, which is not made by RobTop, but by someone who took all levels directly from the game's code. It contains every single RobTop level ever made, and if you haven't unlocked all levels yet, just go here to play them. This account isn't the only one related to RobTop, since he himself does have an old account. It is called the Shadow Realm, and the story behind it is pretty dark. There are many bad people in the GD community, and some of them got exposed for their crimes, meaning RobTop knew about what they did. Some of these users had rated levels, and it would be a shame if RobTop would ban them, and the levels would be gone forever. So what he did was uploading these banned user levels to a Shadow Realm account, so they still could be played. A great solution. 1 year ago, RobTop did something very sneaky. The price of the game went up from $2 to $2.50, probably because of inflation. It didn't last long though, and now it's back to just being $2 again. 7. There are secret vault codes you've never heard about before. With 2.2 releasing, a specific vault secret got exposed to the public. See Vault and found in RobTop's games codes, a hidden vault game in which you had to follow the pattern of which icons would light up. This most likely is for a later update that hasn't come out yet. 8. RobTop's first game is not Geometry Dash, not Boomlinks, or anything else you can think of. It is Bounce Ball Thingy, where you need to parkour with your ball through various obstacles to get to the end. Sort of similar to GD in a way, and it's not the only weird game he made. He also created Forlorn, a mobile platformer game where you need to survive by fighting your way through enemies. Yes, this is made by RobTop. And did you know that RobTop made 15 other accounts before eventually creating his username? His user ID is 16, meaning he was the 16th account to ever be made in game. Since RobTop was the only person working on the game, it would mean he himself made all the 15 accounts. Okay, let's slow down a little. At the release of Geometry Dash, there were main levels from Stereo Madness until Jumper. RobTop, however, already worked on other levels during this update, resulting in the existence of a hidden level. This level was unnamed, and it's speculated that it's a mix between Time Machine, Cycles, and X-Step, but it doesn't look anything like them. RobTop once played multiplayer with another person, or so this guy thought. By installing a multiplayer mod, you can play with multiple people, but developers on this mod can also troll people by changing their name. This user on the right is not RobTop, but someone named Kepling, and he changed his cube and name so it looked like he was RobTop. Pretty smart. 2 quick RobTop facts. Not just the daily and weekly levels were changed during April Fools, but everyone became a moderator and their colors got changed. The other fact is RobTop previously being named Zemeron. Proof, his username on Newgrounds on which is named Zemeron. RobTop made an oopsie some years ago. When scrolling through feature levels, 3PM found something peculiar. An unrated level in between rated levels. How? Let me explain. RobTop first rated it, but after seeing how the ending of the level looked and that the end screen lasted for a whopping 30 seconds, he decided to unrate it. Legends say this guy's still looking at us. 16. Fun fact. RobTop has a wife named Annika, making him one of the few Geometry Dash players with a wife besides EVW. If we look at the most famous players besides RobTop, we have Viperin, Nexus, and Michigan. Michigan sadly passed away, and to show appreciation to his place in the community, RobTop decided to put a heart next to his name in the community credits. So many RobTops, what is going on? At the start of GD, there were a lot of green Geometry Dash accounts that could impersonate whoever they wanted. So naturally, these green users made their name RobTop, and you can still see some comments of them. RobTop once got banned on the leaderboards. Normally, you can see a rank next to someone's name showcasing their placement in the world, but in this image, you can see RobTop not having a ranking. Since Geometry Dash is an auto-ban system that bans users whenever they get a lot of stars in a short amount of time, this system bans RobTop for a bit. Fire in the Hole is a meme in which you can hear a voice line saying, "Fire in the hole!" and got really famous. So famous, in fact, that RobTop added an entire folder dedicated to Fire in the Hole sound effects. 21. RobTop's nickname is RobRob, but how did he get this nickname? Many people wondered about this question, and when looking for answers, I found one guy that might have known the origin. Lookalizer said a user named Dumpler used it on Touch Arcade in late 1.9. Touch Arcade is a site on which GD posts can be made, and Dumpler might have revolutionized his nickname, but nobody knows for certain. Also, you might not realize it, but the footage I recorded is super smooth. This is because I used today's sponsor, the Red Magic Pro 9, to maximum thick of these with the text computer below it. And the second one was a picture of the 246 icon with the text phone below it. By comparing the two, you can see that you need to claim a list reward for the icon PC, but that you can't get it on your phone. Weird. But what if I told you that the updates on mobile always release a little later, resulting in some things not existing yet, like you being able to get icon 246 on mobile. If you now check it out on your phone, you can get the icon. The stupidest level RobTop has rated is How to Clutterfunk. Like the title suggests, this level is an exact copy of Clutterfunk. Why RobTop? Polargeist is the third level in the game, but it was first in something. Before RobTop made the main levels, he wanted to find some music. So he asked on the platform for artists if there were any people who wanted their music to be in this game, and the first song that got added, you guessed it, was Polargeist. It now got hundreds of thousands of downloads. RobTop is popular. So popular in fact that he is the third most subscribed to YouTuber in Sweden, just below Avicii and the Panda channel. 27. Even RobTop himself makes oopsies. For example, once one of the demon achievements was in the wrong order. Instead of the demon count increasing by 10 each time, the 40 demon achievement was added after 50 for some reason. Yes, it's odd. Just like a comment he made that said, if I see one more jump indicator, I'll shut down my computer. But if we switch to his level Hexagon Force, we can see that at 40% he added indicators himself. 29. Sometimes RobTop stats reset to 0 when switching devices on which he plays the game. He can have more than 1,000 stars at times, and then it randomly can switch to barely anything again. RobTop is really active on Newgrounds. On Newgrounds, you can add songs, sound effects, games, and movies. I had never seen a single Newgrounds movie until yesterday. RobTop made his own movie 16 years ago, 6 years before the game came out. The animation looks pretty wholesome actually, with a man working on his farm. He made this animation with friends for a school project, and I hope it got an A+ since it looks fire. Huh? RobTop might have used NoClip on Clubstep. In his video where he beats Clubstep V2, you can see him going for these spikes here, a very sneaky move that people noticed. La Cara de RobTop is the name of a hidden video where RobTop is just 18 years old. It was filmed as a high school project where he seems a bit nervous. If you compare young RobTop with current RobTop, you can see that barely anything has changed about his face. If you sometimes search RobTop in the Geometry Dash GG browser, you could find a fake RobTop, since this guy had a space in his username, making the two RobTop accounts basically seem the same. 34. RobTop Archiver is another RobTop username, but it stands out from every other account when you open one of his levels. Stereo Menace Copy looks normal from the outside, but when opening it, it's an entirely decorated level. This account was made by someone to troll people, because who's going to think Stereo Menace Copy would ever be a good level? Take a look at all the difficulties right now, because I found something crazy. Out of all of them, the auto difficulty has an Easter egg hidden inside his eye. If we zoom in, we can see a moon, the exact same moon as the ones you get from beating platformer levels. Just like the auto difficulty, there's also something up with the shopkeepers. You have 4 unique ones, but the Diamond Shopkeeper is the only one to not have any cobwebs. 37. Anti-piracy screens are here to protect content in the game that the owner doesn't want you to access. A lot of games have these screens, even Geometry Dash, but you most likely have never seen it. That is because RobTop deleted this pop-up that would come on screen when pirating the game since update 2.0. It looks interesting though. 38. RobTop merch doesn't exist, since he doesn't own any merch. Some people still created unverified merch based on him though, and for some reason it's the worst stuff I've ever seen. Just search for RobTop on his merch site, and when looking at some examples, they look horrible. From Cube Story t-shirts to dish shirts. Education is important, but Geometry Dash is important. What? RobTop has 5 levels on the excluding ones he deleted. One of these deleted levels was a level named Platformer Level 02, and it was the most disliked level he ever uploaded. 5 quick RobTop facts. In RobTop's video where he reveals game artists, he says 180 songs are available from the artist Camilla, but there are only 178 of them in game. There are some Geometry Dash Discord servers RobTop is in, besides the official GD server. RobTop hasn't beaten any rated platformer demons yet, and his hardest level he has beaten is a hard demon. RobTop has bought 100% of the assets of the company Fabudarna AB financing company in Sweden. Okay, let's show out again. Wikipedia is one of the most used websites, and has info from all around the world shown on there. Every year, a special article is created dedicated to the most important things that happened that year. And the cool thing is that Geometry Dash is shown on the 2013 page. Wow, 46. A button that is hidden in the very back of Geometry Dash is the delete account button. At the website where you can change your password and username, you now are also able to delete your account. 47. RobTop's estimated revenue is around $13 million. 14 days before the release of 2.2, RobTop was working really hard to make his game as good as he possibly could. He tested out a lot of things, and one of these things were lists, the newly added feature where you can place a bunch of related levels in a map. His list contains 7 of some really popular levels, and only has one play due to him having made the list private. Funnily enough, this isn't the only private thing RobTop uploaded. Before 2.2, he added a level named Moons, which he rated, and Platformer 02, which got rated a bit later. Both of the levels look the same and are extremely simple. The level swing got rated when it contained a huge bug. RobTop didn't notice that his anti-cheat kicked the player out before actually beating the level, resulting in hundreds of people complaining about them being kicked out of the level. It luckily quickly got fixed. Matter Step was a hard demon that in the beginning was your standard demon level. After it got rated, people found out however that the bottom rows of blocks were completely deleted, meaning they now could easily pass the level without doing anything. When the creator found this out, he was furious and quickly built a wall at the end to prevent players from cheating the level. RobTop would normally fix it himself if nothing would be done by the creator like he did with Darnok's bug level. If you don't want to spend hours and hours to unlock Clubstep, Go2, and Deadlocked, just go to the list and type in the ID 983. This will lead you to a list with all RobTop levels unlocked, so you don't need to grind coins anymore. 53. In the main RobTop level Finger Dash, you can skip this wave portal with your robot, eventually leading to your death. 54. The most stars RobTop has given a level besides his own is 13. Well, technically he didn't rate it, but the level Delref by Minus got rated 13 stars with an N8 face. Talking about rated levels, he rated a lot of them. The first ever epic level we rated was Tech Run by Lugunium, and it looks pretty cool. But back to the RobTop oopsies again. The entirety of Can't Let Go looks like a regular main level. There's nothing wrong with it until you get to 95%. The spike at the end of the platform here is slightly hanging in the air, while the rest of the level is perfect. Even though it was needed to make the jump easier, it looks really cursed. 57 to 61. 5 RobTop facts in one. But how? Well, there are 5 levels RobTop rated the wrong way. The first one is Luster by EOPC, which has an easy phase with 9 stars. The second level is Smitena, a normal phase with 9 stars. The third is Nightmare with 2 stars and an insane phase. The fourth having 8 stars with a hard difficulty phase, and the level Robotic Nightmares having 7 stars with a grey phase. What? Fact 62. The amount of times RobTop has posted in his Discord server will shock you. 13,463 messages were sent by him in the official GD server. But in comparison with the number 1 ranked chatter, this is nothing, with Golden Guy having sent more than 390,000 messages, which is insane. By the way, RobTop isn't the owner of the official GD server, but another guy named Pause is. 64. By scrolling through all RobTop's comments, it looks like he doesn't have a single disliked comment. But this couldn't be further from the truth. His most disliked post is on the level Life as we know it, with 1,734 dislikes. Okay, a big fact here. Moons were added in the 2.2 update and were visible in the auto difficulty phase. But there's more behind the subject than you think. It existed in update 2.1, but with an entirely different purpose. Some time ago, Corvette Pendo found out that he had a dark moon on his profile, which he had never seen before, and logically he was very confused. Well, this moon was added by RobTop to measure a stat that never got added into the game, resulting in some players sometimes being able to see this moon, like this guy. 66. RobTop made it so demons from the gauntlet and in the normal feature tab can be beaten separately, making you able to beat more demons than the number of in-game demons. Jump orbs are these circles that make your icon do some sort of jump. They are called orbs by literally every single person in the world, except people who know that they are called jump rings. Right now, when you go to how to play, by scrolling to the right, you eventually see this page where it talks about jump orbs. But if we go one update backwards, this how to play screen switch the word orbs to rings. Yes, they were always called rings. And if we stay in this update, we can see that RobTop used 2.2 icons when it wasn't released yet. This UFO right here wasn't available back then. 69. Our beloved developer almost never deletes stuff from the game, and if he does, it's for a good reason. He can delete a secret way, something scary, or a middle finger. Yes, a level called Requiem was once changed by RobTop. It looked normal, except for a piece of art that was included in the level, the middle finger. It was removed by RobTop since children shouldn't see it. What happens if you spend thousands of hours on a level, only to misspell the title and forever be stuck with a spelling mistake in your amazing looking level? This happened to Funny Game, who was really sad about it. Luckily, RobTop felt some sympathy for him and changed his level name from Funny Game's Holiday to Funny Game Holiday. What a sweetheart. 71. You might think the oldest ever post in game was made by RobTop, but no. His earliest comment was from 7 years ago. User Irvin5000 made a comment 8 years ago, being the earliest commenter in GD. The stupidest thing you can do as a player is to taunt RobTop. He can just ban you and ruin your life. Still, Piano Man made the mistake of annoying him. He spent hours upon hours on his level, and when it got rated, he thought a bit too high of himself. He added a secret way to the level that told RobTop directly to rate his friend's level. RobTop, however, had different plans. He didn't rate his friend's level and unrated Piano Man's level. Jazer is a famous creator who built some cool levels, but once he challenged himself to do something more difficult than making a feature level. He tried to get RobTop to comment by making daily videos called Uploading Daily.
Also, look at this stupid thing.
until RobTop comments. RobTop has only commented on a handful of videos, so he wasn't expecting that on day 19 he would reply. 74. RobTop re-rated WoW by Spotnext back to Epic after featuring it and getting a lot of backlash from the community. 75. There are a lot of customizable songs you can choose for your level, of which you have to type the ID in this box. For some people it can be confusing what to do here, which is why there's a help section after clicking this tank button. If you click it, the ID 568,699 is showcased, which is the Hexagon 4 song interestingly. 76. Very early into the game, when there only were a couple of game modes, the bowl game mode was already hidden.
Hexagon 4. Room 4.
Hi, hello. So, apparently there's a level called GD Cologne by My Name 2008, which has a ton of GD colon references. So I feel like the least I could do is record my reaction to this. This is kind of an honor. I don't know, it's just a quick video. Let's play through it. Wait, go back. Did I say just don't if your name is... Oh my god, is that a Miku? Dude, this level is pandering to me already. Okay, I want to see what that button that says if my name is correct. Don't do it. What did that do? Wild colon is natural habitat, of course. Flows well. I didn't see much mirror gameplay, I like that. Ooh, that camera rotates clean. The death message is Generation Retro. I saw Key up there, I was gonna go for it. So far, this looks really nice. Cool song, by the way. I got the key. Oh, smooth as hell. Smooth as hell. Wait, was that a free coin for getting the key? I don't know what that said, I missed it. UFO with indicators, my beloved. I'm not a big fan of that, but like, it's kind of the norm now, so whatever. Oh, this is so nice. Were you like studying my comments? A while ago I commented about how much I love like giant open free fly sections. If you were pandering to me, then oh my god, because I love these. The question marks are funny. I also once made a tweet about how like I like when people use question marks for things that aren't coins. That might also be a reference. It's hard to tell. Maybe I just have a bit of an ego. Cool. Swing gameplay. Love to see it. Ooh, this is cool. Wait, how do you... Oh. Wait, what? Oh, they just don't have hitboxes. That is... I feel like that could be communicated a little bit better. I know the spikes are faded out, but like, maybe just don't make them spike. Honestly, it's fine. It's fine. I like the background in this part. Like the different shades. That's an S tier coin, by the way. So I guess that's also a reference. Oh wait, I see like a yellow thing. If I follow this, will I get a coin, or is it just for decoration? Probably just for decoration. It looks really, really pretty. I like that a lot. Actually, the background in this part is super cool. I didn't even notice it. I was kind of phasing it out, but like, that's awesome. Okay. Aw, that's so sweet. I love GD Cologne. I'm not a furry. There's a coin that...
Dude. What did it disconnect?
that I didn't get. Happy 16th birthday. My name 2008. I enjoyed this a lot. Okay, so it seems like the just don't checkbox is what makes the Generation Retro appear. I respect it. Okay, so if you don't get the key, there's no dash spider and there's no free coin. So yeah, I'm assuming the joke is that you get the key and then the coin is that you have to do the dash spider, which it's funny, it's experimental. I'll give it that. For this level it works really well. That speed portal is kind of sudden. Okay, so the second coin is chilling down there. I'm not really sure how you're supposed to find that. Maybe there's some indication telling you to go down there, but that's where it is. B plus, maybe? I don't know. There we go. That should be all 3 coins done. Solid level. Big fan. I actually enjoyed that a lot. I thought the gameplay was really fun. And naturally, I gotta put it in the levels I love list. Because how could I not put GD Cologne of all things in there? But yeah, my name 2008. Thank you so much. This is kind of an honor. Very fun level. Keep it up. Bye-bye.
I don't have any capes. Is my account rare now? Name... Wait, something's wrong here. Quapes are cute rewards kitties can unlock through events, campaigns, and happy little... Another capture. Select all squares with tripwire hook. If there are none, click skip. Capture. Another capture. Select all squares with tripwire hook. If there are none, click skip. That one. I can see it. No, trip-eye hook is very visible in Minecraft if you're looking for one anyway. I mean, you can generally see it. It's like right there. It makes a clear definition on the block. Holy cow! It's a good item. Tridents in Bedrock. Tridents in Java. Why are they so different? Oh, hang on, you can't throw them out of dispensers? Why? Okay, trident. Oh, that's so disappointing. Are you serious, Mojang? Minecraft on the PS1 had vertical slabs, but you removed them. Classic Mojang. I love how everyone's just typing Mojang with a Y now, in some sort of way that implicates them. Fourth panel of loss. Wait, what? Is this lost? Oh my god, it is. Since the fact that we haven't vertical slabs in the game, then how did Steve rotate this one?
Wrecking bald.
Tell me you're a good player without saying you're a good player. I'll start. Yeah, that's a good one. I give back the roses to the Iron Golem. Aww. Excuse me, redstone is radioactive? Well, I'm not surprised. This thing glows when you touch it. Hear me out. Are the librarian villagers short? If their book is their hat, does that mean they are shorter than the other I don't think they really look like that underneath. Do you guys want me to take off their hat now? Okay, hold on. That's their book. Gonna delete it. Okay. He looks bold. I mean, all villagers are bold, actually, so what am I even saying right now? Have you ever seen a villager with hair? What's the best height to mine diamonds? Me. It's white. I don't even know anymore. Like -50 or something. All I know now is that it's lower the better. Sick drift, dude. I finally found out Alex is nothing but Jeb, and I have got proof. What kind of picture is that? Who's the artist? I love how you just mentioned that they're both straight. Well, I don't.
What are the limits of Geometry Dash? Over the years, people have pushed this simple mobile game to new heights, from making a level that uses over 1 million objects to one that is over 1 billion years long. Today, we'll be taking a deep dive into the mechanics of Geometry Dash to find an answer to this rather interesting question. How far can we truly push this game before it breaks? Where do we start though? This is the game's supposed health. Our goal is to bring it down to 0, and what better way to do that than finding the highest possible object count? So, what is it? Let's begin with 80,000 objects and work our way up. Since placing so many objects one by one will take forever, I just copy-paste them into the same grid space. But when I do that, something weird happens. As you can see, the level cannot open. And while there is no known reason why this occurs, some Geometry Dash modders have theorized why. It's interesting to say the least. So, let me explain. Back in 2.0, Absol had just released a version of his image to editor converter, a program that allows you to import images into the Geometry Dash editor. However, while this could be used to make some pretty sick art, a lot of people made, well, inappropriate art with it. Of course, this made RobTop quite unhappy, and so later in 2.1, it is said that he had a system to prevent it by not allowing levels to open that have more than 2k objects in one grid space. Of course, this is just a theory, but it honestly makes sense considering the circumstances. Other theories also include an anti-lag feature, using a blocks divided by seconds method. Anyhow, now that we know we can place a lot of objects in one grid space, let's just put it separately. The highest object count a level can normally have is 80,000, because exceeding it could cause instability on lower end devices. However, since we're only trying to find the highest possible object count, we do not really care about that. Sorry mobile players, how can we exceed that limit though? Well, since some creators feel sort of constrained with the object restriction, people have developed modifications that allow you to bypass it. So, let's try going from 80,000 to 100,000 objects. As you can see, the level opens just fine. But what happens if we just jump to, let's say, 700,000 objects? Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. The game crashed. But why? While you may think it has to do with my PC not being good enough, this is actually because Geometry Dash can only use up to 2 GB of RAM at once. If a level has too many objects, it will exceed that limit and you will not be able to open it. And that's exactly what happened here. The game needed more RAM that it didn't have and it crashed. So now that we know that, what actually is the highest possible object count? I went and asked Adaf, a skilled GD modder, to see what he had to say. He told me that without a patch that doubles GD's RAM usage, it's 300k to 400k objects. If you download a patch though, the number becomes around double that. But this is not 100% accurate. You see, the types of objects used in a level also play a role in if you can open. So if you compare a level with 800,000 1.9 objects with one that has 800,000 2.1 objects, the level with the 1.9 objects will open up more easily. Taking this into account, we can make a rough estimate that the maximum amount of playable objects is around 600 to 900,000, while the maximum combinable is around 1 million, since playing and saving have some differences. However, even if this is already pretty insane for Geometry Dash standards, when we take a look at how long a level can get, things get even crazier. The longest level you can normally build in Geometry Dash is 12 minutes and 51 seconds. This is because the editor just ends there, not allowing you to build any further. But what if I told you we could? With the use of an external program called Cheat Engine, we can modify the level's length directly. A level that uses the software is Timeless. Timeless by Cyrillic is thought to be one of the longest levels ever made in Geometry Dash. When you enter it in the editor, you will see that the level is about minus 2.147 billion seconds in length. This led to a lot of people believing that the level is either negative in length or that it is 68 years long, by converting the 2.147 and so billion seconds into years. The thing is, none of these are actually true. Let me explain. The level displays that big number, which is the maximum 32-bit integer value, in the editor because of overflow. Basically, if the level's length surpasses the maximum integer value, aka that big number, it will overflow and show it as a negative value. Think of it as an error message. Now that we know that though, how long is it actually? Well, around 2.5 billion years. To comprehend how absurdly long this is, humans have existed for around 2 million years. That's more than 1,000 times less than this level's length. And the crazy part is that we can go even longer. In fact, we already have. Emptiness is a level by Euler that's way, way longer. By how much, you ask? Around 16 quintillion times. But what if I told you that both levels are impossible to complete? Not humanly impossible, because well that's pretty obvious, but literally impossible. You can never, ever reach the end, no matter how long you wait. The icon will abruptly stop moving. So what is the true longest possible level in Geometry Dash, and why does this happen? Well, the answer happens to lie in the FPS you use. Yes, you heard that right. Frames per second are the reason why you can't complete Timeless. Not because Rocket is bad at coding, but due to how float accuracy works. So, let's look into it, and maybe we can find an answer to our question. To understand this, we need to first take a look at how GD calculates where you move next. In short, it takes your current X position and adds the distance you'll go to, depending on your FPS. The higher your FPS, the smaller the movement is, and vice versa. Keep this in mind for later, as it will be important. Anyhow, let's look at an example. Your cube is at X position 900. That's around 3 seconds into the level. To move to the next frame, GD will take your current X position, being 900, and add 10 steps to it. This means that your new position is now 910. This is then repeated for every single frame onwards, and your X position keeps increasing, until it doesn't. So, why does this happen? Due to how computers calculate equations between float variables, gosh that sounded way more complicated than it actually is, the result is a bit inaccurate. Wait, what? Let's look back at our example. If you remember, we added 10 steps to our X position of 900 to make it 910. The thing I didn't mention, however, is that the result won't be exactly 910, but something like 910.000, some zeros later 1. Now, the reason this happens and the science behind it is admittedly very complex, and while researching for this, my brain restarted multiple times. And since this is a GD video, I won't go too in-depth on how it works, but what you need to know is that the bigger the numbers get, the less accurate equations become. Now, this is a huge issue when talking about massive lengths, and it makes sense. The way GD calculates your next move is by adding a number to your current X position. If we go too far, way too far, that X position number will be so big that the inaccuracy of the result will go off by so much to the point it can't calculate your next move, rendering your icon still. But while we figured out why it stops, how does FPS affect this? Well, accuracy pretty much determines how many decimal points the program can calculate. Remember what I said before? Well, the more FPS, the less you move. So the equation on a very high frame rate would probably be like 900 plus 0.002 steps, which requires more accuracy than something like 900 plus 10 steps. Hopefully, I didn't lose you too much in the explanation. But now that we understand this, what is the longest possible level in Geometry Dash? After talking to Adaf for a while, he told me that the estimated time before your icon stops is around 32 hours, making that the longest possible level in Geometry Dash. While we've discussed a lot so far about the object limit and length, we've only touched on how we can break levels in the game. Of course, that can only mean that there is one last thing we need to figure out. How can we break Geometry Dash? The fact is that there are lots, and I mean lots of game-breaking things. Either it be the countless bugs littered inside the game, or the use of external programs to make it do unintended things. So, where do we start? Let me explain to you how a crash trigger works. First, you place a new trigger. Second, you set the values of it to something the game can't handle. Then you place it in one of the most anticipated extreme demons for get to remove it, get it unrated, remove it, and then get it re-rated. That no joke happened. Basically, what a crash trigger does is, well, crash your game. It's nothing too crazy, but due to how popular it has become after that whole Sonic Wave Infinity shebang, I thought it'd be best to mention it. Things get way more interesting from here, though. What if I told you about the Geometry Dash Farlands? I know that sounds confusing. How can the Farlands exist in GD? Remember when we talked about the longest level length in Geometry Dash? Well, one thing I didn't mention is that the farther you're in a level, the weirder things get. Let me show you a clip.
It is, and look at the cube. If this doesn't look strange, I don't know what it is.
The cube seems to be jumping normally, but the distance it covers is way more than usual. Why? Well, the farther you're in a level, the faster your icon moves. The reason this happens is the same as we explained before, but wait, there's something else. The icon and textures are also funnily messed up. Like, look at this. It looks drunk. Editor's note. Apparently, if your wave gets stuck far in a level, taking a screenshot makes it move by just a bit, making your trail messy. It's really funny to say the least, and I thought it'd be nice to mention it. But yeah, let's continue. Guess long lengths mess up any game, but what if I told you there's something that's even messier? Frames per second. The more of them you have, the buggier this buggy max becomes. So, of course, let's use 19,000 FPS. As you can see, the wave moves at a
SDS.
strange angle, making things that shouldn't be doable possible. The reason this happens is once again because of float inaccuracies. I swear every problem we found has something to do with them. Anyhow, frame rate also messes with physics in general, the maximum level length as I said before, and the ship's rotation. But so far, we've only been looking at things
FPS.
possible with the use of modifications. What if we take a peek at some bugs? Game-breaking ones. Game file corruption is something no one wants to deal with. However, there is a small chance that when you save a level, it corrupts. This makes you unable to open Geometry Dash from Steam, forcing you to verify the game's files. As far as I know, the exact cause for this is unknown, but after doing some research, one explanation I found was that it has to do with how GD decrypts save data. Now, I won't go into detail on how this happens, but it is quite scary that you can lose access to the game for a bit just because you saved your level. Even so, the next bug we're going to discuss is even more interesting. Motura Miracle is a level released back in June of 2020. Upon its release, it got rated Extreme Demon and people were already trying to complete it. However, the level had an insane amount of objects. This led to GD using more RAM than it could and caused some weird texture glitches on some devices. Yeah. However, graphical glitches like these have happened before, more often on AMD hardware. GD modders have theorized that the glitches happen because of high memory usage, which caused the textures that are stored in the same memory to be corrupted. They have even tried debugging this issue and found it to be in some of AMD's libraries, but the exact reason is unknown. It's pretty funny that a single level can mess up your textures though. While these seem to be the limits of the game for now, with
how stupid they are. Wumpity, wumpity, wumpity. Well, fabric loader. We're gonna go straight for fabric.
You're probably wondering, how does this title make any sense? Well, there once was a level so strange that most wrote it off as impossible. But as months passed, people began to realize they were all part of a lie. To understand
Is he live?
Oh, hi. Welcome to my...
For Bubak. I got 2 more Bubak. What is this? Can I use the shop at all these, Robbie? How am I gonna pay it? It's probably like another thing. Anyways. Centralt bestille server. En ik hou zelfs op bij Sippon. First off, check out the player. If you think it's really understand. Whoa. Hat Hatopia. This is Hatopia.
Cheeseburger, please. Can I have cheeseburger, please? Can I have cheeseburger, please? Cheeseburgers. Cheeseburgers. Can I have cheeseburger, please?
Oh, hell no. Just dumbass. Dumbass simulator. Let me just
Can I have cheeseburger, please? Can I have cheeseburger, please? Cheeseburgers. Can I have cheeseburger, please? Cheeseburger, please? Cheeseburgers.
quick. Let me tell you. What? He's so confused. Yeah, let me just Oh! Die! So kill him. Let me. Okay, you guys are gonna go like 10,000 blocks up there. Oh wait, that's the not. That's not even. That's the spawn.
Yum. Can I have cheeseburger, please? Can I have cheeseburger, please?
Let me just Yo, why is it flying? Yo. Oh my god. Packages. Tip. Press enter. Thank you for my tip. Tip number 1. You got it. And this is tip. So yeah, I'm gonna actually add something. There's some eggs and it's of people. And Yeah, bro. Egg. Explosive. Egg. He died. Oh. Fuck. I just wanted to do this real quick. Alright, look at this super duper house I bought off of eBay, and I think it's pretty good. My house. My fucking. I get the gun.
They gon' take your face off. They gon' wobble. They gon' take your face off. They gon' wobble. They gon' take your face off. They gon' wobble. They gon' wobble. They gon' take your face off. They gon' wobble. They gon' take your face off.
now. To take the bomb. Place it on people. Oh. Monster. Beamed. Oh ho ho. Run. Got beamed. I'm falling. I have a gravity gun and nobody can stop me. You're supposed to have it. The beam? I don't know. Huh? I don't know. Shoo. What the? Yeah, you can like, hold up, really good. Look at this, super cool. Cool trap. No, this. He got it. No. Oh, are you? You really wanna go? You wanna go on a field trip? Never mind. You really wanna go on a fucking field trip?
come over and stroke my dick. I got
Ah yes, the Minecraft April Fool's update. The update that Mojang really works hard on, which never gets worked on after this update, which is kind of stupid. But hey, April Fool's, pretty cool, isn't it? So in this update, there's a lot of cool things like potion of. Let me just turn into an Ender Dragon because I can actually do that now. Holy crap! Look at this thing, Enderman, close enough, right? Look at me, I'm an Enderman. Wait, hold up. Let's do a Warden, and then let's see what happens if I drink this. I cannot drink the spawn egg, of course not. I literally try to drink the spawn egg, and that's very, very nice. So as you see, I can turn into anything I want, which is really extremely extra cool. But the coolest thing in this update is probably the moon. So let me show you guys how to go to the moon. And that is not by making a portal out of like those sandwich blocks. It's by TPing to the sky, and that's how you go to the moon. And we're currently in the moon right now. So as you see, the moon is actually cool because it has a lot of craters. They added an entirely new freaking dimension. The first time in like a decade. But guess what? It's in an April Fool's update. We also got cows. They're really amazing cows. Look at these things. Like, holy crap. They're walking backwards, and they also have this glass thing. They're flying upwards. That's really cool, bro. So, let's see what happens if I kill this cow. I'm gonna be killing this dude, and they drop bones. It's really elastic, and they...
Hey, don't forget. Watch out. Remember, duck, 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 duck. Now, press button 2. Oh! Ouch. Luckily, I brought my smart sword. It won't hurt anyone friendly. In fact, it makes them talk. Check it out.
lamp oil, rope, bombs. You want it? It's yours, my friend, as long as you have enough rubies. Sorry, Link. I can't give credit. Come back when you're a little, richer.
Whoops! I guess I accidentally grabbed my smart sword. Oh, well. Hey, let's go find Guanum. See? More shoe.
Minecraft is a very satisfying game, and today, I'm gonna prove that. So, I presume you know the effect of Sweeping Edge. When you hit a mob, it hits a lot, right? And that's cool and all, but I think it's a little bit underwhelming, right? Like, I keep spawning them, but it's not really satisfying when there's any chickens left over. Well, there's a button over there that I made, and it's gonna fix their problems. So let me just walk over here and, you know, this is the sword now, and I click this, and now the sword it's a little bit better. And now when I kill mobs, oh, and everything is gone. Oh, that's satisfying. Hold on. So if I summon a few withers and then summon a chicken and I kill it before they do, will this work? I didn't try it yet. Yes, it does. Man, a whole lot of Sweeping Edge really is powerful. Okay, this is going to be the absolute first try of testing this. I am so scared. Well, you'll see why. I'm gonna be surprised if it works first try. Okay, yeah, no, all right. Oh, wait, what? Wait, why are they... Oh, okay, what is it? Okay, that's not exactly what I wanted. Wait, stop! What is happening? Why can't I stop it? Okay, we're just gonna ignore whatever's happening on there. Yeah, like I said, nothing works first try. All right, we ignore that. We're gonna go to a different river. See, I told you Minecraft can be status.
Using this to the fullest extent, or maybe I'm not using it correctly at all, but...
Behind the third door is a magic crystal that will give its holder the powers of a god.
I have coded some custom Minecraft difficulties in the past, but you guys always seem to disagree, always saying that my difficulties are too easy and such.
And hello guys, we're back to another video.
I have only 5 days to make this video. So Honey came to me saying they wanted me to make a video, and I said, okay, yeah, let's do this. However, I did not look at the day they wanted this video out. Apparently, the day they want this video to go out is the 8th of October. It is currently October 3rd. There's only 5 days left. Now, I had the option to make it a very simple concept and just call it a day. That was an option. Okay, so I only have 5 days to make this video, and I have absolutely done nothing. So, pretty much we're gonna have a little camera, all right? This is me, right there. This camera is gonna send, its footage to a server that I'm gonna make. This is just gonna be some kind of program that basically grabs the camera. Now, the server is gonna do some big brain stuff to basically say, hey, what kind of move am I doing right now? Am I jumping in the air? Am I doing a Gangnam style? Basically, it's gonna say, what move am I doing? And then, depending on the dance that I'm doing, I'm gonna, control my I don't know how this is gonna work. I have 5 days.
Okay, so we have good news and bad news. The good news is, I got the camera working, which is fantastic. The bad news is, it might already have taken a day and a half, so we only have 3 days left. It's not working, is it? Hold on. Come on! No! Yeah, it's gonna take a little bit of work. Okay, so while I'm doing these poses, let me explain in a really quick way how this all works. Basically, I have this little kind of brain, which is called a neural network. Now, this brain is supposed to remember whenever I do a move, what move that will be. So, for example, if I do a T-pose, I can tell it this is a T-pose, and it will then be like, okay, I will remember this. And hopefully, after spending a lot of hours, and if it works right, it should be able to recognize these later on. And after quite some hours later, it finally started to somewhat recognize what I was doing. This is supposed to be disco 1. Disco 2. 1, 2. I don't know what I was doing. I was really tired, okay? I was really happy with the result, but at the same time, I was incredibly tired of continuously standing like a tree. So I started working on something else. Okay, so whatever I've done now is basically whenever the server on the left over here starts, in 5 seconds after it starts, my Minecraft client, so this one, should walk forward for exactly 3 seconds. That's what I'm hoping with this right here. So it basically waits 5 seconds, and it then says you'll walk forward for 3 seconds. So once I start this thing, hopefully that's gonna happen. So I'm gonna let go of the keyboard. Now holding it. Awesome. Okay, let me fix that. Yes, dude! And stop. Let's go! Okay, perfect. Okay, this is very good. So now we have 2 things working. 1, it's able to know whenever I T-pose, and it's able to process that data. And 2, with the same program that is able to tell when I T-pose, I can also control Minecraft. All I have to do now is combine the 2. Sounds simple, right? Well, it's not, because first, this video is sponsored by Honey. Wait for it. Thank you, Honey. Oh my god, T-pose! Wait, this is actually kind of insane. T-pose. Wait, that's so cool. Oh my god, yeah, I got it working. That is so cool. I'm so happy this is finally working. Oh my god, I'm so happy. This is ridiculously cool. Things were starting.
Game. People still play it regularly, even though it came out way back in 2008. It must be a pretty polished game to still be active after all these years, right? Absolutely not. Wheelies. In Mario Kart Wii, you can choose to drive in either a kart or a bike. Karts are able to charge up super mini turbos, which are the same as regular mini turbos, only they last a bit longer. Bikes are only able to charge up regular mini turbos, but in exchange, they're able to wheelie. Wheelies are way better than super mini turbos. You can hit higher top speed while in a wheelie, so as a result, you see loads of wheelies in every world record and every high-level race. You're going straight, wheelie. You're using a mushroom, wheelie. You have a brief couple of frames in between drifts, wheelie. The only real downfall to wheelies is that you can get wheelie bumps by other players, which slows you down, but it doesn't make up for the fact that wheelies completely break bikes and invalidate karts. If this wasn't bad enough, inside drift. Among the vehicles in this game, they all have one of 2 drift types. They're either outside drift or inside drift. Outside drift is like what you see in any other Mario Kart game. It looks somewhat like drifting does in real life. Inside drift, on the other hand, allows you to take turns much higher in most cases, and it's far easier to use. On top of that, inside drift is exclusive to bikes, but only some of them. They must have given inside drift to the slower bikes to balance them out with the faster ones, right? No. The fastest bikes for all 3 weight classes are all inside drift. The slowest ones are all outside drift. All karts are also outside drift. This makes outside drifting vehicles almost entirely irrelevant outside a few glitch categories. Speaking of which, shortcuts. Most Mario Kart games have some unintended shortcuts here and there. For example, Mario Kart DS has 4. Mario Kart Double Dash has 8. Do you know how many Mario Kart Wii has? 23. Mario Kart Wii currently has 23 glitch categories, and that's excluding the ones that haven't been pulled off in real time yet. If we're factoring in the task shortcuts, there is only 1 of the 32 tracks that doesn't have a glitch yet. Some of these shortcuts save ridiculous amounts of time too, which is why they're called ultra shortcuts. Ultra shortcuts are a special class of shortcut. To give a brief explanation, they cut off large portions of the track, but due to a bug in the game's lap counting system, you can still get them to count the lap if you hit the right checkpoints. This bug allows for stuff like this to happen. Yeah.
6 seconds.
Yeah, wall bugs. If you position your bike along the very edge of a wall, you can wheelie into it and get bounced up into the air. This allows you to reach heights that would usually be impossible, which are actually used in many different shortcuts. The off-roader. Remember how I said that only bikes are able to wheelie? Well, this is mostly true, but for whatever reason, when this specific cart, the off-roader, gets a boost, the front end of the vehicle lifts up just a little bit. This doesn't have the same speed boosting effect that wheelies do, but it allows the off-roader to wall clip. This makes it possible for the off-roader to pull off some shortcuts that other carts can't. For example, the ultra shortcut on SNES Ghost Valley 2, which you just saw. Sadly, the off-roader is so slow, has such bad drift, and is just all around such a terrible vehicle. The ultra shortcut on SNES Ghost Valley 2 actually loses time over the regular kart world record, which uses the wild weight. Mushroom pads. Outside of custom tracks, you'll only find mushroom pads on Mushroom Gorge, but that doesn't stop them from being broken. When you launch off a mushroom pad, your speed is locked until you hit the ground. This was probably done in order to make the cave section more functional. So what if you bounce off a mushroom pad, but instead of hitting the ground, you hit a wall? And yes, this is used for an ultra shortcut. Broken wheelies. I've already mentioned that wheelies themselves are broken, but what I haven't mentioned is that there's an actual occurrence in the game known as a broken wheelie. A broken wheelie happens when your vehicle is tilted back and you land on ground that's slanted the opposite way from which your vehicle is tilted. If you hop right when you land on the slanted ground, your vehicle can get thrown backwards. This is most common on tracks like GC and DK Mountain, when you're going down the mountain and you try to start a drift, only to have this happen. And yes, you can also use this for an ultra shortcut. Horizontal walls. There are many instances in all different tracks where there are small walls angled horizontally. For whatever reason, when you hit one in midair, it allows you to pass through regular walls until you hit the ground. This is actually used in many different shortcuts. Barrel rolls. A barrel roll is kinda hard to explain. Just know that when you get one, your vehicle turns upside down like this. And do I even need to say at this point, of course you can use this for an ultra shortcut. Cheat codes. They aren't really a problem anymore due to WiiFi banning people and preventing them from trolling in public races. But back in the days of Nintendo Wi-Fi connection, it wasn't horribly uncommon to find online rooms like this. This next section consists of random other stuff that doesn't really affect the regular game. Split screen character glitch. In split screen multiplayer, you aren't supposed to have multiple players using the same character. You can get by this by having each player individually select the same character, then going back to the previous menu, then going back to the character select screen. It also comes with some weird visual effects, like this, Bump Fest. In this game, the weight of a vehicle affects how far it moves when it gets bumped. Given that there are only a couple competitively viable vehicles in the game, we hardly see this mechanic come into full effect. But when you put the heaviest and lightest vehicles against each other, you can get some pretty dramatic results. Super grinding. This is a bizarre glitch that's only possible with tool assist. By hopping on every other frame, meaning 30 times each second with perfect, rapid tempo, you're able to get your vehicle stuck in the ground, building up tons of speed. With enough momentum, you can use this to launch out of the ground, gaining tons of air, and, you guessed it, it can be used for ultra shortcuts. It can also be used for hopping over the blue half-pipe ramps scattered across various tracks. Super hopping. Like with super grinding, this is only possible with the use of tasks because of how precise you need to time it. I still don't fully understand how this works, but if you're using it outside your bike and you hop with perfect timing, you can build up immense speed and glide through tracks way faster than any human in any regular vehicle. Wario Bike super sliding. Honestly, dude, I pretty much don't have anything to say about this. My mind is thoroughly blown. You use the Wario Bike, and you get stuck in the ground, and then a bunch of frame-perfect junk, and you go really fast. And that's about it. So I think we're gonna end it here. I know there's just tons more stuff I could go through, but it would...
Your geometry builds right now look horrible, but with the 83 grading tricks I'm about to give you, you'll be able to easily transform your build into something way better and to impress everyone around you, from making a whole galaxy with just 2 objects to making this cool chain out of letters. Literally. Let's start with trick number 1. If you place a filled circle object behind an orb, you can make the orb look a lot cooler and give it a lot of different colors. Make sure it isn't too big though. This was just a simple trick. Just like the fact that when you enable don't fade and don't enter for all your objects, your level will look a million times better. This is the before having these weird effects, and this is the after result with the stupid effect being gone. When you make a small piece of glow giant, you can still do a lot of things with it. One of these things is you being able to make this glow cover your entire level and putting blending on it with a bright color, making every single object have a nice looking gradient. Your level will look so much better now. Hold up, go through your options in the main menu and go all the way to this tab where you can see the option Enable Normal Music in Editor. This allows you to listen to your level's music even when in practice mode, so you can easily see if your level syncs or not. These are 3 spikes, but instead of a boring triple spike, you can use something way cooler for your gameplay. Speed portals. Switch your spikes out for them. Once you hit one of these portals, make sure your next jumps aren't possible anymore, making the player need to avoid these portals at any cost. If you don't like this idea, you can also just make the current spikes way more spiky. Use a warp trigger to make them more thin, more pointy, and most important of all, way better. Backgrounds can be changed to any color, but isn't it a little annoying that you can't see the result while changing it? Wait, you can. When you click on your editor settings, you can see this box with a blue background. Now just click on the plus next to the background button and you can adjust colors while seeing the background change. Flea is one of the best Jump Dash creators, and once added something in one of his levels that was insanely original. For chains, he used the Pusat font, the standard Jump Dash font. By placing different layers on top of each other, you're able to create a realistic looking chain. 9. A standard block looks ugly, so how about we make it way more beautiful? First, make it 0.9 times the size of its usual form and add balls in each corner like this. Now add some lines and you have a way cooler looking block you can use. With these tips, you're finally starting to make a decent level. Good job. But why does it still look so boring and repetitive? Well, I know why. Because there isn't enough variation. You can make your level more interesting by adding small versions of your structure inside your level. And look, it's so much better now. Trick 11. To make an object have a shiny effect, put 2 of these objects on it. They are special objects that only glow once they enter and leave the screen. But when adding it on other objects, they can also be useful. If you place one of them on a block, copy it and turn it around, you can, without any glow, get a cool effect when your object enters the screen. 2 tips in 1. Fill a soul with black objects to make it look better. And not just that. You can make it rotate really slowly without this number in the rotate trigger speed. Together with the rotation lasting 15 seconds. Here's the end results. Yes, you can make a good looking lamp in just 4 objects, like this creator did in his art piece. By placing 2 objects that are warped to the side against each other, then putting a circle and a chain inside it, you get a small lamp. This lamp was made by Kelvistron, who also made the level speed tag. Inside the level, he very smartly used particles to create electrical wires throughout the whole level. 16. You can rotate unrotatable objects with warp. Just click on the warp trigger and rotate any object you want. Or what about making a flower out of 2 hearts and an arrow? It looks actually kind of neat. So time to go up a tier where we talk about way better stuff. It's time to talk about some more original editor hacks. Look, this block right now looks hella boring, but how about now? It looks so much better. Just copy your block, place 1 pixel to the right and down, and voila, you have a small 3D effect. But there is an even easier way to do this. Just add a glitch trigger, put all the values on 0.01, and now you have this blue and pink effect on all your objects for an amazing effect. Look at your objects right now. You most likely can only see a few of them at a time and need to scroll for a long time to reach your desired object you want to place in your level. But
So Boostford calls me up and he's like, yo, I have a custom Minecraft world. I bet you can't log on and kill yourself. But you know what? I'm a Minecraft professional. I feel like I can do it. All I need to do is drown myself or something. You got rid of all of the water?
There was never water in this game. What do you mean?
All right, this is gonna be pretty difficult. I'm thinking.
Or impossible.
True, it could be impossible.
Wait, hold up. I forgot gravel can kill you. Oh no. I gotta prevent you from getting that. Yo, don't touch gravel right now. What do you... Oh.
Wow, you baited me so hard. You baited me so hard.
I did.
Okay, we'll try something else.
Where are you? Oh no, wait, why is there drift on here? That's not good. Where are you?
Nowhere.
Where did you go? Are you nowhere? Bro,
I
will find you. Oh no, it doesn't work.
At this point, I had a way to die, but I couldn't do it if Booster was next to me. I had to get him to log off, go into spectator mode, or get distracted if I could win the challenge. Okay, let's see. You suck. You actually suck. Are you gonna be doing that the whole time?
I'm not gonna prevent you from smelting, bro.
You already did, though.
Yeah, but I wouldn't do it again.
Ah, no! Suck it!
No! Ah, suck it!
Okay, let's see about the third one. Let's see about the third one. You suck. You suck. Wow, what a troll. What a troll. That was actually pretty good. I'll give you that.
Let's go.
You're so annoying.
Where'd you go? Y'all don't run away from me. You didn't do anything bad to
I'm
you.
just melting. I'm just melting, Booster.
Why are you running, bro?
That's all I'm doing. I'm just melting.
Wait, is that you, bro? Is that you up there? That's you up there, bro.
No.
Yeah, why are you up there, bro?
No, please, just leave me alone. Just leave me alone.
Why are you shifting on a dirt block?
Did you go into spectator? You actually went into spectator. Leave me be, Booster. Leave me be. I just want to smelt, man. I just want to smelt. That's all I want to do.
Okay, we'll smelt together. We'll smelt together.
Okay, cool.
Yo, don't run away from me. What is this?
No!
You know! Yes! No! What's my inventory, bro? What is this desync?
That was so good.
What is this desync, bro? What is this? Are you growing? pumpkins or
Yeah.
melons? You're not even trying to die, bro.
Oh, part of the plan, Booster. They call me the plan, man.
Looking. Oh no way, you're gonna piston yourself, dude.
I didn't actually want you to figure out what it was beforehand, but
I mean, you were holding a piston.
I know, I realized that.
I genuinely don't remember if I.
That's actually really funny. That's so funny.
Actually, redstone retraction not working.
I don't know, I'm just really bad at redstone, I guess.
You're on fire, bro. Let's go! Wait, I didn't get it? Bro.
Doing?
Oh wait, I did get it. I did get it.
You got what?
I got your iron.
No, you didn't.
What? Yeah, I
You're
did.
just a faster clicker is what it comes down to, I think.
If it's about the clicks, then I'm about to become the fastest clicker in the world.
Pulls up an auto clicker. He's already
No,
auto
I
clicking on me.
wouldn't do that.
Using spectator, giving us
I
potion
wouldn't do
effect.
that.
Oh, no shot, no shot. You actually got
I
that one.
wouldn't
Okay, that's a
do
bit scary. I'll just pack up my furnaces and leave.
No, don't leave me.
Oh, juked. He's juked. He's juked. Oh, he's triple juked. Oh.
Bro, what is this? What is this, bro?
Thanks, man. Wait.
Yeah, give me this free. Bro, I got one out of all of that, bro. I'm about to kick you to get that pick up priority.
No, please don't. That's even more cheating.
How many ways to die do you know right now in the spot?
I'm not gonna answer that question. Yo.
Are you getting cobwebs right now? No way you're gonna
never
cobweb
do
me,
that.
bro.
I would never do
No,
that.
You can play at that game.
Hey, no,
can play
you
at
weren't
that
supposed to see
game.
me. We're gonna go down to level 40. Thanks for the cobweb. Appreciate it.
I have like 20 more, bro. Crazy, Parker.
Yo!
Oh, no, my diamonds! No, my diamonds! Let's go! Wait, was there only one?
I don't know, probably.
No way, bro. No!
Let's
My
go.
diamonds, bro!
Get destroyed.
Screw your pick up priority.
Get wrecked.
Wait 1 second.
No, you
Oh,
suck.
Oh, I guess you have to relog now. Yeah, the next diamonds are mine, sorry.
True. You know what? Why am I even trying this, honestly?
What are you even gonna do with those diamonds, bro?
I don't know. Oh my gosh. Can you like stand over here for a bit?
I can jump together with you.
Okay, yeah, let's try. Ready? 3, 2, suck it.
No, I do it, I do it.
You actually just use spectator. What the heck, man? That's so lame.
I'm right next to you.
That's so lame.
Yeah, your point is not to outrun me. Your point is to try to die. What is this?
Well, I don't want you seeing what I'm doing.
I'm just a
That's my
spectator.
point. Exactly.
What
I
do you
don't
mean
like
you
the
don't want me to see
spectator.
what you're doing?
Either be a spectator or be a troll. You can't be both, Booster. You gotta choose.
Oh, I can be both, alright? I'm a troll that you can't escape. Why don't you just pick up that iron? Why are you getting cobwebs?
I don't know, because I want it.
Fine, I'll be a spectator now.
So you're not gonna troll?
Yeah, I'll be a spectator now.
If you promise to never...
I don't promise anything, sorry.
Okay, well then I'm not even gonna try to die then.
Bro! So wait, so you're not gonna try to win the challenge, then what's the point of us doing the challenge? You just lost already.
It's a trolling Booster. That's what this video is
It's
actually
gonna be a
called.
short video.
It's called
You
Trolling
losing.
Booster.
I mean, I have all the time in the world. My boredom is painful.
Really?
Yes, it's
Mission accomplished. I'm actually having a lot of fun.
I'm dying. How are you having fun? How can you remotely be anywhere close to
That's my
having
specialty,
fun?
Booster. I'm an expert
I'll start
at
trolling you
having
again. I'll start trolling you again, I
Dude,
swear.
This is the worst experience I've ever had.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Like, this server, I just like want to quit. I'll probably just like go throw up because it's just making me feel nauseous. It's bad, yeah. What else do you want me to say?
Say that you're worse than Parrot at PvP, I don't know.
What will you do for me if I say that?
I will not troll you for the next 10 minutes.
Under any circumstance.
Yes.
Okay, you have to swear. You have to swear on your channel. You'll give me your channel.
I can't swear. It's PG, bro. I can't swear.
Okay, then I'm not saying that.
I swear.
Let's go, dude. Would you believe me if I said I knew a way to kill myself?
Okay, do it.
Well, don't you want me to get like more content for the video before I kill myself?
I don't think it's gonna work.
I know it works, Booster.
What?
Do you want me to end the video here or later?
Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Okay, I'm looking. What are you doing? I think you're bluffing about knowing how to.
Get wrecked, Booster! Get wrecked! Oh my god!
Wait.
Yo, let's go!
How did you do that?
I knew about that the whole time!
So, if you've watched my last few videos, then you may have noticed that my render distance is really, really far. I have it set to 88 chunks, but if you look at my frame rate, it's rock solid 165 frames per second. But that's with my frame rate capped. If I uncap it, then it's more than double that. So what kind of dark magic am I using to make my game run this smooth? Well, over the last few months, I've been helping to bug test a brand new mod called Nvidium, made by an extremely talented modder called Cortex. Basically, you install it alongside 2 other mods, Sodium and Bobby, and you get this. And just for comparison, this is the same world seed running at the same render distance in Bedrock Edition, and the performance is not looking good. This is a really unstable 40 FPS. It's stuttering all the time. So at really high render distances, Nvidium completely blows Bedrock's performance out the water. We've had other performance mods in the past. There's been Optifine, which everyone knows about, but Optifine is really outdated. It was made for much older versions of the game, running on much older computers with much older graphics drivers. So in modern versions of the game, it really doesn't do much anymore. That's why Sodium was made. It's a much more modern approach to boosting your FPS, and by itself, Sodium is really good, as long as you don't try pushing your render distance above 32. This is what happens when you do try though. I'm gonna disable Nvidium, so this is just Sodium. It takes a really, really long time to load, and already, my FPS is nowhere near as good as it was with Nvidium. And as more of the world loads in, my FPS is only gonna go down and down. Okay, so the rest of the world has finally loaded in, which probably took a few minutes, and you can see that my FPS is really, really suffering. And it's not like my PC's bad, it's really good. It's just that while Sodium is a really good performance mod, it's just not made to render this much terrain at once. Now, if I turn Nvidium back on,
the world loads in a matter of seconds. Now, there are two other mods that do this already. There's Distant Horizons and there's Farplane 2. But the difference is, those mods fake the terrain. And what I mean by that is, if you zoom in on the distant blocks, they're actually just flat colors. And the further out you go, the blockier it gets. And with Nvidium, if I zoom in on something in the distance, it's being rendered in full quality. This is a mountain 88 chunks away, and I can see it in full quality. All the textures are there, everything is there. And there's another cool thing that Nvidium does. Right now, I've disabled it, so the only performance mod I have running is Sodium. And if I put a piece of glass here, you can see that, well, actually, you can't see that there's water behind it. It just erases the water from existence. Anytime you look at one translucent block behind another translucent block, Sodium is probably going to break it. But if I re-enable Nvidium, I can see the water behind the glass again. All is right with the world. It's not perfect. You might run into this weird flickering when you go to a frozen ocean, but other than that, it's pretty good. One thing this mod won't do is it won't stop mobs and items from completely destroying your frame rate. When I'm looking at this mountain, I'm getting 800 frames per second. And if I look anywhere near the creepers or the items, then I'm getting like 40 FPS. So now you're probably thinking, this mod sounds too good to be true. There's got to be some kind of catch. And unfortunately, there are a few catches. The first and most obvious catch is clued in the name. It only works for NVIDIA graphics cards. I will flash the technical reason why on screen, but to put a long story short, AMD doesn't have the thing that makes this mod work. You can install the mod, but it just won't do anything, so it disables itself. This is not something that Cortex can control. This is up to AMD to solve, so please do not go harassing Cortex to make it work on AMD. The second catch is that your NVIDIA graphics card needs to have been made in 2018 or later. Otherwise, again, it won't work. The third catch is that your graphics card needs lots and lots of video memory, or VRAM for short. The more VRAM you have, the higher render distance you can have. I have an RTX 3080, which has 10 gigabytes of VRAM, so I can comfortably push my render distance up to 88. But if I push it any higher than that, then I will run out of VRAM, and some parts of the world just won't load in. Sometimes you'll even see holes in the world. But the good news is that most graphics cards can get up to 64 render distance, which still looks amazing. And the fourth catch is that it doesn't work with shaders. You can still install shaders, but when you turn them on, Nvidia will turn itself off because it just doesn't work with them. Cortex has told me the reason why she hasn't made it work with shaders, and it's pretty complicated. Basically, it will be extremely tedious and difficult to do. So again, please don't go harassing Cortex to make it work with shaders. And the fifth catch is that to get the extra render distance, you need to install another mod called Bobby, so you can change your maximum render distance. And Bobby can take up quite a bit of space on your computer, depending on how much of the world you've explored. Without Bobby, Nvidia can't load the world by itself. To get that Mushroom Island over there to load in, I would have to fly over to it. So you would have to spend quite a long time just flying around the world to actually see it all. So this mod isn't perfect, but if you meet these criteria, then there's basically no reason not to use it. It makes Minecraft feel like a proper open world game, and it lets you enjoy the terrain more. So if you want this mod, then the link is in the description. And Cortex also has Patreon.
Bobby. That's Bobby. Sodium. Platform. Yeah.
I make Minecraft Redstone videos for the internet. Minecraft 1.21 is quickly turning into the Redstone update 2.0. We've already covered the crafter, and now in the second snapshot, we have the copper bulb. And I'll be honest with you, I didn't really think much of these when we saw them in Minecraft Live. I was completely focused on what the crafter could do, but as it turns out, this block is really, really good. What do these things do? Well, it's a redstone lamp that stays on when it's not powered. So it's a single block that acts as a toggle. You can take a comparator output from them, and when the bulb is turned on, the comparator gets powered. This is a tiny T flip-flop. And yes, I've already seen that people are calling it the cop flop, which, yeah, I think that's a good name for it. And I don't know if it's just me, but it kind of sounds like a car indicator. Yeah, I got a little sidetracked there. It's kind of like a redstone block in the sense that it's a movable power source. I can pull this away from the comparator to turn it off, and I can also push it into the comparator to turn it on, just like I could do with a redstone block. But the key difference here is that a redstone block cannot be turned off. If I put a redstone block here and I put redstone dust on there, that dust is staying on forever. You cannot turn off the power, but with the copper bulb, you can. So I can have something that moves back and forth and doesn't power this comparator, and then when I do want it to be powered, I can turn it on. Now, if you don't do redstone, this might not seem very useful, but if you're someone who makes redstone computers, this is actually a really cool feature. It's basically a movable bit of information, a bit being a 1 or a 0. When the bulb is on, that's 1, and when the lamp is off, that's a 0. So the people who make redstone computers are probably going to like this block a lot, not just because it's a movable bit of information. These things are also really good for redstone screens. If you've seen redstone computers, then you might have noticed that the individual pixels are very big. They're normally 2x2 or bigger. They never have 1x1 pixels, so the resolution is quite low, and that's because all we've had until now is redstone lamps, and these are quite limited in what they can do. If I power this redstone lamp, it's going to affect 4 of the lamps around it because it's a solid block. The copper bulb is a transparent block, so it doesn't affect anything around it. And also, the redstone lamp doesn't stay on. The copper bulb does. If I want to keep the redstone lamps on, then I've got to use a bunch of space behind it to keep it turned on. I have to strong power it through another block. Now, this might not look that big, but it's actually taking up a lot of valuable space because you still need to consider that I need to be able to turn every other pixel on independently. And as you can imagine, this gets very big very quickly. I can turn on the pixels individually now, but it really shouldn't have to be this big. Most of the size comes from the fact that the lamps don't stay on by themselves, so we need observer clocks or redstone blocks to keep them on. But the copper bulb just solves all of these issues. If I want to turn a pixel on, it just needs a single observer pulse. And if I want to turn it off, I just pulse it again. It's really that simple. And you can also do this in reverse. Instead of trying to make a screen, you can make a visual button panel, so you can see all of the buttons that you've
the no, 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 no. Whopper, Junior Whopper. Wah, wah. Observer. Bopper Wop. Wax Works Dice Whopper Boop. PS. You know the PS. The 4. It up, walks off, walks on. Mm, mm. So I have mods, and I'm gonna change from fabric to forge, and let's just play it. Yeah, I don't care. It's full. Forge. Anyways, I'm gonna go. What? Well, I think I know what I'm gonna pay at 1.20.1. Yeah, I'm gonna just piss real quick.
Press Enter to enable the narrator.
I don't know why, but I'm gonna try a normal 1.20.1 world. So my step is get diamonds, get in the nether. Also don't forget a shield. Yeah. I spawn on a savannah thing. I just -3. Well, video settings, borderless. I'll explore. Look at this. Neat. You think? No fade. Yo, Phantom. Ja, natuurlijk. Ja, die organic. bit. And also, yeah, it's different. I think that's enough, so I'm gonna have, and just add vanilla to it. I collect the iron. Okay, good. I have some iron. Damn. What way are we? 62? Why some lapis already? No, like, buddy, I found lapis. But I'm gonna get an iron pickaxe. Isn't it an iron pick? Now we'll get some diamonds and option. tell you I can take the keys and and it's about it. It seems to that we can go deeper. Yeah, I'm gonna get down actually. It's pretty simple, just take no fall damage. Alright, I just need flint. There go, I got flint. And now we cook this. And I guess we get more obsidian. Yeah, we get more obsidian. Obsidian. And more obsidian. And yeah, ham. We get I need my furnace real quick. Bloody, how did this bat get hurt? Alright, I got a flint and steel. A flint and a steel. I'm gonna check this cave this one, not water, just in case. Yes. Right. No. Obsidian, let's go. Is that another? This is big. I just want to go underwater cave. Wait, why are we 21? Five obsidian. Yeah, 5. Yo, dude. This perfect. I can make my car. I can make my. I can't even make it. Nice. Now let's just see where this is. Probably nothing. Love. Oh. Hi. I'm fine. I wanted the obsidian level. Really, day one. What day is it? The day one. Day one. 8 obsidian. And black silicatures. Diamond. Diamonds. And let's get like 14 to make another portal. And then we'll go up. Also, we're near island. Savannah. Okay, so there's no problem. 10. Yeah, I need 10, and then I'm gonna get a bone more, so that I can get an enchanting table. And then get a good enchantment. And yeah. Whoa. What? No. Okay. Well. I need to get up. Good. So. That is why I have to. Look, that was ground ball. Oh, yeah. Bill? Huh. There's a whole every couple. Okay. So you making it, but just stay there. Stop. Yeah. We're in a cave. You kidding me? I got some more iron in there. I think we should build up. Yeah, I need to build up. Here. I don't want to go down though. No. Now I'm switching to cobblestone. Are you fucking kidding me? That was a good level? Duh. Okay, well, let's just go up. So we're going to getting up. Oh, yeah, so playing with danger. Here's the here's this danger. Well, I'm gonna go to subtitles. Oh, looks like well, stay tuned now. And Savannah. Whoa! Look, I gotta tell somebody. I want fish for this cat. I want. It's the. That's the just the cereal. Oh, fishy. More fishies. There they are. Dad. What? You just killed me. Oh, oh my fucking god. Yo, bone meal. Are you fucking stupid? A dumbass squid dies. Oh, I call it a dumbass squid because it went and killed itself. Ooh, a blacksmith! Well, I got no obsidian. I have no obsidian. Well, thank you. Where is a cat? Average Minecraft physics. One seed versus one water. Seed wins. Oh my god. Look at this. I got bones which can make me bone the meal. And I think I found infinite food. Yeah, I found infinite food. I'm gonna take this and just get an achievement real quick out of the way. So got adventure. A throwaway joke. Husband A. Will I get a C, please? Balanced diet. 2 by 2. Max on B, I guess. So where's a cat? Cats. Yo, Technoblade pig. Technoblade pig. So yo. Minecraft by C4 the 18. Me a kitty. Get over here. It's not fish though. Obsidian or fucking the chest, and now you can build 2 walls. Lol. Well, let's break in. Go, go, go. I have. Ooh, iron. Ooh, let's go. Some armor and a Glock. This is what I call a Glock. Alright, let me just. Damn, this was made for the short pirates. Give me this. Because of vanishing. I don't know what this is for, but I don't know. Oh. Okay, so I'm just gonna. Bam map. So I now have a buried map. And where do I need to go? Alright, so it looks like I need to go there. So looks like I need to go there and go to 9. Some pushes of water bleeding. Please, marine. Halt of the sea and food. Oh, how do I leave it again? Well, I got some. Wait, I need the gold. Where is it? Where? Yeah, give me the gold real quick. Why is that two ship like? Armor trims? Oh, another buried treasure. Alright. A map. Yeah, this is useless, and this is also useless. Not my diamonds though. Nice. So here well, it's like there's a holder down. So if I can do the other side, like I think it's like oh, that's really wait. Okay, blue. Oh. Wait, I forgot. That was this. Ooh, there's more armor trims? Yo, give me those. Alright, I need to find the bell treasure, which... Oopsie. I need to go there? This is what I went for? Huh. Is that another user's map? Yes, I know how to do this. Protect perspective. And another perspective, but was useless, and if you think that the food is useful, I don't mind that there's just a village like a couple hundred blocks away. And it has a lot, and I mean a lot of fun. And let's just say, well, and then, but no. There's just 2.5.
No.
Whoa. Wait. I make an enchant. Yeah, I don't know. 2 diamonds and 1 buck. Let me make a smithing table. And what I'm gonna do is take out my armor. And look, I can get the flip. But what I need is the H. Wait, I actually have no sticks. I didn't even see it. Anyway, why did it burn me up? Alright, let's steal the bee. What the fuck makes this? Look at the little piggy with the technoblade. We're collecting. I think so. Actually, yeah. Oh wait, it's very good at the sun game. So let's just I think I'm about to steal. So it's kind of useless, so... I think this can be my base, to be honest. There's a cat stuck. Wrestling. Where's my whispering? More bread? Okay. More pepper? Also, you can get like job the list. Yes, it's up for you. Like for and then you can get access. Yes. I want more weapons. Thank you. I have weapons. Sorry, but what I want to do right now is to I think you know what I'm gonna do. This is the Halo. Invertator. Then that's what you get. So it looks like I have to make a chest to place the gunk. To be honest, you can call this everything junk, but let me just yeah, 59. Wait, a stack in 59? Oh, looks like I'm stacked full blood. There's a whole bunch of stuff, but there's spiders. How do I even go far? I can't even see it much. Hang on. Chunk of base, and then here we'll just for 1.20, and then let's just and then we'll go to the nether. What's my wireline very quick? Minus 28, 48, and 46. Minus 28 and 46. Go! Oh, it's something here, but alright. So looks like there's a bastion here. There's a okay, so I can go here and I can go. So let's go. Jump weapons and I think I'm ready. Well, looks like I have to go back. This is a big thing. Flipped. Dented. And we go up. And damn. I don't want to use it. Yeah, 1,000. That's pretty good, but well, is there any stealing? Yo, I'm stealing your place. I think I can take the saddle and fix it. It's a beautiful day in the yesterday. I think I know what to do. I'm going to take a big one, then take my cone and then we just put two there, close and here. I see it like a lonely old I look pretty holly. Lol, lol, and you merely lol, Tyler. I don't care what they say. Yeah. Yeah, and I'm going to fortress. The fuck? What is this? What's this? I'm picks to mine. I need more sticks. So. Yeah, let me make 79 pickaxe. Here's an interesting. I think I'm ready for mining. Let's just say I have way too many iron pickaxes. The iron left. There was and it's long. But also I said it's here. So I need to go to negatives. I found a lot of caves. But, there's also blocks in caves, so yeah. Yeah, I need like 7,000 blocks more. Let's go, I found the fortress. It's a terrible fortress. What the hell is this? Well, that's not a good idea. Seeds? Nah. Good. Well, that will take more time. Looks like I'm near. So there. Shoot! Yes! Into the fire! sugar signal gives us 8. Pretty neat, not gonna lie. It's pretty neat. My house is things not fancy.
Alright guys, you know what? I don't actually mind this. New snapshot, 25W08A. What do we have? Render. Oh, I got a lot. I forgot. We've got 81. No. I'll go through them in detail in a second. These are spawn eggs, not a resource pack. This is legit. We have new textures for the spawn eggs. Snapshot, 25W08A. We have some changes to sheep again. That's a sheep, and that's also a sheep. Some brief and notable changes first. We've got the reversion of the more saturated colored sheep. They don't spawn naturally anymore, which I guess places far more emphasis back on the pink sheep, which was the #1 criticism for this change in the last snapshot. Leaf litter is now tinted, so that's one thing that we've been asking for. You can't really tell, but it is more vibrant in the jungle. So as it blends across from plains to jungle, yeah, there is some variation to it. But that's good. It means that they're not as bright when they shouldn't be. Anyway, small change. It's time for the big one. It's an egg update. Check this out. It's a beanie. So we now have a completely different look to spawn eggs, which doesn't affect you unless you play creative mode like me. Immediately you'll notice in the creative inventory you've got a different icon here because that's the creeper spawn egg. It now looks like a creeper. And when you click on it, all of the spawn eggs look different. They're adjusted by mob feature, mob size, and categorization. For example, water mobs will have water at the bottom of their spawn egg, and bigger mobs will have bigger spawn eggs, smaller mobs will have smaller spawn eggs. So the #1 problem people might have is the fact that they don't look like spawn eggs anymore, so you can't really identify them as spawn eggs if you isolate them from each one. For example, you'll be forgiven for thinking that that's not a spawn egg, but it is. That's all of them here. I have them all blown up in my test world. So I've got a 9x9 grid. There are exactly 81 spawn eggs. There are 79 in the creative inventory, and then you've got the 2 boss variants. So we've got the Allay, Armadillo, Axolotl, Bat, Bee, Blaze, Bogged, Grease, and Giraffe. So they're all in reverse alphabetical order here because I've just copied it from the repository online. So I've got Allay starting with A all the way up to Z for the zombies and zombie variants. And you'll notice that they're all beautifully designed. I ran a little quiz, my Twitch viewers. Not a single spawn egg has stumped you guys. I'm going to go through all of them, but the only one that they were sort of tossing up with is this one. And that can also be forgiven because it's a skeleton horse. Who even knows what one looks like? That looks like it's the snout, or it could be the tail. I think it's the snout, but every single one of these spawn eggs can be identified just by looking at them.
Hi everyone, today we are back in the Xbox 360 edition of Minecraft because we're playing in the Super Flat Survival World. This is going to be episode 2, so if you missed episode 1, I'll link it down below. Episode 1 was actually posted 9 months ago, which is just crazy. It seems like just yesterday. But I was going to abandon the series because I did delete a whole episode accidentally after that first episode. And so I just thought, I was really discouraged. I wasn't going to continue, but then lately I've really been feeling like playing some Super Flat. And I had this world here, so I thought, why not continue? I don't want to start all over again. So we'll just continue from where we were. In the deleted episode, it was almost 9 months ago that I did that episode 2, so I don't really remember, but I think we just made a whole bunch of trees by the looks of it. And I have 2 emeralds here, so we must have started trading with villagers. I don't know which ones, probably farmers. And it also looks like we were expanding the village because I have a bunch of doors in my hand. So I'm not sure where I've been keeping those doors because I can't actually find them. They might be in these closed up. Oh yeah, it looks like that is filled with doors. I must have just dumped a whole bunch of doors in some of these buildings. That must have been what I did, right? I don't know. This one looks like it's full of doors, which is why it's blocked off. Yeah, so I guess I was just putting some doors around. Yeah, we just were basically trying to expand the village as much as possible. Then it would be easier for trading, I guess. So there are some baby villagers around you can see here. So yeah, we're just going to continue where we left off. I think this could be fun. I'm not sure how long the series will go on for because it's already been 1 episode every 9 months. It's going to be a bit long. But
This is me getting every Minecraft effect at the same time for the advancements. How did we get here? Not only that, but I'm gonna get a full beacon, full set of netherite armor, visit every biome in the game, every food, kill every mob, tame every cat, and resummon the Ender Dragon in only 6 hours. Now, if you couldn't tell, this challenge is really hard, so I'd come in with a plan. I talked with some friends, did some research, and the way I wanted to start off was to spawn in a desert. This is important because we need to loot a desert temple first. Desert temple, yes, let's go. So the first thing we do is punch sandstone with our fists. Desert temples are important for one key resource, gunpowder. The gunpowder is gonna come in particularly useful when we reach the end and need rockets to fly around. And yes, I'm eating the spider eye and rotten flesh right now because we literally need to eat everything. This spawn was even better than I thought because we have a village and lava pool. So I made quick work of the iron golem, blew up some food, and went to get my flint.
This farm breaks the very limits of Minecraft, pushing the creator in the game to its absolute maximum. Reaching speed of over 150 times the average mob farm, this EOL utilizes slice portals to provide the fastest single stream of mobs. However, making a farm of this scale is easier said than done. And with my goal of completing this in only 2 months, the question is, will I be able to survive without completely losing it? So I then began work at the corners of the perimeter so I would know how much land I need to destroy. I can't even see the other side of the perimeter. I then built up 2 bombing machines on either side so that I could start destroying the area within the markings.
Oh my god. Dude, this is so weird. Wait.
Exclusive ideas, and I may have gone a little crazy with them.
This is Rainbow Road N64. You can literally see the track. Oh my. And from a distance, you've probably seen the city that sits below the track. But I want to see what it was all about. And we are falling. The spawn point was just changed. We are now in downtown Rainbow Road. That's right, there's a freaking city under here. And we are now driving on it. Oh my god. Oh, jeez. Oh, we've added collision. My friend Ro has helped. Look at this. Oh my god, there's a track over there. We added collision to a bunch of models in the game to make it possible to interact with the entire background without falling off. We're in this giant park now. Where am I going? I'm leaving. I don't think I'm coming home from this. Something tells me, oh, wait, let's just take in the hashtag views here. Oh my god. There's a statue of Peach. What is the point of this? This is sick. We're going over the bridge. Can we climb this mountain? We can. Oh my god! We're at the statue. No way, we're driving on. Dude, there's toad houses all the way up on the mountain. Who buys a house up here? Oh no! We made it to the top of the city of Rainbow Road N64. Everything's starting to glitch. Oh my. Oh, there it is though. It's beautiful if you just kind of ignore the top part. While Baby Park is one of the simplest tracks in Mario Kart history, it actually happens to be one of the most detailed out of bounds. There's the track. Did you just see it? There it was. Oh my. There's a roller coaster. I mean, of course there is. There's the pirate ship ride. Ah, I'm gonna get hit. It's got Bowser Jr.'s bandana on it. They programmed the screaming. You're right. The toads are screaming. Ah! Okay, but look at just how beautiful the castle is. Baby castle. Okay, so added. I think this is an added ramp. Okay. All right. We're getting on top of the castle. We're in the castle. Okay, we got a Ferris wheel type situation over here. Oh my god.
hello everybody, my name is Buzzy Combs, and welcome to Armor. Can I hit that? Armed. Now we just gotta start working our way down. Oh my.
Hello everybody, so in today's video... What does it take you watching this video right now to play the Hive? Better off...
Yes, as it turns out, I found even more of these. So if you'd like to hear them and see me react to all of them,
What if you broke every law of mathematics in the Portal 2 engine? There's a lot of math that goes into calculating the movement, physics, and rendering of every object in a game as complex as this. So obviously tampering with the delicate calculations that make it all work breaks things in spectacular ways. You might have already seen videos of people changing pi in Doom or swapping the sine and cosine functions in Minecraft, and the idea here is to do something similar, causing as much chaos as possible. Specifically, these are the functions we're targeting. Yes, I'll get to the gameplay in a moment, but in order to fully No, get off me, zombie! Get off me, zombie! Gilbert, help, please! No, Gilbert, let me hit zombie! I will save you, Gilbert! Gilbert? Uh-oh. Gilbert? Rest in peace, Gilbert. I will miss you. I wish you were still alive. Huh? Whoa, Gilbert, how is that possible? How are you still alive? Bro, I don't understand you. I wish I could just understand you. Hello. What? How are you talking?
Well, Mojang saw how bad you're at this game, so they decided to help you out by letting all your wishes come true.
Nah, that can't be true.
You thought it was...
Oh, whatever. Come here.
You thought you were...
I'm gonna fly. I'm gonna go fly. Embarrassing. Yeah, I guess. Maybe you're right. Maybe I am not that good at this game. If what Gilbert said is actually true, I wish for my whole house to turn into diamonds. What? No way. It's so beautiful. Thank you, Mojang, for giving me this power. Now, let's have some fun. I feel so slow. Spawn me a golf cart. Yo, this is sick. You can have some emeralds, you can have some emeralds, and even you, little one. I have enough for everyone. I wish for 1,000,000 emeralds. Oh, you want some too? Here you go. No, I don't want any emeralds. I just want you to make those villagers stop attacking our village. Can you do that? Oh, of course I can do that. I'll handle it right now. Hello, is anyone there? Hello?
Yeah, what do you want?
Can you stop attacking our village? Okay, I'll make your wish come true if you stop attacking the village.
Are you serious? Well, we always wanted our own village, so if you could do that, we'll stop attacking this village.
Oh, I could certainly do that.
Me, sir, do you have any extra blocks?
No, I don't.
Minecraft is a game played at different ages. While 5-year-olds might build dirt huts to defend themselves from monsters in the night, 15-year-olds craft
a Mario Kart track. But with the snap of my fingers, this track is now entirely covered in lava. And if you so much as touch any part of the lava track, you get repeatedly dunked in it by Lakitu, and your race is over. My friend Mayro created 5
From monsters having tongues to an impossible to get achievement, there is a lot that you didn't know once existed in Geometry Dash. Here are 67 things that only the most experienced Geometry Dash veterans know. By the way, be sure to subscribe, because at 200k subscribers, I'll change my profile picture to a sheep. Let's go! Let's first go from the year 2024 all the way back to 2013, where our first fact takes place. By scrolling through all the main levels right now, you can see everything looks normal, but in 2013, it was different. As you can see here, the font looks all weird. The layers are all over the place, and it's just a mess. But we are just starting off slow, with my favorite things coming later in the video, like a never-before-seen button that immediately got deleted. Not only did the fonts change over the years, the difficulty phases also changed. Right now, back on track is the easy difficulty phase, but at the start of GD, it had the normal difficulty phase, even though most people say it's the easiest main level of the game. Let's move forward a couple years. Players were getting more and more diamonds by opening chests and beating quests. 40,000, 50,000, 60,000, and wait, 65,535? Yes, this was the maximum amount of diamonds you could get back in the day, and almost every top player reached it. Right now, it luckily is fixed. In 2014, one by one, people were posting videos of a weird bug occurring to them. They called it the false music bug. In this year, there was a random chance of instead of background music sounding like this, it being like this. Pretty weird. What's even worse about these Geometry Dash songs is that when you uploaded a level before the 1.9 update, you could only choose out of the main level songs, like 10 different songs. No custom songs from Newgrounds, no, just the plain, old, boring songs. Let's get to the 26th of August 2015. This was the date Geometry Dash 2.0 released, and everyone was excited to play the new levels. What they didn't know, however, was that the new level Deadlocks could be cheesed. If you would hit the final green orb at 12% very late, you could skip the 3x speed portal and do the wave part with ease. I wish it was still here because sadly it got fixed a couple days later. Once, for a while, Geometry Dash had a bug where you could literally beat a locked main level if you spammed some buttons. You could go to Club Step, and if you hadn't unlocked it, you'd sometimes be able to open it, making you able to play the level. The Geometry Dash leaderboard has 4 tabs: Top 100, Friends, Global, and Creators. But one of these tabs once was different. Back in the day, the Friends section was gone, and instead replaced with the Top Week. In this tab, you would see players with the most stars obtained in that specific week, and it would refresh every single week. The Friends section probably just wasn't there yet, since RobTop never expected GD players to have friends. Stop. Not just the Friends section was different. The Top 100 tab once was the Top 50 tab, where you could only see the top 50 best players, and instead of all these stats, just the stars and demons. Okay, we can continue now. For our very young veterans, back in 2.1, there was still a feature called the Hall of Fame, containing every level that could rate as epic. It was kind of useless though, since in the advanced options, you could literally filter on epic levels. Back when Geometry Dash released, not only were the letters all weirdly aligned, but the game also had just 7 levels instead of the 22 we can play right now. This one was pretty known, but a lesser known one is the Witch Monster, almost getting added to the game. This monster looked super goofy and weird, but at the same time, kinda hot. So it's a shame RobTop decided to delete it before even adding it to GD. It would look like all the other monsters and would have been a nice addition. I don't think you've ever noticed that the achievement sound effects were different between the latest and earlier updates, but they slightly are. Right now, getting 2 achievements in a row sounds like this. But before, it sounded like this. Did you notice that the second sound is exactly the same here? A feature that has to come back right now is surprisingly something that was possible in Update 1.0. The ability to change your username on the spot. All you would need to do was just clicking on your username, and there you go. You can now change your name to whatever you want instead of having to go through a lot of suffering before being able to change your name. Stereo Madness, the first level in GD, has the most simple decoration of any level. But did you know there's an object in here that 0% of Geometry Dash players nowadays use in their level? This block right here. It looks very simple, just hold the block. But if you go into the editor, there is no way to find it. It got deleted pretty early into the game, and you can only use this other health block now. The Geometry Dash home screen looks cool, but this stupid thing in the bottom right corner still is as useless as ever. It doesn't do anything at all. 10 years ago, however, this was different. It had the Boomlinks game in it. RobTop has now deleted the game. And one other game I had never heard about before, Cold Memory Mastermind. It looked like this, and I don't know what I think about it. The supporter icon in 2.1 was the easiest icon to obtain. By clicking on this lock, the icon is hidden behind. At the start of Geometry Dash, this wasn't so easy though. Back then, you had to raid Geometry Dash before being able to obtain it. But because the game got taken down because they didn't allow RobTop to manipulate people into raiding this game, it was changed. The Lost Coin in Stereo Madness actually was different once. It was way harder than it is right now. And just look at the comparison between the old and the new version. I now know why older players struggled with this coin. Holy. In Update 1.0, GD looked like a mess. But not only that, the achievements were a little different. Whenever you would get a new color by beating a level or something else, instead of the color being a circle, it was square, which makes no sense, since you can change your color by clicking square boxes. I don't know why RobTop decided to change it, but it's not a big deal. You know a level is featured if it has a glow circle around it and a star count below it. But at the start of Jump Trash, Raptor was like, come on guys, this is useless. Let's not use this stuff. Just place down a difficulty phase and call it a day, which is exactly what happens. You barely can tell the difference between a featured and a normal rated level here. Wait, something really weird is coming up. In the fourth big update of the game, there was a bug that somehow caused players with more than 5 demons or 500 stars to randomly die the level without any explanation. I have no clue why. Just like the fact that at the start of Jump Trash you couldn't dislike levels. You could only like them, just as you can do with this video on YouTube. Okay, we're finally at the monster with the tongue I was talking about in the intro, boys. It never was added in the game, but in update 2.0, there was a sneak peek picture from Raptop that had these monsters added. 2 of which had a green weird tongue that looked like a throw from your icon. It's very goofy, but I wouldn't mind it if it got added. Under the like button, there's a star button, with which you can rate levels from the auto to the demon difficulty. Wait, what? Why did the auto and demon difficulty just get deleted? Well, in the first GD update, you only were able to rate levels from normal to insane, no other difficulty. This button here is the best thing that ever happened to Geometry Dash. You are able to record videos with this feature called Every Play, and just by enabling a single button, all your replays will be saved, which could immediately be uploaded to YouTube. Sadly, in 2015, this feature got disabled. Fast forward to 9 years later. It's 2024 and 2.2 just released. Alright, there were a lot of bugs at the beginning of this release, and not everything went as planned. For example, the pods were way too expensive. 50,000 orbs. Like, I can barely afford 10% of one pod, let alone all 10 of them. Raptop also saw this and changed the price of a pod from 50 to 25,000. I still can't afford it though. Imagine the pain of all these old players though. Like, you haven't even heard the worst thing they had to go through. In the first year of Geometry Dash its release, players could only use the one-time speed portal, meaning they had to move very slow the entire time. Just like the fact that there were no leaderboards, map packs, secret coins, and stars until update 1.6. Horrible. But let's talk about things that actually were added instead of deleted. In 2015, there was a secret coin cheating method where people could get as many Raptop coins as they wanted with a glitch. All you had to do was change some files around, replace it with a modded file, and voila, you got it. Another thing that was in the game for just a couple days was what you can see in this screenshot. It looks normal, but if you zoom on the license plays, you can see that the numbers aren't fully displayed. Instead, an M or a K is added, which stands for million and thousand. It was added at the beginning of 2.2 and almost immediately was changed back again. The most popular level, Outer Space, almost has 100 million downloads. But back in January 2017, there was one user who played it when it barely had any likes. If you played it this early, you are a true veteran. Just like if you remember the user Wargak. This player got popular by hacking the hardest levels back in the day like Bloodlust, and people were very confused, ultimately leading to his exposal. His hack completion got so many views, however, that he got really famous in the community and became known as one of the first Geometry Dash hackers. Alright, time for some glitches. In the early versions of Geometry Dash, for some reason, your ship sometimes did a barrel roll. It looks very goofy once you see it, and actually kinda cool. My friend here doesn't have Geometry Dash installed. He has $4 in his pocket, so sadly he can't buy the game. Oh wait, what is that? A time machine, which takes us back to the year 2016. Oh yeah, in 2016 there was a period when Geometry Dash only was $1 on PC, the cheapest it's ever been. People who bought it back in the day are really old. Think about the most dominating player in the game right now. Is it Zoink? Probably, but he didn't even come close to Musk, the player who dominated the Geometry Dash leaderboard at the start of GD. At one point, he was the best player and the best creator in the game, clowning on everyone below him. The leaderboard looked quite weird back then, but it could be worse. Like, in the beginning of the 2.1 update, the leaderboards didn't get updated for years, with Miguel, Shaggy, and Michigan being in the top 3 the entire time, while in actuality, they were a way lower rank. Luckily, it later got fixed. You can now basically build as high as you want. The borders of the editor are almost infinitely high, but this wasn't always the case. In update 2.0, the height borders were extremely small, and you couldn't build as high into the sky as you can right now. One update later, the magic tab became a thing. It was a feature that added levels with a lot of objects, had some unknown rules for accepting levels, and always had some really weird levels in it. Because it was kinda useless though, one update later it got changed into a tab for levels that are sent to Raptop, which is a way better addition than the magic tab. The infinite jump hack is a very old hack that players use to beat levels without trying. Nowadays you have no click or a verify hack that immediately lets you upload levels, but years ago you didn't have that. Hacks like these were made by MGhost, and this one made it so the player could jump whenever he wanted. Looking a little stupid to be honest. Did you know that unregistered users who uploaded levels first were named player if their account got deleted? These names later got changed into a single minus character. You can still see a lot of levels from these users online, so check it out. These users were called green users, and they almost always were throwaway accounts. In 2016 there was one instance where a green user appeared on the top 100 leaderboards though, but he most likely was a hacker since he had 5 more coins than there were in the game. If you are a true GD veteran, you remember when Geometry Dash wasn't playable on PC, meaning players could only play it on their phone, nowhere else. It got added on PC a year later and got an extra graphic feature on which you could choose how good your game would look. I had to type 6 numbers to unlock the password from this level. What a pain. I remember when back in my days the max amount of numbers you could put in a password was 4. NobbleBoy is a creator who uploaded some extremely famous levels. Bloodlust, Molten Gear, and Astral Divinity. I thought the level always was called Gaudier. Well, it was, but Nobbleboy had to change the name of the level due to copyright reasons, eventually leading to it being called Astral Divinity. If you remember most things so far, it is time to move on to even lesser known facts that only the true veterans will remember. Let's see.
There's other boxes. Wait, what? Simulator? I'm just gonna. It's damn bitches. Alright, let's see.
Today I decided to put all my Minecraft knowledge down the toilet and solely rely on TikTok to teach me the game. So join me in finding out how TikTok wants me to beat Minecraft. You're gonna be shocked at what I saw. Alright, it's been a decent amount of time since I've been on this app, and my mental health has never been better. But today, it looks like I'm going back down this rat hole. I'm just gonna search up how to play Minecraft. You know, what does TikTok offer?
Beginner tips that every Minecrafter should know. Always look at the tall men so you show them who's better. The green pigs just want to give you a flower. Always hit the defender of the villages to gain the villagers' trust. Don't forget to sleep in the nether to travel other dimensions.
The only dimension you go into is the afterlife, my boy. Oh, we're off to a great start, I see. Minecraft tips for beginners.
Here are some Minecraft tips for beginners. When you start a new world, don't mind the trees that are still up.
Oh no.
Instead, try to find ones that have already fallen down. This way, it doesn't hurt your environment and your world could last a lot longer.
Oh my god. The sad thing is though, like, somebody will fall for this. Like, I know if I was an 8-year-old just learning how to play Minecraft, I would believe that. Hell, there's probably some poor 8-year-old that spent the first hour and a half wandering around their Minecraft world, not breaking down any trees because they gotta find ones that have already fallen down.
And instead of cooking the traditional way with a furnace, we are going to use a cauldron instead.
Oh no, where are we going with this? I already see the lava bucket, so it can't be good.
Just toss it in there like this, and put a bucket of lava inside, so it heats it up.
Jesus
close the lid on
Christ.
top, and then you just wait a few minutes, and it should be done.
Wow, that's so sick, dude. And it looks like this video claimed one victim. Sorry, my brother. How to play Minecraft creative mode. Oh, yes, I think we all need that tutorial.
How to play creative mode the right way. Step 1. Start up a new creative world. Call it whatever you want and start flying around. Step 2 is a test. If you started up an infinite world like this one, your IQ is extremely high and your parents probably still love you. However, if you started up a super flat world, then you definitely get 0 women. And if
Hey, super flat worlds are
you already have a woman, you probably have a super chest. Step 3. Step 3. Switch the difficulty to peaceful so the baddies don't mess up your goals and
so far you're failing. How to start your Minecraft survival world properly.
Have you ever loaded into a Minecraft world and seen...
Never mind, this is 7.5 minutes, I'm out. I need quick facts. I'm on TikTok here, I have the attention span of a goldfish.
Minecraft hacks you've never heard of, Part 1. When exploring underwater, you can use a door in Java Edition to create a quick air pocket. If you're having trouble killing the warden with normal tools, use a duck. Tired of floating trees?
Oh, no, she just did it to him. Pulling out the Glock? The hell?
If you aim your fishing rod at the base of the tree, you can actually
What kind of witchcraft are we pulling here?
To get rid of. 2. Accidentally misplaced
No, you don't need to dunk on him again, damn.
glass and you don't have silk touch? Move beside the glass and walk into it. The glass will move to the next
Oh,
spot.
hell
Don't
nah,
like
bro.
the area you live in? Just pick your house up and move it somewhere else.
What
And those
the
are some
That was outrageous. And there's another one from her.
Minecraft hacks you've never heard of, Part 2. It's annoying when mobs escape as soon as you
Bro,
open
for
the gate,
real,
but if
I
you put a
cannot
carpet on
stand
top
it.
of the fence, you can jump over the fence while mobs can't. Transporting villagers has always been super tedious, but similar to how cows follow you when you have wheat in your hand, villagers will follow you if you have a gun.
I can't, dude.
Your friend accidentally want diamonds, but there's lava.
Hold up, what? Gotta get an instant replay on this. Oh, nah, he dead.
See, your friend accidentally want diamonds, but
Oh, you know what? I didn't see it at first. You know, totally justified, actually. When my friends jump on my crops, bro, I'm getting my 40. And okay, so far I've been here for 20 minutes and I've gotten nowhere. I guess that's pretty on par with TikTok. But, dude, there has to be something decent. Oh, nobody knows this. Nah, the water didn't work. What? Wait, yo. can turn dirt into mud with that? I really did not know this existed if this works. Yo!
You're stupid.
Alright, what we got now? Wow. Oh, I'm ready. Oh, bro, this has 20 million views. I know there's so many little kids that rewatch this 1,000 times trying to get this to work. Yo, wait, it didn't light because we didn't eat the glowberries. Billy, we gotta go do it back again.
Things I wish I knew as a new Minecraft player, part 3. Hold Prismarine. As part of the Aquatics update, players can now hold Prismarine shards to prevent guardians from attacking them. This
For real? Alright, Tiffany, let's see if you are correct. I really don't think you are, but, you know, this seems believable. Please don't hurt me. Oh, God. Yep. But you're telling me...
Fuck.
I spent about 2 days to make these 5 folders, and these 5 have some of the most terrible mods I've ever found, ranging from relatively okay to probably game-breaking, maybe even a virus. We're gonna try them out! Oh my god. If I break this... That is so cool! Wait, what? So if I break this dirt... Oh, it is! I kind of want to find a cave. There's a cave right there. I kind of want to experiment a little bit. So if I go in a cave, is a cave safe? I have no idea. Hold on, let me just get some wood real quick. Wow, okay, I genuinely have no clue how this works. This is like a really weird algorithm to like know when blocks need to fall and when they don't. I want to experiment with this a little bit. So can I just build it? No, I can't. What about stone then? Oh, okay, so there's actually different materials. So for example, cobble does not work. So this works, but as soon as I put a lot of stone onto it, eventually it gets too heavy. That is so cool. That is actually really well made. It should also work with TNT, I think, right? No. What about... And you cover it. Ooh, okay, that works. If you do something like this... It does. That is amazing. No! 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 I didn't mean to do that at all!
Chala.
Ooh! Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay, so I looked into this, but I did not see it yet. Someone actually made my original cursed food mod. So one of my first videos that blew up, which now should have like over 10 million views, someone actually made it as a mod that you can download, which is insane. Look at this. Totem of Salmutotabrebit. Let's try this out. I'm gonna die with this. I have no clue what it'll do. I have no idea. Okay. Nothing. It does nothing. Cat? Yeah! Yeah! I am so happy right now. Okay, it's time to upgrade. Hey, remember how blocks used to fall down whenever you broke them? Okay, check this out. Whoa! What? Sorry, I am completely perplexed. You can kick them? No! Wait, what is happening? What is happening down there? Oh, that is weird. Whoa! What's this? A Fundy drop? Fundy in description. And let's get back to the video. Oh, I don't know if I like that. That is look at that. Hold on. Surely not. Wait, so if surely not. I doubt it. So what if I What? That is the coolest thing I've ever. That is absolutely incredible. That is ridiculous. What is a really big mob? What is the big one? Pillager? No, it's Evoker? No. Ravager. Oh, he didn't die! He didn't die! Oh, there he is. How are they not dying? Oh my god, there we go. Oh, that's satisfying. Does this still work? If I... Oh, that's so weird. If I do this, put blocks back. Does that still work? Yes! Oh, that's so cool. No, that's not what I wanted. No, that's not what I wanted. Oh, that's absolutely what I wanted. Whoa. Oh! I'm crying with happiness. That is the most beautiful thing. Again. Oh my god, look at that! I know the bitrate on YouTube is gonna be horrible, but my god, that's so cool. What? Wait. Huh? What? Wait. What is happening? Whoa. Oh my god, what is happening? Wait, surely not. Hold on. Number 3. Girl hats. Final hat. Oh. Is there a fox hat? What is this? Why does this look like cardboard? Hey, look at me! I'm pretty! Finally! Yeah! It looks so good! What is the Technoblade? What is you have dreams? You also have dreams? What is this? What is there? Why? Why did I do that? I'm gonna pee myself. What is this? Right-clicking entity will make writing easy. What? Okay, no, wait, so surely not. Hold on. Wait, hold on. What? Wait. Yo! Not the whole flower. Okay, and now... Oh my god, I'm just so good at the game. Wait. Does it move? I'm scared. Wait, do you move? What if I... Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god, I didn't think... Why? I didn't think it would be a jump scare. Why would it be a jump scare? Alright, listen, Freddy Fazbear. I don't stand for none of that. Listen, Freddy Fazbear. You think you're so cool, huh? Oh yeah? Wait, it's not. It doesn't have fuel. Whoa. Whoa! I'm so strong! Alright, Freddy Fazbear. No one jump scares me in my game. Oh my god. Don't even try me, bro. I got my dream army over here. Don't even try me. Whoa. Wait, what is this? Okay, the world is... Alright. Everything... What is happening? What is this? Why am I jumping like that? Oh, I don't like that at all. It's too detailed. Wait, what is all of this? Can I mine this? No, I have no clue what any of this... We're now definitely entering the area of Minecraft is becoming cursed. Alright, we're definitely at that point now. I don't really know what's going on. Are these... I'm refusing to believe that. So there's emotes. Configure emotes P. Why? Why? Why does that exist? I want you to know that the default emotes are the default dance and a dab. Those are the basic emotes. What did I see? Wait, so if I go here and type in... Why is this a thing? Oh my god, why is this a thing? What? You can get Among Us armor. Hold on. There's a report button. Oh my god. It shoots a tiny Among Us? What? Does that do damage? What the hell? Are you kidding? Are you kidding? There's no way, right?
Guns.
Are you absolutely kidding me right now? Are you No. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I crashed.
Hey, it looks like you're playing modded. Need help installing mods?
Whoa. Wait, how's that done? It's one of those blocks that changes depending on what angle you look at it. Wait, that's so cool. How's that done? Look at that. Wait, that's amazing. I have no idea how that's done. I hate everything about this. Everything about this I am not happy with. There's not a single thing about this that I like. Oh, it's a pogo stick. Yeah, I'm pogo sticking. No! Reported! You reported! I saw that! Okay, so the issue with this one is I'm actually scared. Like, this contains mods that genuinely can completely break my computer. I have no clue what this will do, but I guess we gotta find out. You know a mod is good when it does this. You know it's a great mod when all of the... It just doesn't stop. Oh my god, what is happening right... Oh my god. Hold on, let me close that. What is the version? Minecraft 1.1.1.1.1. Smiley. Let me just do my settings. Oh, what is that? Here we go. It's taking an awfully lot longer time than usual. Okay, I think it's done. How bad will it be? Oh my god.
Minecraft?
What is happening right now? Can we even... Oh my god. What
Have you ever wondered if it's possible to complete a lap while racing backwards in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe? Well, the answer is yes, but only on some tracks. I put every original track to the test, and you're about to find out which tracks are possible to race backwards. Which ones? I'm not... Umu Metal! Ow! And I don't...
Hello everyone and welcome back to episode 10.
It's complete. The speedrunner uses the fire charge to light the nether.
Holy tamale, guacamole! This is the world's rarest armor! Ow!
People who cheat in their speedruns are hilarious because they're terribly hiding the fact that they cheated. These are the funniest fake Minecraft speedruns. This speedrun, it is so wildly fake and stupid. Oh, brother. Yeah, that's right. The speedrunner breaks this very conspicuous-looking dirt block, and underneath it is a chest with 66 obsidian blocks and a very lightly used flint and steel. Wow, how lucky are they? Well, this very legitimate speedrunner takes their obsidian to build a nether portal and light it. Unfortunately, I think this is their first time ever placing blocks. They proceed to have this, like, Gollum-style freakout. And yeah, then the footage just cuts and their portal suddenly works. Now, this speedrun really ramps up. As soon as they get into Nether, they run into the illustrious God Villager, closely related to many traders. And the speedrunner is very excited about all these things. He continues to sound like Gollum. Now that the speedrunner is back into the overworld, there is a chest right in front of them with 64 Eyes of Ender, so they toss an Eye of Ender to the sky.
Okay, wait! This is taking too long. This is just something that, like, it tells me that it spawns the chest one, okay? Wait, why is it working? Should I find the stronghold?
Yes, the footage just cuts to them immediately being in the stronghold. Not conspicuous at all. Well, now that the speedrunner found the portal room, they are filling the portal with eyes, but they jump into the portal before they fill it, so they're just slowly dying in the lava. Luckily, though, they do redeem themselves and they enter the end. They are still burning. And yeah, that's when the footage cuts again very suddenly, and the God Villager is making his second appearance in Act 2. Totally just gonna ignore that villager spawn egg in their hotbar there. Yeah, that's right. The God Villager grants the speedrunner with creative mode. And now that the speedrunner has creative mode, they have no use for this villager anymore. So they start digging a hole into the void to push the villager down there. But despite popular belief, the villager is actually a lot smarter than that. And that's when the speedrunner falls into the void. Did they forget they were in creative mode? But this is my favorite part of the speedrun. This is when they have their final freak out. This entire time we've been seeing Smeagol. This is where Gollum comes out.
No, this isn't fair!
This speedrun is actually Super Mario 64. Mario enters the castle with a fishing net, and he's driving a sports car in the Mushroom Kingdom. I don't actually remember this part of Super Mario 64. Oh, and there's Bowser. He defeats Bowser. Wow, that was so impressive. Yeah, this is fake, I know. This speedrun is extremely unusual because they're calling their world name Minecraft Speedrun in 5 minutes, 58 seconds, and 71 milliseconds. Buddy, I hate to break it to you, but that's not how speedrunning works. How are you naming your world at the time that you're going to complete the game in? Well, they create their world, and their world creation screen does look normal. But as soon as they spawn in, oh, come on. The timer isn't even started. It says set on game mode to survival. I feel like I've been bamboozled. They spawn right next to a ruined nether portal on the beach. Opening the chest, there's a lot of gold, weapons, and a fire charge in the chest. So they use the golden axe they just got out of the chest to break this tree, and they make a crafting table right next to the ruined nether portal.
Hacking and admin abuse. You know, two things that are guaranteed to hacking and admin abuse. You know, two things that are guaranteed to ruin any online gaming experience. But if you combine those two things with underqualified, annoying kids trying to run a Minecraft server, well then you get the dumpster fire that is the Necro SMP. A random small creator Minecraft server that happened to have one of the most corrupt and annoying server owners I've ever come across. After living through this experience, my friends and I can proudly state that this is the worst Minecraft SMP we have ever been on. So sit back, relax, and get ready for one hell of an adventure. Our turbulent journey began.
Hello? Wait, what the heck? Oh my god! You're probably a bit confused as to why I'm being attacked by two kids in full netherite. Well, I don't actually know, but what I do know is that I got out of there as fast as possible. You see, every time I press this button on Minehut, I get sent to a completely random person's Minecraft server. And today, I'm making it my goal to join as many servers as possible. Alright, let's do this. The first server I joined seemed to be a normal SMP server until... Oh my god, I don't know if they're talking to me. What did I do? Hey. Oh my god, I just joined. What? Alright, I think my goal is to kill this person. I think it would be pretty funny. No. Ah. Oh, I have another idea. Alright, this might be a really dumb idea, but... Alright, perfect. My first plan was to make a dripstone trap for them to fall onto, but things didn't go as planned. Oh my god. Oh! Dude, I'm so scared right now. Oh my god! Oh shoot, it's the person. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. No! Alright, attempt 2, jeez. Okay. Oh my god. He's looking at me. Uh-oh. Oh no no no. Let's go! Oh my god. Okay, I feel bad. Here. There you go. Alright, next server. The next server looks like a normal survival SMP, but with the spawn. Until I found this. Complete for... Wow. So apparently, if I get to the top of this parkour, I'll be given op on the server. But I realized it's gonna be a lot harder than I thought. Oh. So I had to come up with another plan. You see, this plugin has a glitch where the blocks you place at spawn appear for a split second, meaning you can use a small amount of time to jump up on the block when you literally climb walls. Oh my... Okay, I can't let anyone see me doing that. Oh. No. Oh my... Bro, you snitch. Oh. But even after being kicked, I just joined back and did it again. No. Who's like watching me? Oh, that guy. Not again, please. I just can't get caught. Right, he's not looking. What just happened? Uh-oh. Wait, what? Wait, I just got TV to the top. Oh my god. The next server I went with my friend, and as soon as we joined, we got teleported into jail cells. Is this like a not?
Will you let me out? Can you let me out? Nah, Discord?
Hello, so? What's your Discord? Alright, you know what? I have nothing to lose.
So what do you think of the entrance to the server?
Let's go on free. Let's go. Oh, that's something to do.
Yo, what's up?
Yo, hi. Yeah, it seems like a great server.
Somebody broke the tree with the hive.
Reddit with why?
I didn't do it, that's all I'm saying.
That's the tree no one breaks.
So wait, so why is the tree so sacred?
The World Destroyer. He actually deletes his hardcore world.
It's the real one. Idiots.
Stupid.
Oh no!
Leave a like and subscribe in the next 5 seconds, or your blender will discombobulate.
The cheater. He's duplicating diamonds.
No.
Wow. Oh! The one whose game's glitched.
Look at this dude.
Huh? What?
The accident prone. He actually trick shots on his cat.
Wait, that trickshot, tío. No, déjame no trickshot.
The 100 IQ player.
This is big brain time. Gotcha.
He used lava to ignore fall damage. The one with the confusing world.
Yeah, I don't really like immersive the balls. But
the 0 IQ player. He actually plays TNT right next to his redstone torch.
Bruh. Yo, wait. Oh. That's why you make redstone.
The lucky one.
What?
Oh my goodness. You kidding me? No way it's happening.
The detective.
Wait.
All his villagers went missing and so he searched for them.
Oh my. Mystery solved.
The 5 IQ player.
Oh, hello. Okay, look at my PvP skills.
Nice PvP skills.
3 times.
The accident prone 2. He walks in front of his friend's arrow.
You're aiming. Here, watch your step. Oh my god, no! Did you hit me?
The confused one.
Hobby moment. This is 1.17. You could consider yourself lucky. That's pretty true. What? Hey! Look what you did. How'd you just stop?
The builder. Here's a 16:1 scale replica of the desert temple. The cruel one. The cheater too. He respawned exactly where he died.
I'm back.
The redstone god. He made a self-closing door.
Amazing.
The easily scared.
Jesus Christ, I'm scared of me.
The one who can predict the future.
Alright, y'all, moment of truth. Do we find enchanted golden apple?
The 200 IQ player. She hid and they all walked right past her.
Easy.
L, hard L. I don't even care at this point.
The ungrateful one. He was wanting a looting sword. The 10 IQ player. He forgot to equip his light shot.
Oh no.
The one who almost survived. The The confused one too.
Dude, what on Chungus is that over there? We gotta fly over.
The ocean ruins spawn on the surface.
Dude, the Drowned have their own building, their own facility, above water facilities. They're improving. They're getting better. We can't have this. This is not good. This is bad. This is bad.
The clutch god.